national and local, grant them wisdom and enlightenment to enact laws that would benefit all your people. We pray that respect and harmony may reign in our hearts regardless of our background, culture, dialect, and religion. May we be united in the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم وقال ربكم ادعوني استجب لكم يا رب العالمين أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين اللهم ألف بين قلوبنا كما ألفت بين قلوب الأنصار والمهاجرين اللهم ول أمورنا خيارنا ولا تولي أمورنا شرارنا برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين ربنا عليك توكلنا وإليك أنبنا وإليك المصير ربنا اغفر لي ولوالدي وللمؤمنين والمؤمنات يوم يقوم الحساب ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار والحمد لله رب العالمين.
Abale ma banip oras ni aba siyam tulo sa landikod sa mundo. Ani ma abale yam gis layam kutnon ani wan mo banikam taog namit. Salamat ma yam oras ng blayam kum. O dwata holt na bangami. Benlayam mi yam kagis, benlayam mi yam kutnon. Salamat yung panahon ng blayam kul. Balok da yung taog namit ko ni oras ni Provincial yung Sultan Kudarat hol benlayam lu yung kutnon ani yung flos yung moklado yung tabang bayang kaptao.
Aming mga puso ay iisa dahil sa'yo, para sa'yo.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Kayang mag-ibig, telas ng sigahanan, alam ng puso, sa dikit mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, tuyag ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisigil, sa nanagang putok sa simoy at sa langit mong pagaw, ay hinatang tulad, awit sa pagkayang minamahal, ang isang ng matawad mo'y tagumpay na
Now that we've opened our day with unity and pride, it's time to hear from someone whose leadership and vision continue to inspire the youth of Sultan Kudarat and beyond.
We at a party we don't wanna be at.
To officially welcome us to the 2025 SPLA Youth Congress, let us give our warmest applause to the Provincial Youth Development Officer of the Sultan Kudarat Province. Sultan Kudarateños, please join me in welcoming Mr. Mahir B. Amba.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuhu and good morning po sa ating lahat. Unang-una, my courtesy and respect to our young Chief Executive in the Province of Sultan Kudarat, Honorable Datu Pax 𝐒𝐨𝐫𝐥𝐝 Mangudadatu. To our Vice Governor na batang-bata din po, Honorable Prince Raden sa Kaluran, at sa lahat po ng mga officials ng ating probinsya. Andito ngayon ang ating board members, si Board Member Neneng Di Pedro. Ma'am, good morning. At sa lahat po ng department heads ng probinsya ng Sultan Kudarat, andito rin po ang ating PSWDO, Ma'am Elenita L. Saavedra. Ma'am, good morning po. And of course, sa ating Board of Judges and Adjudicators na nandirito na rin po, Attorney Ali, Sir, Attorney Sandra, Judge Balo, good morning po sa inyo. And of course, sa ating mga coaches na from day one, nag-assist, nag-guide, humubog sa ating mga kabataang Kudarateños na nandirito, teachers, youth leaders of Sultan Kudarat, ladies and gentlemen, isang maaliwalas na umaga po sa ating lahat. Ngayong umaga, masasaksihan natin ang matinding tagisan ng talino at talas ng isip ng kabataang Kudarateños. Once a year lang po natin ito ginagawa. Kaya sana abangan nating lahat. Sabay-sabay nating abangan kung sino din ang mag-uuwing kampiyon sa ating Quiz B na makikita natin mamaya, Spelling Bee, Speech Choir, at yung pinakaaabangan ang finals ng debate competition for 2025. But before that, let me remind everyone that today's Congress is more than an event. It is a platform for dialogue, learning, and collaboration. As we discuss the issues that define our generation, especially mamaya sa ating debate, may we approach its topic with critical thinking, respect, and shared desire to create meaningful impact. This gathering brings together young people from diverse backgrounds who share a common purpose: to learn, to lead, and to contribute meaningfully to our communities. Your presence affirms the strength, potential, and determination of young Kudarateños. Aside from our competition today, abangan din po natin kung sino-sino ang mag-uuwi ng mga brand new cellphones at marami pa pong papremyo mamaya sa raffle draw. Before I end my welcome address, gusto ko rin i-remind ang lahat, lalo na po sa ating mga participants mamaya sa competition, that in every competition, someone will win and someone will lose. But true winners are those who embrace the entire journey, enjoy the process, and accept the result with an open heart. Welcome everyone to our Sultan Pax Leadership Academy Youth Congress 2025. Mabuhay ang kabataang Sultan Kudarateños. Sultan Kudarat, sikat ka. Dito, patuloy tayong aangat. Maraming salamat.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mahir B. Amba, the Provincial Youth Development Officer of Sultan Kudarat, for that inspiring and heartfelt welcome message. Your words remind us of the power of youth, the value of excellence, and the importance of nurturing world-class talents right here in our region. We are truly grateful for your presence and support as we begin this exciting journey together. Once again, let's give Mr. Mahir B. Amba another round of applause. To officially ignite the energy of this Congress, we present to you our opening salvo, a showcase of rhythm, movement, and spirit that reflects the vibrant soul of our youth. Leading this powerful opening, let us welcome the Sultan Kudarat Dance Sport Team and RFS performers, together with the Provincial Youth Development Office staff, Sultan Kudarat Association of Youth Organizations, and Sultan Pax Leadership Academy team.
Music Studio.
Isang panibagong bukas ang ating hinahangad. Huwag mong sasayangin ang pagkakataong dumadapo sa iyong mga palad. Lahat ng ating pagsisikap ay inaalay ko sa iyo. Anumang pagsubok ang aking harapin, nakahinay nakatayo. Ikaw ang hiraya, kahit saan ka man patungo, niliwanag ang pag-asa sa sulok ng mundo. Halina't hawakan ng aking kamay, lumakbay ng sabay-sabay. Ikaw ang hiraya. Itong munting pasasalamat sa pamilya at mga kaibigan. Ako'y narito dahil lamang sa iyo. Ikaw ang nakatayo, ikaw ang hiraya. Kahit saan ka man patungo, niliwanag ang pag-asa sa magsulok ng mundo. Halina't hawakan ang aking kamay, tumbay ng sabay-sabay, tayo ang hiraya. Oh, 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 kahit saan ka man patungo, iniwanag ang pag-asa sa masulok ng mundo.
Once upon a time,
bear with me. Thanks to you, Lord.
Special guest all the way from Jamaica.
Sultan Kudarat, let's go!
May I request everybody to please rise for our opening salvo?
Hirap pumawit mag-isa, ang kasabay lumang gitara, parang walang saysayang kilos ko sa mundo. Pero ang kabukasan mo, tungkulin ba ng ibang tao? Maghanap ng entablado mo't kalaro ng pangmas pangyayari, gumalat gumalaw, lamang sa init ng damdamin, sabay-sabay nang sumigaw. Everybody say, let's go! Kilos kabataan, oras natin ito, makialam, makisama, kilaho, kilos kabataan, buhay natin ito, ang mundong tinatatayo, patakbo, mag-jump ka, pari ko. Gusto kong magkakaisa sa paglutas na ng problema. Anong magagawa sa sulat mo? Pero ang kinabukasan ko, tungkulin ba ng ilang tao? Magkabahagi mo sa mundo. Paglampang mas na ng pangyayari, gumalaw, lamang sa pilit ng damdamin, sabay-sabay ng sumigaw. Everybody sing, let's go! Kilos kabataan, oras natin ito, makialam, makitsak na kilaho. Kilos kabataan, oras natin ito, ang mundong tinatatayo, patakbo, makijump ka, pari ko. Kilos kabataan, oras natin ito, makialam, makijump na kilaho. Kilos kabataan, buhay natin ito, ang mundong tinatatayo, patakbo, makijump ka, pari ko. Kilos kabataan,
Once again, the Sultan Kudarat Dance Sport Team and RFS performers. Wow, what a powerful way to begin. That was a burst of creativity and pride that truly sets the tone for what's ahead. Let's give another round of applause to our performers. As we continue to set the tone for this empowering Congress, it is important to reflect on why we are gathered here today and to recognize the vibrant presence of our delegates who bring this event to life. To deliver the statement of purpose and firmly acknowledge our delegates from across the province, let us welcome a passionate advocate of youth leadership and excellence. Please give a warm round of applause to the Executive Assistant to the Governor for Youth Affairs, Mr. Johari M. Kabugatan, J.D.
A'udzubillahi minasyaitanirrajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala jami'an wa barakatuhu. Magandang umaga po sa ating lahat. Mapya mapita sa Likitan Ulangon. Good morning everyone. Before I begin with the purpose why am I here in your front or in front, let me just recognize and acknowledge the presence of our board members around. We have Honorable Amil Pangansayan, sir. We have Honorable Jovita Duque, ma'am. We have also Honorable Neng Di Pedro. Nakasama din po namin nung isang gabi doon sa Food Bazaar. We also have our PSWDO, Ma'am Saavedra, ma'am. Our PYDO, Sir Mahir Amba. Our Board of Adjudicators for debate. We have the Board of Judges for our Theatrical Speech Choir, to the SPLA volunteers, to our SCAYO volunteers, and then we have our PAIDO staff. For everyone's information, Sultan Pax Leadership Academy is a program which was introduced by then Mayor, now Governor of Sultan Kudarat Province. This program was introduced in the municipality of Datu Abdullah Sangki Municipality, where it only has 3 purposes. Number 1, the program aims to engage every youth para sa kanilang empowerment. It is to engage every youth to every opportunities that would empower them as individuals and catalyst of change. Number 2, it is to give them empowerment programs such as this program that we are having now. In the province of Maguindanao del Sur, we had a lot and series of leadership and organizational management trainings wherein most of all youth in the province of Maguindanao del Sur participated these trainings, and we are very grateful that the same appreciation is being given here in the province of Sultan Kudarat. And lastly, it is to give excellent opportunities to all youth in both the provinces of Maguindanao del Sur and in the province of Sultan Kudarat. We have to engage them because we want them to be empowered, and we want them to be excelled in every journey that they wish to take on. And finally, this year's Sultan Pax Leadership Academy is something that we really treasure because we go on to worldwide opportunities. This year's theme is making every Sultan Kudarateño be empowered in all events that will lead them to world stage. Because here, or in this Sultan Pax Leadership Academy, we stood with our theme, Sultan Pax Leadership Academy Youth Congress, World-Class Wit and Talent. And dahil dyan, in Sultan Kudarat, lagit-lagi tayo ay sikat, lagit-lagi tayo ay aangat, at dahil yan din po ang advokasya ng ating Honorable Governor, Dato Pax Ali Sangki Manguda Datu. And at this point, let me just acknowledge the participants of this year's Youth Congress, starting with the participants from Bagumbayan National High School. Please stand po kapag matawag yung pangalan. We also have participants from Esperanza National High School. We also have participants from Isulan National High School. We also have participants from Libac Legislative National High School. We also have from Masyag National High School. We also have from Notre Dame of Esperanza. And participants from Notre Dame of Tacurong College Junior High School Department. We also have SKSU Labhai Department. We also have SNA or Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School participants. We also have participants from Southern Mindanao Institute of Technology. We also have participants from Red Cross Youth Organization. We also have our participants from the Provincial Youth Development Council. We also have participants from International School for Advanced and Genuine Education. We also have participants from St. John Institute. We also have participants from Tacurong St. Benedict. We also have participants from Rockford Educational Institution. We also have participants from King's College of Isulan. We also have participants from Lagilayan National High School. And to our coaches, maraming salamat po. And a little reminder to everyone, despite we're having activities and competitions today, never forget to wear your smile because in Islam, we believe Smile is sunnah and it's a blessing that is given to all. Wassalamu alaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala jami'an wa barakatuhu.
Thank you so much, Mr. Johari Kabugatan, for clearly laying out the purpose of this Congress and for recognizing the vibrant presence of our delegates. And right now, may I introduce to you the judges or the Board of Judges for the Speech Choir competition. Our first judge, she is the Associate Professor of Mindanao State University, Maguindanao. She holds a Bachelor of Secondary Education, major in English, and a Master of Arts in English Language Teaching from Mindanao State University, Maguindanao, and recently earned her Doctor of Philosophy in Education, major in Applied Linguistics from the University of Southern Mindanao in Cabacan. Her expertise and research interest revolves on language documentation, particularly the indigenous languages in Mindanao, such as Maguindanaon. She has also authored and co-authored studies addressing various themes in language education. She has been with MSU Maguindanao since 2014 and currently designated as the program coordinator of the Master of Arts in English Language Teaching at MSU Maguindanao Institute of Management, with concurrent a role as assistant to the campus secretary office. Ladies and gentlemen, our first judge, Associate Professor by Donna S. Aliman. Our second judge, a graduate of Bachelor of Secondary Education, major in English in Mindanao State University, Maguindanao in 2015 and finished her Master of Arts in English Language Teaching from the same university in 2018. To further her academic record, she finished her Doctor of Philosophy in Applied Linguistics at the University of Immaculate Conception, Davao City in 2002. She is a member of the Research International Association and has published several researches with an honor as Best Presenter. Recently, she becomes the division writer for senior high school on the subject Reading and Writing, and a coach and trainer of different events like journalism and research contests. Ladies and gentlemen, our second judge, Dr. Jedeline U. Alimudin, the Director, University of Public Information Office.
Hanggang dito lang talaga tayo.
And for our third judge, he is a performer, a choreographer, and a theater artist, having performed several theater plays as lead actor and choreographed several dances. A graduate of BS Agricultural Engineering at Mindanao State University, Maguindanao. He was a former president of Sining Kalimudan and Sam Batch 2015 of MSU Maguindanao, the official theater group of the university. Currently, he is connected to the Department of Agrarian Reform Provincial Office of Sultan Kudarat as Agrarian Reform Program Technologist. Ladies and gentlemen, Engineer Jennifer Paul Tutor, MPA. All right, brilliant minds and bold talents, are you ready?
Are you ready?
The moment we've all been waiting for has arrived. The stage is set. The judges are ready, and the spotlight is yours. It's time to unleash your genius, showcase your skills, and prove that you are truly a world class. To begin with, let's start with our Quiz Bee competition. Okay, while our organizers preparing the chairs,
up if you're ready. Announcement po sa ating mga audiences. Please remain our silence while we are doing our quiz-bee competition. Thank you very much. Nasaan ang supporters ng Bagong Bayan National High School? What about the supporters of Sultan Kudarat State University? Nasaan naman ang Esperanza National High School? Parang gusto ko makita, marinig, Lebak Legislated National High School. What about Masyag National High School? Ayan, napunong-puno ng energy, ano? How about our Notre Dame of Esperanza Incorporated? Parang kailangan natin ng energy, ah. What about Notre Dame of Tacurong College? Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School. What about Southern Mindanao Institute of Technology? Quizzers, are you ready? We will start our SPLA 2025, the Quiz-Bee Grand Finals. Hindi magpapatalo dahil Sultan National High School. Before we start, we would like to acknowledge our Quiz-Bee verifiers. We have Ma'am Mary Grace B. Leysa, Doctor of Education, English Supervisor of SK Division. We have Rodolfo B. Bermudo Jr., Doctor of Education for Mathematics, SK Division. Ma'am Cherry B. Escoto, Doctor of Education for Araling Panlipunan and Science Supervisor. Sir Ronald F. Ramirez for MAPI and Science. Sir Haron Cartil for Araling Panlipunan. And Josevic F. Hurtada, Doctor of Philosophy for Filipino Supervisor. Everyone, are you ready? We will start with our easy round. Our easy round will be composed of 10 questions, 20 questions rather, and each question you'll be given 10 seconds to answer. Our first easy round will be identification, multiple choice rather. Ready na kayo, quizzers? We'll start with our question number 1. Question number 1. Alin sa sumusunod ang tumutukoy sa isang paraan ng mga kapitalista o mamumuhunan upang palakihin ang kanilang kinikita at tinutubo sa pamamagitan ng pagpapatupad ng mababang pagpapasahod at paglimita sa panahon ng paggawa ng mga manggagawa? Uulitin ko. Alin sa sumusunod ang tumutukoy sa isang paraan ng mga kapitalista o mamumuhunan upang palakihin ang kanilang kinikita at tinutubo sa pamamagitan ng pagpapatupad ng mababang pagpapasahod at paglimita sa panahon ng paggawa ng mga manggagawa? A. mura at flexible labor. B, business process outsourcing. C, job mismatch. And D, subcontracting. Uulitin ko. A, mura at flexible labor. B, business process outsourcing. C, job mismatch. And letter D, subcontracting. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Please raise your answers. Ang tamang sagot ay letter A, mura at flexible labor. Ang mura at flexible labor ay tumutukoy sa estratehiya ng mga kapitalista o mamumuhunan upang palakihin ang kanilang kita sa pamamagitan ng mababang pasahod, kontraktual na trabaho at limitadong oras o benepisyo. Sa ganitong paraan, nabibigyan sila ng mas malaking tubo, ngunit nalalagay sa alanganin ang kapakanan ng mga manggagawa. Letter A, mura at flexible labor.
Congratulations to Esperanza National High School, Isulan National High School.
We have Notre Dame of Tacorong, and we have Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School.
Let's move on to question number 2. Question number 2. It is a statement that is commonly believed to be true, even without proof or evidence. I repeat, it is a statement that is commonly believed to be true, even without proof or evidence. Letter A, fact. Letter B, opinion. Letter C, commonplace assertion. And letter D, bias or prejudice. I will repeat the choices. Letter A, fact. Letter B, opinion. Letter C, commonplace assertion. Or letter D, bias or prejudice. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is letter C, commonplace assertion.
Congratulations to Libak Legislated National High School.
We have Notre Dame of Tacorong, and we have SKSU Lab High.
Let's proceed with question number 3. Anong uri ng pang-ugnay ang ginagamit sa pangungusap na nagluto siya upang makakain agad ang pamilya? A, paninsay. B, pananhi. C, panubali. And D, panapos. Uulitin ko. Anong uri ng pag-ugnay ang ginagamit sa pangungusap na nagluto siya upang makakain agad ang pamilya? A, paninsay. B, pananhi. C, panubali. Or D, panapos. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Raise your answers. And the correct answer is B, pananhi.
Congratulations to Esperanza National High School, Isulan National High School, Libak Legislated.
Congratulations also to Notre Dame of Esperanza, And we have Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School.
Let's proceed to question number 4. Which of the following Korean music is for the elite or ruling class? A. 𝐒𝐿𝐿, B. Pansori, C. Sanjo, and D. 𝐒𝐿𝐿. Which of the following Korean music is for the elite or ruling class? A. 𝐒𝐿𝐿, B. Pansori, C. Sanjo, and D. 𝐒𝐿𝐿. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is A. 𝐒𝐿𝐿.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School, Esperanza National High School, Isulan National High School, 𝐒𝐵𝐿𝐿 Legislated, 𝐭𝐿𝐿 National High School.
Also, congratulations to Notre Dame of Esperanza, Notre Dame of Tacurong, 𝐒𝐿𝐿 Lab High, Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School, and Smith.
Announcement for our quizzers. I will read the question once. Please listen attentively. Listen. And now let's move on to question number 5. With respect to the given angle, what trigonometric function is the ratio of the hypotenuse to the opposite side? A. Sine, B. Cosine, C. Tangent, and D. Cosecant. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is D. Cosecant.
Congratulations to Esperanza National High School, 𝐒𝐵𝐿𝐿 Legislated,
Also, congratulations to Notre Dame of Tacurong and SKSU Lab High.
Let's move on to question number 6. Endoplasmic reticulum, or ER, is responsible for movement of materials around the cell. It functions like a highway or a canal. What type of endoplasmic reticulum has attached ribosomes? Letter A, long endoplasmic reticulum. Letter B, short endoplasmic reticulum. Letter C, rough endoplasmic reticulum. And letter D, smooth endoplasmic reticulum. Your timer starts now. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is C, rough endoplasmic reticulum.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School, Esperanza National High School, 𝐒𝐵𝐿𝐿 Legislated, 𝐭𝐿𝐿 National High School.
Also, congratulations to Notre Dame of Esperanza, Notre Dame of Tacurong, SKSU Lab High, Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School, and Smith.
Question number 7. What do you call a combination of mayonnaise, sour cream, chopped herbs, and anchovy? A. Louise dressing. Letter B. Green goddess dressing. Letter C. Thousand Island dressing. And letter D. Caesar dressing. Your timer starts now. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is B. Green goddess dressing.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School.
Question number 8. In what year was the first International Modern Olympiad held? A. 1896. B. 1900. Letter C. 1912. And letter D. 1924. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Raise your answers. And the correct answer is A. 1896.
Congratulations to 𝐒𝐵𝐿𝐴C legislated.
Also, congratulations to Notre Dame of Esperanza, Notre Dame of Tacurong, SKSU Lab High, and Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School.
Let's move on to question number 9. Ang kumpanyang ABC ay kukuha ng serbisyo mula sa isang kumpanya na may kaukulang bayad upang ito ay gagawa ng mga serbisyong kailangan upang maisikatuparan ang inaasahang kalabasan ng negosyo. Ano ang tawag dito? Letter A, outsourcing. Letter B, fair trade. Letter C, subsidy. And letter D, pagtulong sa bottom billion. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Raise your answers. And the correct answer is letter A, outsourcing.
Congratulations to Esperanza National High School, 𝐒𝐵𝐴C legislated National High School, Masyag National High School.
Also, congratulations to Notre Dame of Tacurong. We have Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School. And congratulations to Smith.
Question number 10. Matthew is a rambunctious child who always injures himself and is warned for being naughty. What do you mean by the word rambunctious? A, humble. B, refined. C, vindictive. And letter D, unruly. Your timer starts now. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is D, unruly.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School, Isulan National High School, 𝐒𝐵𝐴C legislated, Masyag National High School.
Also, congratulations to Notre Dame of Esperanza, SKSU Lab High, Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School, and Smith.
Before we continue, we would like to acknowledge the presence of our board member, Jose Remos Segura, and Sir Elias Segura Jr. Sirs, welcome to SPLA 2025. Let's continue with question number 11. Si Thor ay ang pinakatanyag na Diyos ng mitolohiyang Norse. Ano ang tawag sa kanyang sandatang maso? A. Excalibur. B. Freljord. C. Mjolnir. And D. Vili. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Raise your answers. And the correct answer is C. Mjolnir.
Congratulations to Esperanza National High School, Isulan National High School, Libat Legislated, Masyag National High School.
We have Notre Dame of Esperanza, Notre Dame of Tacurong, 𝐒𝐿𝐵𝐿𝐻 Lab High, Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School, and we have Smith.
We would like also to acknowledge the presence of board member Soriel Libatin. Ma'am, welcome to SPLA 2025. Question number 12. He is a multimedia artist in various companies in 2008 and by 2010. He focused on illustrations with his colorful and vibrant illustration style. Who is this artist? Letter A, Antonio Gorordo. Letter B, Kaya Oldaquer. Letter C, Ronnie Del Carmen. And letter D, Vincent Rafael Aseyo. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is letter D, Vincent Rafael Aseyo.
Congratulations to Esperanza National High School, Masyag National High School,
Notre Dame of Tacurong, 𝐿𝐵𝐿𝐻 Lab High, Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School, and we have Smith.
Question number 13. It is an acute angle formed by the eye level or horizontal line and the line of sight when an observer looks at an object that is located at a lower level. A. Angle of elevation. B. Angle of depression. Letter C. Inclination. And letter D. Reference angle. Your timer starts now. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is B. Angle of depression.
Lahat sila nakakuha ng tamang sagot.
Congratulations, quizzers. Let's move on to question number 14. What are found in a circular or somewhat like donut-shaped region between Mars and Jupiter? A. Asteroids. B. Comets. C. Meteors. D. Meteorites. Your timer starts now. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is A. Asteroids.
Congratulations to Esperanza National High School, Isulan National High School, Libak Legislated, Masyag National High School.
We have Notre Dame of Esperanza, Notre Dame of Tacurong, 𝐒𝐿 Lab High, Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School, and also we have Smith.
Let's move on to question number 15. This machine is also called the domestic sewing machine. What is this machine? A. Luxus sewing machine. B. Double kneaded sewing machine. C. High-speed sewing machine. And letter D. Button holders machine. Your timer starts now. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is A. Luxus sewing machine.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School, Isulan National High School, Libak Legislated, Masyag National High School.
Also, congratulations to Notre Dame of Esperanza, Notre Dame of Tacurong, 𝐿 Lab High, and Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School.
We would like to acknowledge the presence of our board member, Ian Jordan G. Abalos. Sir, welcome to SPLA 2025. Let's proceed to our next question. Question number 16. What is the phobia of thunder and rain? A. Agoraphobia. B. Ombrophobia. C. Acrophobia. And D. Claustrophobia. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Raise your answers. The correct answer is B. Ombrophobia.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School, Esperanza National High School, Isulan National High School, Libak Legislated, Masyag National High School.
Also, congratulations to Notre Dame of Tacurong, 𝐿 Lab High, Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School, and we have Smith.
Let's proceed to question number 17. Who wrote the Great Gatsby novel? A. Leo Tolstoy. B. Hemingway. C. Stephen King. And D. F. Scott Fitzgerald. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Raise your answers. And the correct answer is D. F. Scott Fitzgerald.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School, Esperanza National High School, Isulan National High School, Libak Legislated.
Congratulations also to Notre Dame of Esperanza, Notre Dame of Tacurong, and 𝐿 Lab High.
Question number 18. Adolf Hitler's party is known as A. Labor Party, B. Nazi Party, C. Ku Klux Klan, and letter D. Democratic Party. Your timer starts now. Time is is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is B, Nazi Party.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School, 𝐒𝐮𝐫𝐿 National High School, 𝐓𝐵𝐿𝐼 Legislated, 𝐒𝐿 National High School.
Also, congratulations to Notre Dame of Esperanza, Notre Dame of Tacurong, 𝐒𝐮𝐿𝐲 Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School, and Smith.
Question number 19. Ayon sa datos ng mahahalagang kaalaman tungkol sa daigdig, ilang porsyento mayroon ang tabang na tubig? Letter A, 1%. B, 2%. C, 3%. And D, 4%. Quizzers, go! The time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is C, 3%.
Congratulations to 𝐒𝐿 National High School.
And also, congratulations to Notre Dame of Esperanza and Notre Dame of Tacurong.
Last question for easy round. Which property of multiplication is shown in quantity 6 plus 3 times 4 is equals to 6 times 4 plus 3 times 4? A, associative property. B, commutative property. C, distributive property. And D, inverse property. Your timer starts now. Quizzers, raise your answers. The correct answer is C, distributive property.
Congratulations to Esperanza National High School, 𝐒𝐮𝐿 National High School, 𝐓𝐵𝐿𝐼 Legislated.
Congratulations to Notre Dame of Esperanza, Notre Dame of Tacurong, and 𝐒𝐿𝐲.
That's the end of our easy round. Quizzers, are you ready? Tuloy-tuloy tayo mga kapamilya. Let's move on to our moderate round. Let's start with question number 1. Gerald Roberts has already finished his pattern for a pajama. He wants to add an allowance for cutting. What tool will he need to use to measure the allowance? A, seam gauge. B, ruler. C, pins. And D, hip curve. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is A, seam gauge.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School, Esperanza National High School, 𝐒𝐿 National High School, 𝐓𝐵𝐿𝐼 Legislated, 𝐒𝐿 National High School.
And congratulations to Notre Dame of Tacurong, 𝐒𝐿𝐲, and Smith.
For the information of everybody, our moderate round is 3 points per question. 15 seconds will be given to quizzers to answer. And also, our moderate round is composed of 20 questions. Let's proceed to our second question. How is the cell's cytoplasm similar to the kid's rubber swimming pool? A. It is the outermost layer of the cell. B. It keeps all the parts of the cell inside. C. It is the control center of the cell and contains the cell's DNA. And letter D. It is the largest part of the cell where organelles are embedded. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Raise your answers. And the correct answer is D. It is the largest part of the cell where organelles are embedded.
Congratulations to Isulan National High School. 𝐒𝐵𝐿𝐴C legislated.
Notre Dame of Esperanza, Notre Dame of Tacorong, and SKSU Lab High.
Question number 3. From an airplane at an altitude of 1,200 meters, the angle of depression of a building on the ground is 28 degrees. Find the distance from the plane to the building. A. 563.37 meters. B. 1,359.08 meters. C. 2,256.87 meters. And D. 2,556.07 meters. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is D. 2,556.07 meters.
Congratulations to Esperanza National High School.
And also congratulations to Southern Mindanao Institute of Technology.
Question number 4. Which of the following is a downloadable application for Android phone that allows you to make collage out of images from your photo gallery? A. Doodle Booth. B. Pic Collage. C. Photo Grid. And D. Pixlr. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is C. Photo Grid.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School. Esperanza National High School. Isulan National High School. 𝐒𝐵𝐿𝐴C legislated.
And congratulations to Southern Mindanao Institute of Technology.
Question number 5. Sa panahon ng mga Espanyol, anong uri ng panitikan ang ginamit upang ipalaganap ang Kristyanismo? A. Awit at korido. B. Pasyon at sinakulo. C. Balagtasan. And D. Dula. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, erase your answers. And the correct answer is B. Pasyon at Senakulo.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School, Esperanza National High School, Libak Legislated, Masyag National High School.
Congratulations to Notre Dame of Esperanza, Notre Dame of Tacurong, 𝐒𝐿𝐵𝐿 Lab High, 𝐒𝐿𝐵𝐿 Lab High.
Let's proceed.
Wala
sir.
pa. Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School. And we have Smith.
Congratulations. Let's proceed. Sir, question number 6. A blank helps you in creating an outline before writing an essay. A. Main idea organizer. B. Hamburger writing graphic organizer. C. Spider map. And D. Concept map. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, erase your answers. And the correct answer is B. Hamburger writing graphic organizer.
Congratulations to Esperanza National High School, Masyag National High School.
Also, congratulations to Notre Dame of Tacurong, 𝐿𝐵𝐿 Lab High, and Smith.
Next question. Question number 7. Aling batas ang nangangalaga sa kapakanan ng mamimili? A. Republic Act 10368. Letter B. Republic Act 7160. Letter C. Republic Act 7394. And letter D. Republic Act 9003. Quizzers, your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, erase your answers. The correct answer is C. Republic Act 7394.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School, Esperanza National High School, Masyag National High School,
Notre Dame of Esperanza, Notre Dame of Tacurong, 𝐿𝐵𝐿 Lab High, Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School, and Smith.
Question number 8. What chemical element is used in the manufacture of glass? A. Silver. B. Sodium. C. Silicone. And D. Oxygen. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, erase your answers. And the correct answer is C. Silicone.
Lahat sila nakakuha ng tamang sagot.
Congratulations, quizzers. Let's proceed to question number 9. What lettuce is also known as frizzy that contains a slight bitter flavor? A. Iceberg. B. Boston. C. Florentine. And D. Curly, Endive, or Chicory. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is letter D, brilliance of your chicory.
Congratulations to Esperanza National High School, 𝐸 National High School.
Also, congratulations to Notre Dame of Tacurong, SKSU Lab High, and Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School.
Question number 10. What type of chemical bond is formed when electrons are transferred from one atom to another? A. Ionic bond. B. Covalent bond. C. Non-covalent bond. Letter D. Metallic bond. Quizzers, your time starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is A. Ionic bond.
Congratulations to Esperanza National High School, 𝐸 National High School, Libak Legislated, Masyag National High School.
Notre Dame of Esperanza, Notre Dame of Tacurong, Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School, and Smith.
Question number 11. What do you call the line segment drawn from the eyes of the observer to the object being observed? A. Eye level. B. Line of sight. C. Opposite side. And D. Adjacent side. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is B. Line of sight.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School, Esperanza National High School, 𝐸 National High School, Libak Legislated, Masyag National High School.
Also, congratulations to Notre Dame of Esperanza, Notre Dame of Tacurong, Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School, and Smith.
Question number 12. Panubok is the traditional embroidery of Panay Bukidnon with designs that are mostly a combination of matangpunay, sudlikama, tanum, and sikag-sigag. What do these designs imply about the manunubok? A. They are inspired by nature. B. They are only bounded by limited ideas. C. They are closed-minded people. And D. They are valuing nature as a god. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is A. They are inspired by nature.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School, 𝐸 National High School, Libak Legislated.
We have Notre Dame of Esperanza, Notre Dame of Tacurong, SKSU Lab High, and Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School.
Question number 13. Ano ang pangunahing tema ng Noli Me Tangere? A. Pagkakaibigan. B. Pag-ibig sa bayan. C. paghihiganti. D. Paglalakbay. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, erase your answers. And the correct answer is B. Pag-ibig sa bayan.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School, Esperanza National High School, Isula National High School, Libak Legislated, Masyag National High School.
Congratulations also to Notre Dame of Esperanza, Notre Dame of Tacurong, and SKSU Lab High.
Question number 14. Ishikawa diagram, also called as blank, is an example of a cause and effect diagram. A. Fishbone diagram. B. Flow diagram. C. Concept map. And D. Venn diagram. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, erase your answers. And the correct answer is A. Fishbone diagram.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School, Esperanza National High School, Isula National High School, Libak Legislated, Masyag National High School.
Congratulations also to Notre Dame of Esperanza, Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School, and Smith.
Question number 15. Ang layunin nito ay tugunan ang mga reklamo hinggil sa pagbebenta ng mga produktong petrolyo at liquefied petroleum gas or LPG na may diwastong sukat o timbang na isinasagawa ng ilang gasolinahan at negosyante. A. Energy Regulatory Commission. B. Oil Deregulation Agency. C. Fertilizer and Pesticide Authority. And D. Securities and Exchange Commission. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, erase your answers. The correct answer is A. Energy Regulatory Commission.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School, Libak Legislated.
And also, we have Notre Dame of Esperanza, Notre Dame of Tacurong, SKSU Lab High, and Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School.
Question number 16. Fathometer is used to measure blank. A. Earthquakes. B. Rainfall. C. Ocean depth. And D. Sound intensity. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, erase your answers. And the correct answer is C. Ocean depth.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School, Esperanza National High School, Libak Legislated, Masyag National High School.
Notre Dame of Esperanza, Notre Dame of Tacurong, SKSU Lab High, and Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School.
Question number 17. Who invented the telegraph? A. Alexander Graham Bell. B. Guglielmo Marconi. C. Thomas Edison. And D. Samuel Morse. Your timer starts now. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is D. Samuel Morse.
Congratulations to Isula National High School, Masyag National High School,
and also SKSU Lab High, and Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School.
Question number 18. Which vitamin is often referred to as the sunshine vitamin? A. Vitamin A. B. Vitamin B. C. Vitamin C. And D. Vitamin D. Your timer starts now. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is vitamin D.
Okay, lahat sila nakakuha ng tamang...
Except
no. Sige na.
Everyone got correct answer except Smith.
Question number 19. What is generally used to show how a building, object, or system is to be constructed, implemented, modified, and repaired? A. Floor plan. B. Elevation. C. Blueprint. And D. Roof plan. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is C. Blueprint.
Congratulations. Lahat sila nakakuha ng tamang sagot.
Everyone got the correct answer. Congratulations. Last question for the moderate round. An element is found in Family 2 and Period 3 of the periodic table of elements. What is its valence electrons? A. 1. B. 2. C. 3. And D. 5. Timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. The correct answer is B2.
Okay, congratulations to Isula National High School and Masyag National High School. Masyag.
Congratulations to all quizzers. Before we proceed with a difficult round, let's recap the scores of each quizzers. From easy to moderate round, Bagumbayan got 57 points. Esperanza National High School, 71 points. Isulan National High School, 66 points. Lebac Legislated National High School, 74 points. Mashag National High School, 66 points. Notre Dame of Esperanza, 65 points. Notre Dame of Tacloban College, 79 points. Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School, 67 points. Sultan Kudarat State University Laboratory High School, 72 points. And Southern Mindanao Institute of Technology, 53 points. Congratulations, quizzers. Ready na, quizzers? Okay, let's proceed. This is a difficult round. For our difficult round, mga kapamilya, each quizzer is given 20 seconds to answers. Our difficult round is identification. Difficult round is composed of 15 questions. We will start with the first question. What was the name of the Egyptian god of the sun? Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers raise their answers. And the correct answer is Ra.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School, Esperanza National High School, Isulan National High School, Lebac Legislated, Mashag National High School.
We have Notre Dame of Esperanza, Notre Dame of Tacloban, 𝐒𝐿 Lab High, and Smith.
Let's proceed to question number 2. Ito ay kilala rin sa katawagan bilang maximum price policy o ang pinakamataas na presyo na maaaring ipagbili ng isang producer ang kanyang produkto. Your timer starts now. Quizzers raise your answers. And the correct answer is price ceiling.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School, Esperanza National High School, Lebac Legislated,
And congratulations to Notre Dame of Tacloban.
Question number 3. Who is the author of the short story titled The Gift of a Magi? Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers raise their answers. And the correct answer is William Sidney Porter, also known as O. Henry.
Congratulations to SKSU.
Only one got the correct answer. Question number 4. Sa El Filibusterismo, siya ang Tsinong mangangalakal at kaibigan ng mga praile na nais magkaroon ng konsulado ng Tsino sa Pilipinas. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is Quiroga.
No one got the correct answers.
No one got the correct answer. Let's proceed to question number 5. This Visayan folk song is usually in triple time and comes from the word berita, which means narration. Write the title of this Visayan folk song. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is Balitaw.
No one got the correct answer.
Still no one got the correct answer. Let's proceed to question number 6. What is the greatest common factor of xy raised to the power of 10, x raised to 4, y raised to 6, x raised to 9, y raised to 9, and x raised to 10, y raised to 10. Your timer starts now. We are looking for greatest common factor. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. The correct answer is xy raised to 6.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School and Esperanza National High School.
Also, congratulations to Notre Dame of Esperanza and Notre Dame of Tacurong.
Congratulations, quizzers. Let's proceed to our 7th question. What type of circulation is responsible for removing oxygen-depleted blood cells from the heart going to the lungs to receive proper amount of oxygen? Give the correct answer. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is pulmonary circulation.
Congratulations to Esperanza National High School, Isulan National High School,
And also congratulations to Notre Dame of Esperanza and SKSU Lab High.
Question number 8. Who invented the paper in China during the Eastern Han Dynasty? Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is Kalimudan.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School.
And also congratulations to 𝐒𝐿𝐴 Love High.
Let's proceed to our question number 9. What is the title of the classic Greek epic attributed to Homer, telling the story of the Trojan War? Your timer starts now. Time is up. Our quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is the Iliad.
Congratulations to Libak Legislated and Masyag National High School.
Also congratulations to Notre Dame of Esperanza, Notre Dame of Tacurong, and SKSU Love High.
Question number 10. This measuring tool is used to measure dissolved solids of fruits and vegetables, sugar concentration of sap and syrup for food. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is refractometer.
No one got the correct answer.
No one got the correct answer. Let's proceed to question number 11. It is the second principle of quantum principles, which states that the electrons are filled into atomic orbitals in the increasing order of orbital energy level. Subsequently, the available atomic orbitals with the lowest energy levels are occupied before those with higher energy levels. What is this chemistry principle? Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is off-bow principle.
Congratulations to Esperanza National High School.
Only Esperanza National High School got the correct answer. Let's proceed to our question number 12. This famous painter paints Samson and Delilah, landscape with a tower, portrait of Helen Forment, and the Three Graces. Writes the complete name of this famous painter. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is Peter Paul Rubens.
Congratulations. No one got the correct answer.
No one got the correct answer. Let's proceed with question number 13. Ito ang tawag sa maikling tula na naglalarawan ng pang-araw-araw na buhay na karaniwang may 4 na taludtod at 7 pantig sa bawat taludtod, kaya ito ay may sukat at tugma. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is Tanaga.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School. Esperanza National High School.
Also, congratulations to Notre Dame of Esperanza, Notre Dame of Tacurong, and SKSU Lab High.
Question number 14. It is a traditional text that needs to be read from beginning to end to make sense of the text. Your timer starts now. Time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. And the correct answer is linear text.
Congratulations, only the Southern Mindanao Institute of Technology got the correct answer.
Congratulations, Southern Mindanao Institute of Technology. Last question for difficult round. Question number 15. Sino sa sumusunod na mga manunulat at ekonomista ang sumulat ng aklat na pinamagatang The General Theory of Employment, Interest, and Money na inilathala noong 1936? Timer starts now. Your time is up. Quizzers, raise your answers. The correct answer is John Maynard Keynes.
Congratulations to Bagumbayan National High School.
Congratulations to Notre Dame of Esperanza and SKSU Lab High.
Congratulations, Quiz B. And now that's the end of our SPLA 2025, the Quiz Week Grand Finals. At this point of time, ladies and gentlemen, okay pa bang lahat?
All right, that's the end of our Quiz B finale of this year's 2025 SPLA Quiz B competition. Bigyan naman natin na masigabong palakpakan ng ating mga quizzers. Ayan, congratulations, and you may now go back to your proper seats. Classroom. And at this time, we will announce the raw score. In the And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we have Associate Professor by Donna S. Aliman, Second Judge, Dr. Jedeline U. Alimudin, and our Chairman of the Board, Engineer Jennifer Paul Tutor. Let's give them a round of applause, please. And to our first three contenders. First, we have the SKSU Laboratory High School. Since wala po sila, next we have the Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School. And of course, to be followed by the President Quirino National High School. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, Sultan Kudarateños, let's welcome our first contender, the Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School.
In 1892, a secret brotherhood was born, the Katipunan, led by Andres Bonifacio, who raised his balu and cried, "Freedom! Freedom!" In Balintawak, that cry ignited a revolution, and the dream of freedom began.
Freedom! Freedom! Freedom!
But freedom was fragile. In 1941, bombs rained over Manila and the city declared an open city, a city of ruins and tears. Then came the Japanese occupation, a time of abuse, fear, and silence. Yet in the darkness, Filipinos fought on, refusing to surrender their hope. When the Americans returned, they brought the so-called civilization and law. They built roads and schools. But the struggle for true independence continued. Years passed until martial law gripped the land. Voices were silenced. Freedom was chained. And truth was buried beneath fear. But from the silence rose a woman in yellow, Corazon Aquino, who led a nation armed, not with guns, but with faith and courage. And when the people felt EDSA, the cry of Balintawak was heard again, the eternal cry for freedom of the Filipino.
Once again, the Senator Ninoy Aquino National High School. And now, let's welcome our second contender. Let's welcome the President Quirino National High School.
Nakakaisa ang lahat ay sama-sama sa aming
the President Quirino National High School. With no further ado, let's welcome our third contender. From a Red Cross, a youth, 𝐸𝐮 National High School.
Dito sa tahanan ng iba't ibang kultura, nagkakaisa ang lahat ay sama-sama.
Once again, let's welcome our third contender, the Red Cross Youth 𝐸𝐮 National High School. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the Red Cross Youth of the Sulan National High School. And now, let's proceed to our fourth contender, the Esperanza National High School. the Esperanza National High School. Up next, we have the Lambayong National High School.
There you have it, Lambayong National High School. And now we will be proceeding to the Spelling Bee Competition Championship match. To our top 3 spellers, please go on in front so we can proceed to the Spelling Bee competition.
Ulat lang ina dulaan ko tuhod ko dali ulat lang.
We have St. John, St. Benedict, and Rockford Institute. All are coming from Takurong City. And then right after the spelling bee competition, we will proceed to the semifinals of debate competition. We will be having, we will do working lunch. Excuse me po, hiramin namin ang table, then do the honor sa center. Sorry. Once again, let's welcome St. Benedict, St. John, and Rockford, all from Takurong City for the Spelling Bee competition. And for the information of everyone, ang ating defending champion ay from Rockford. At ngayon ay kasali pa din po siya sa ating Grand Finals this year. And to facilitate this competition, let's welcome once again our Spelling Bee Master, Mr. June Bernard Payot. And before we proceed po, pwede po ba nakikiusap kami na kapag magsimula na po yung spelling bee natin, wala pong unnecessary noise po sana, wag magsalita, wag gumawa ng ingay, and then kung pwede, turn off, or hindi, i-silent mode po natin ang inyong cellphone.
This finale
Before that, gusto rin po namin ipaalam sa lahat na bago po tayo nagkaroon ng Grand Finals, meron po tayong ginawang elimination round at preliminary rounds na nangyari po noong October 26, 2025 sa Sangguniang Panlalawigan Hall. Mula po sa 26 schools, ngayon po ay nagkaroon na lang naman po tayo ng 3 schools para maglaban-laban sa ating finale. And we would like to acknowledge and recognize the presence of all board members and of course, our department heads. Maraming salamat po for staying with us. We would like also to acknowledge our very own TG, our board of adjudicators for debate competition, our board of judges for speech choir, to the coaches, faculty and staff of different educational institution, parents, spectators, students, and the organizers. Maraming salamat po. We would also want to extend our gratitude to our provincial governor, Governor Dato Pax 𝐒𝐨𝐫𝐿 for making this Youth Congress possible. And as well to our festival director, Mr. Kaharudin G. Dalaten, to our Kalimudan Festival co-presenters, SK Kalimudan Foundation Incorporated and 125 Kamalayan Foundation Incorporated. These foundations really extended support and help for this activity. And while waiting, we will be having the draw lots for our first 3 winners of 500 pesos. Let's have Judge Balo to please pick one lucky student or teacher. Empty daw po yung kamay ni Judge. So walang bias. Okay? Wala, hindi talaga inig. Yeah, okay na yun. Okay na po ito. Alright, so we have Miss Alexa Daniel D. Venegas. Congratulations, nanalo ka po ng 500 pesos. 10, 9, 8, 7. Nandun na siya. ID daw po, ID. Okay, next po si ang ating TG, ang ating pinakamaganda, pinaka-sexy at famous nating si TG. Alright, so this time parang lalaki po, Mr. Jovert E. Pio. Jovert E. Pio. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sorry po. Sige po, si board member pa naman. Miss, paano to basahin mo? 𝐒𝐮𝐿 Palses. Ipakita lang po yung ID. Siyempre, bumaba kayo. Alangan ako mag-adjust. Wala? Okay, so wala. Bye. Okay po, let's si Attorney Sininggayan. Mr. Joel Segura Cornelio. Ready. Dalawa pa lang. Last na lang. Okay, si Attorney Sandra. Lumapit lang po sa ating andyan na palang ating finance officer. ID. Okay, last. 𝐒𝐮 Joy Denatolio. Andyan? Oh, wow. So, kung hindi kayo manalo sa speech choir, meron ka ng 500. Joke lang. At least may 500 ka na. Sa kay Sir Matax. ID. Alright, so there you have it. Mamaya po, meron pa po tayong mga papremyo. Back to you, Sir June.
Thank you very much, Sir Johari. So our spellers for today, are you ready? Yes, and right now we will flash the 19 themes for you to choose. Paki-flash na po. Thank you. Ayan. Bundok pa lang ang nafa-flash. Oh my God! Pakisabihan ang flash drive na lang isang.
And later on po, meron po tayong paraffle prizes po na cellphones. And of course, cash prizes pa po para po sa mga nandito ngayon. And ang alam ko po, meron pang malaking papremyo na pinrovide po ang Office of the Provincial Youth Development Officer.
Since we are facing technical problems, I will ililist ko na lang, okay? Our first category, hindi na po siya ma-flash, i-announce ko na lang. Our first category, for listen well. First, we have the food and drinks. Second, human anatomy. Third, trees and flowers. Fourth, civics. Fifth, geography. Sixth, English language. Seventh, sports and games. Number 8, cars. Number 9, money. 10, history. 11, technology. 12, mythology. 13, famous playwrights. 14, colors. Next, we have the fashion and brands. Astronomy. Biology. Physics, and the last one is books and authors. Okay, Rockford, can you please speak your... Let's wait na lang muna.
Alright, so magkakaroon po tayo ulit ng raffle draw. Okay. Siyempre, kasi gusto po natin ma-flash po yung mga category. Para alam po ng audience natin at yung nanonood sa live kung ano po yung categories natin sa Spelling Bee. So dahil dyan, let's welcome once again Judge Balo. Ang prize ay smartphone na isa. Oh, isang smartphone. At ang ating lucky winner ay, hala, kilala, hala. Si Judge Balu po ang ang kumuha nito ha. It's Mr. Alihar Giamblang. It's Mr. Alihar Giamblang. Dahil wala dito, sorry. Judge Balo pa din daw ulit. Hindi po pwede. Hindi mo kailangan, Judge, kasi yung kwintas mo palang nagsasabing milyonaryo ka po. Ang next lucky winner ay kapangalan ng host ng Showtime. Si MC Russell Ray Ledesma. Wala, lalaki. Oo, yung nasa Showtime kasi bakla yun siya eh. Oo, si MC. Di ba? Oh, pero without any discrimination, you won smartphone. Sir Matax, ID. From Red Cross Youth Organization. So kung hindi kayo manalo sa speech choir, at least meron na kayong smartphone. Manalo? Claim it.
Okay na? Congratulations po, Mr. MC. Anong update? Alright, so another po winner ng 500 pesos. Sa board member naman po tayo. Subukan nyo daw po kung okay na. Alright, so ang ating winner ng 500 pesos ay si Miss Nicole Jean Barnacha. Andyan? Wala. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. O dahil wala po, proceed tayo sa spelling bee. Go on, Sir June.
Hello, ayan, welcome back to us again. Ayan, so ipa-flash namin yung categories. We have 19 categories. Can you please flash? Ayan. First, we have the food and drinks, human anatomy, trees and flowers, civics, geography, English language, sports and games, cars, money, history, technology, mythology, famous playwrights, colors, fashion brands, astronomy, biology, physics, books, and authors. So right now, ang mauunang mamili ng ating theme or category is Rockfort. So what's your category?
Hello? I'd like to pick food and drinks po.
Food and drinks. Next, Saint Benedict.
Colors.
What?
Colors.
Colors. Okay, next.
I'd like to pick cars.
Cars. So our third spellers picked food and drinks, colors, and cars. So right now, let's proceed to our first speller. Ang dalawa, actually, for the information of everybody, they will only spell 15 words. Same set lamang po, so ang dalawa is lalabas po. At iga-guide ni Sir Johari. Okay. Only Rockfort muna ang mauuna. Hello, speller. Are you okay? Are you nervous? Kasi ako, kinakabahan ako. Let's wait na lang muna. Take a seat na lang muna. First, okay, I will pronounce the word to spell and of course the part of speech, its meaning or definition, and you can ask also for its etymology and use it in a sentence. Okay, let's begin our first speller from Rockford. Let's give her a round of applause, please. Our first word for the category or for the theme food and drinks. The word is gnocchi. Again, the word is gnocchi.
Gnocchi. Gnocchi, gnocchi.
That's correct. Second word. Spell the word moussaka.
Moussaka. Moussaka, moussaka.
That's correct. Third. Third word to spell is quinoa.
Quinoa. Quinoa, quinoa.
That's correct. Your fourth word is bruschetta.
Again?
Bruschetta.
Bruschetta. Bruschetta. Bruschetta.
Correct. And your fifth word for the food and drinks is charcuterie.
Charcuterie. Charcuterie. Charcuterie.
That's correct. Next is colors. Are you ready for our second?
Yes.
Okay. Spell the word chartreuse.
Chartreuse. Chartreuse. Chartreuse.
That's correct. Second word for our category color. Spell the word viridian.
Viridian. Viridian. Viridian.
That's correct. Third word for color. Spell the word zaffer.
Zaffer. Zaffre. Zaffer.
Can you please repeat?
Zaffre.
R-E? That's wrong. It's a Z-A-F-F-E-R. Zaffer. And our fourth word. Cochineal.
Again?
Cochineal.
Cochineal. Cochineal. Cochineal.
That's correct. And your fifth word for the category of color, the word is ponzu.
Again?
Ponzu.
Ponzu. Ponzu.
It's Ponceeau. Ponzu. Next for cars. Your first word for the category of cars. Spell the word aquaplaning.
Again?
Aquaplaning.
Aquaplaning.
Yes.
Aquaplaning. Aquaplaning. Aquaplaning.
It's Aquaplaning. Aquaplaning. Second word, spell the word cabriolet.
Again?
Cabriolet.
Once more?
Cabriolet.
Cabriolet. Cabrille.
It's Cabriolet. Your third word, spell the word limousine.
Limousine. Limousine. Limousine.
That's correct. Fourth word. Spell the word phaeton.
Again?
Phaeton.
The etymology of the word, please.
The etymology of the word phaeton was first known in 1742.
Pronounce it once more.
Phaeton.
Phaeton. F-E-A-T-O-N. Phaeton.
It's P-H-A-E-T-O-N. Your last word. Spell the word mark.
Mark. M-A-R-C-H-E. Mark.
It's M-A-R-Q-U-E.
Okay.
Congratulations. Next, Saint Benedict. Okay, for Rockford, she spelled 9 words in total out of 15. Not bad. Congratulations. 9 out of 15. And now let's welcome the Saint Benedict. Hello, Maulana. Mr. Maulana, hello. Good afternoon. Are you ready? Okay, so your first word in the category of food and drinks. Spell the word gnocchi.
G-N-O-C-C-H-I.
That's correct. Next word, moussaka.
Language of origin.
It is a modern Greek from Turkish moussaka.
Definition.
A Middle Eastern dish of ground meat and sliced eggplant, often topped with a seasoned sauce. Moussaka.
Can you give me all the information?
Okay. Moussaka, parts of speech, it is a noun. The definition is a Middle Eastern dish of ground meat and sliced eggplant, often topped with a seasoned sauce. Modern Greek, moussakas, from Turkish moussaka. In sentence, transfer pan to the oven and bake the moussaka until golden brown.
Moussaka. Am I pronouncing it correctly? Moussaka?
Yes.
Can you repeat the etymology?
From modern Greek moussakas, from Turkish moussaka.
Moussaka. Moussaka. M-O-U-S-A-C-C-A. Moussaka.
The correct spelling is M-O-U-S-S-A-K-A. Third word, quinoa.
Q-U-I-N-O-A.
That's correct, quinoa. Fourth word, bruschetta.
Is it from French origin?
It is Italian dialect.
Can you give me the definition?
The definition of bruschetta is a thick slices of bread, grilled, rubbed with garlic, drizzled with olive oil, often topped with tomatoes and herbs, and usually served as an appetizer.
Can you give me all the information except for the part of speech?
Okay. Again, thick slices of bread, grilled, rubbed with garlic, drizzled with olive oil, often topped with tomatoes and herbs, and usually served as an appetizer. Its etymology, Italian dialect from bruscare, to toast or burn. In sentence, menu items such as bruschetta, calamari, and meatballs are also discounted. The word is bruschetta.
Brocheta. Are there any alternate pronunciations?
No alternate pronunciation.
Can you repeat the word, please?
Bruschetta.
Brocheta. Brochetta.
It's Bruschetta. Your last word for colors. Colors for food and drinks, rather. Spell the word charcuterie.
Charcuterie. CHAR. CUTERIE.
That's correct. Congratulations. Now let's move on to the colors. Next is color. Your first word for the category of color is chartreuse.
CHARTREUSE.
That's correct. Congratulations. Next word is viridian.
VIRIDIAN.
Correct. Next is zaffer.
ZAFFRE.
ZAFFRE. Ito yung may clarification. Pakitingnan ang Merriam-Webster's Dictionary if koan siya. Kasi merong zaffer na ER and RE. So, ayun, naklaro na. So, we will accept Zaffer na ang last is ER or RE. So, tama rin si Saint Benedict. Congratulations. Yes. Your fourth word is kachinial.
Can you
Kachinial.
Can you give me all the information except for the part of speech?
Okay. Its definition is a red dye consisting of dried bodies of a female cochineal insects. Middle French cochineal. In sentence, the insect known as cochineal or cochineal is oval shaped.
Can you repeat the word?
Cochineal.
Cochineal. Are there any alternate pronunciations? Can you repeat the word, please?
Cochineal.
Cochineal. CACHENIEL.
It's 𝐒𝐏𝐋𝐀. And your last word is ponsu.
Ponsu. Can you give me all the information?
Its definition is a bright red color often used in the context of dyes or stains, from French word which means wild poppy.
Can you repeat the word?
Ponsu.
Can you... Ponsu?
Yes.
Can you repeat the definition?
A bright red color often used in the context of dyes or stains.
Etymology again, please.
French word which means wild poppy.
Ponsu. Ponsu. P-O-N-S-I-E-U. Ponsu.
It's Ponceau, ponsu. Next is cars. Spell the word aquaplaning.
Aquaplaning?
Yes, aquaplaning.
Can you give me all the definition? All the
Aquaplaning.
information.
A car's tires lose grip on a wet road because a layer of water builds up between the tire and the road surface, causing loss of traction and control. A combination of Latin word aqua means water and the English word planing, referring to the tires skimming or skating on the water surface instead of the road. Aquaplaning.
A-Q-U-A-P-L-A-N-N-I-N-G.
It's A-Q-A-P-L-A-N-I-N-G. Next word, the word is cabriolet.
Cabriolet?
Yes.
Can you give me all the information?
A light two-wheeled, one-horse carriage with a folding leather hood, a large rigid shield in front of the seat, and upward curving shocks. From French word, and from diminutive of cabriolet, capper, alteration of Middle French capriole.
Can you repeat the word?
Cabriolet.
Cabriolet?
Yes.
Any alternate pronunciations? Cabriolet?
Yes.
Cabriolet. Can you repeat the word?
Cabriolet.
Cabriolet.
Briolet.
C-A-B-R-I-A-L-E-T.
It's O-C-A-B-R-I-O-L-E-T. Next is limousine or limousine.
L-I-M-O-U-S-I-N-E.
That's correct. Your fourth word is phaeton.
Phaeton. Can you repeat the word?
Phaeton.
All the information.
Its definition, any various light four-wheeled horse-drawn vehicles. Phaeton.
Etymology.
The first known use of phaeton was in 1742.
No, places. Can you repeat all the information, please?
Any various light four-wheeled horse-drawn vehicles.
Phaeton.
Yes, phaeton.
Phaeton. Phaeton. P-H-E-A-T-O-N.
It's P-H-A-E-T-O-N. And your last word is mark.
Mark? Can you give me all the information?
Mark is a brand or make of a product such as sports car. French marque is a brand from Middle French marquer to mark or Germanic origin, akin to Old High German markon to mark.
M-A-R-Q-U-E, Mark.
That's correct. It's M-A-R-Q-U-E. Congratulations. And Saint Benedict or Mr. Maulana Mujib Rashard got 8 words out of 15 words to spell. Next, our last contender or our last spellers, Miss Vergara Zian Haley A. from St. John Early Learning Center Incorporated. Okay, so later on, after this program is magpapatuloy po tayo sa ating speech choir, if I am not mistaken. And before that, pinapasalamatan ko lahat ng mga Sultan Kudarateños, especially to our beloved students na nandirito ngayon, in spite na parang merong klase ngayon. So thank you very much. And of course, mamaya-maya lamang po no, ay ano yun? Magra-raffle draw na naman tayo. Ayun, nakakalimutan ko na. Sa sobrang kinakabahan ako actually. So nasaan na po ba ang ating last contender or speller? Nasaan na po siya? Once again, let's welcome our speller from St. John Early Center Incorporated.
May I clarify something muna before we start? Does capitalization and accented letters matter when spelling? Capitalization, as in pag, for example, fashion brands, kailangan i-capitalize yung first letter po.
No, it's okay to pronounce it. Spell lang, okay?
Sige, okay po.
Are you ready?
Opo.
And your first word for food and drinks category? Your first word for food and drinks. Spell the word gnocchi.
Gnocchi, may I have definition, please?
Dumplings usually made with potato or semolina and served with a sauce.
The etymology, please.
Italian plural gnocco, probably of Germanic origin.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Top the gnocchi and corn with the cheese.
So, gnocchi. Gnocchi spelled G-N-O-C-C-H-I, gnocchi.
That's correct. Next word. Spell the word moussaka.
May I have the definition, please?
A Middle Eastern dish of ground meat and sliced eggplant, often topped with a seasoned sauce.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Transfer pan to the oven and bake the moussaka until golden brown.
Moussaka. spelled Moussaka.
Musaka, that's correct. Next word is quinoa.
Quinoa. Can I have the definition, please?
An annual herb of the amaranth family that is native to the Indian highlands and is cultivated for its starchy seeds, which are used as food and ground into flour.
The etymology, please.
Spanish from Quechua quinoa.
Quinoa, spelled Quinoa. Quinoa.
That's correct. Next is bruschetta.
The definition, please.
Thick slices of bread grilled, rubbed with garlic, drizzled with olive oil, often topped with tomatoes and herbs, and usually served as an appetizer.
The etymology.
Italian dialect from bruscare, to toast or burn.
Bruschetta, spelled Bruschetta. Bruschetta.
That's correct. Next category is colors. Spell the word chartreuse.
Chartreuse is spelled Chartreuse. Chartreuse.
That's correct. Next is viridian.
Viridian is spelled Viridian. Viridian.
Your third word correct. Congratulations. Your third word is zephyr.
Can I have the definition?
An impure cobalt oxide obtained as a dark earthy powder, usually by roasting cobaltite or smoltite, and used in the manufacture of smolt and as a blue ceramic color.
The etymology?
Italian zaffira.
Can you repeat the word?
Zephyr.
Zephyr. Zephyr spelled Zaffeur.
It's Z-A-F-F-E-R. Zephyr or Z-A-F-F-R-E.
Zephyr.
Your fourth word is cochineal.
The definition?
A red dye consisting of dried bodies of female cochineal insects.
The etymology?
Middle friends cochineally.
Can you repeat the word?
Cochineal.
Cochineal. Cochineal, spelled Cacchineau.
It's Cochineal. And your fifth word for the color category is ponzu.
Can I have the definition?
A bright red color often used in the context of dyes or stains.
The etymology, please.
French word which means wild poppy.
Repeat the word.
Ponzu.
Consu.
Pon.
Ponsu. Ponsu spelled Ponsu.
It's Ponceau. Ponzu. Next is, your last category is cars. I'm so sorry, may nakalimutan pala tayo ng fifth item. Tama. Sa food and drinks. The fifth word is charcuterie.
Repeat the word.
Charcuterie.
The etymology, please.
French literally pork butcher's shop.
The etymology.
That's the
Ayun na,
etymology.
sorry. The definition pala
The
po.
definition is a delicatessen specializing in dressed meats and meat dishes.
Repeat the word.
Charcuterie.
Charcuterie. Charcuterie. Spelled CHARCOTERIE. Charcuterie.
Okay, the correct spell is CHARCUTERIE. Okay, so let's proceed to the cars, your category. Your first word is aquaplaning.
Repeat the word.
Aquaplaning.
The definition, please.
A car's tires lose grip on a wet road because a layer of water builds up between the tire and the road surface, causing loss of traction and control.
Use it in a sentence, please.
The car began aquaplaning on the wet road, causing it to lose steering control and skid.
The etymology, please.
Combination of Latin word aqua means water and the English word planing, referring to the tire skimming or skating on the water surface instead of the road.
Aquaplaning, spelled AQUAPLANING.
That's correct. It's AQUAPLANING. Your second word, spell the word cabriolet.
Repeat the word.
Cabriolet.
The definition, please.
Definition?
Yes.
A light two-wheeled one-horse carriage with a folding leather hood, a large rigid shield in front of the seat, and upward curving shafts.
Can you repeat the word?
Cabriolet.
Cabriolet, spelled CABRIOLET.
That's correct. Congratulations. Your third word is limousine or limousine.
Limousine is spelled LIMOUSINE, limousine.
That's correct. Next word, phaeton.
Phaeton is spelled PHAETON, phaeton.
That's correct. Next. Your last word is mark.
Can you repeat the word?
Mark.
The etymology, please.
French, mark, brand, from Middle French, marquer, to mark, of Germanic origin, akin to Old High German, markon, means to mark.
Mark, spelled MARQUE, mark.
That's correct. Congratulations. So for everybody's information, so the Rockford Educational Institute Incorporated got 10 points. St. Benedict Learning Center and Values, 8 points. And Miss Vergara from St. John Early Learning Center got 10 points. So we have a tie. Parang yung last year nag-tie din kayo, right? So thank you very much, St. Benedict. So we will have a tiebreaker. Thank you very much. So thank you very much, sir. So again, okay. Wala. Okay, so meron tayong pagbabago sa resulta. And thank you, sir, for your for addressing that concern, sir. Okay, our points from for Rockford Educational Institute, again, we have 10 points. St. Benedict, 8 points. And of course, St. John Early Learning, 11 points. So congratulations, St. John Early Learning Center Incorporated, our new champion. And congratulations, Miss Gamboa Chloe Mariel B. of Rockford Educational Institute. You are our second placer for this year's Spelling Bee, and St. Benedict, the third placer. Congratulations, everybody. Wala na po tayong tie. Hello. At this point, we will hear a message coming from a famous blogger, not just only here in Sultan Kudarat, but in the whole Philippines. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome our very own Thailand girl.
Hello, okay lang ka mo? Okay. So, hello po and sa ating mga judges, hello po sa inyo. Sa mga estudyante natin, okay lang kayo? Okay, sige. So, wala gid ko plano, istorya diri. So, kay excited ko sa debate. Excited ka ba sa debate? Yes. Amo na siya ang reason nga ako diri kag syempre itong aton nga mga talents gaina. So syempre, grateful kita kay Governor Pax Leadership Academy dahil binibigyan niya ng atensyon. Hindi lang yung talino kundi talent din ng mga kabataan dito sa Sultan Kudarat. At nakita ko ang dami-daming mga estudyante from different places ng Sultan Kudarat, municipalities. Meron pa tayo from Lebak. Nasaan yung mga taga-legislated? Ayan, ang gagaling din nila. At syempre, lahat magaling. Nagkataon na nagaling ako sa Lebak. So ayan, thank you so much, Judge Balo. Thank you so much for inviting me. So isa siya sa mga rason kung bakit ako nandito. And, okay pa kayo? Hinay ha? Okay pa? Kung kusog-kusog, mapabring me ko. Sige. Okay lang ka mo? Sige, 4. May time pa taga? Wala na. Mapabring me ko, okay lang. Sige, for 5,000. For 5,000, bring me. Ready na? Bring me lungon. 10,000 kung lungon nga may sulod. Sige. Ha? Day lang. Okay, for 1,000. Seryoso na niya. Ready? Okay, bring me shoes na color red. Oh, unahan na! Sige! Hindi na ako kasali. Grabe naman yung mga paningkamot. So, siya ang nauna. Pero red nga hamot. Okay, siya ang nauna. So, i-message mo lang ko sa akon. Taga-diin ka ga? Hindi, sige katumbo. Taga-diin. Taga-diin ka?
Bagumbayan.
Di na mga taga-Bagumbayan. Ayan. So, i-message mo ko sa page ko. Tanawon ko mag-reply ko eh. Okay. BFF. Kasi mapahula mo ko dira. Okay. So, taga-Bagumbayan. Singget ba Bagumbayan? Ano tong cheers yung gayna? Sige. Doon nami man. Okay, thank you so much para ni sa imo ha. Hindi mo na sila paglibrihon ha. Kay ikaw na ning kamot. Okay, next. Okay, another 1,000. Tingnan nyo lang ko kung time's up na. Bring me. Ha? Bring me bring me gloves na puti. Gloves na puti! Ay! Ay! Dirty white man eh. Dirty white. Taga-diin ka?
Bagumbayan.
Ay, taga-Bagumbayan? Grabe, gid man yung kamot, yung taga-Bagumbayan ba? Thank you so much. Okay. Okay, for another 1,000. Bring me brief. Charot. Charot, hindi. Nang bring me medyas na violet. Hokson gid ha. Violet ni. Violet na purple. Ha? Dali. Taga-diin ka?
𝐒𝐮𝐴GE.
Taga?
𝐒𝐮𝐴GE.
Okay, taga-𝐒𝐮. Mahuya man ta sa effort niya. Lapit lang siya madagpa gain na. Ano pangalan mo ga?
Caroline po.
Ano kisalihan mo?
Speech choir.
Sige, isa daw ka kuan nga sample be nga imong nga line. Manok. Oo, amo na. Tuod ka. Bebe. Hindi na ka mag-away pag tapuyungon ta mo karon. Siling ko may yellow abik imo. O yellow. Oo. Nang intindihon ta lang ha. Oo. Sige, nang balik lang ka anay dito ha. Palangga ta ka. Okay na ni, mahuya man ta kayo matabli. No? Sige. O, 1,000. Pila natag ta? Okay na ba? Another 1,000. Bring me sando nga blue. Last na ni. Sando. Oo. Lain naman ga. Grabe ka, di mo panginanglan. Dudalok-dalok naman na, oy. Grabe naman na. Sino makahatag? Sino? Wala? Wala? Are, bring me papel na puti nga may nakasulat nga I love you, TG. For 1,000, papel nga may nakasulat nga I love you, TG. Dali lang, nakaon ko ang microphone. Dali lang, dali lang. Oo, dali lang ha. Oo. Amo ni. Oo. Oo, pero nang parehas nasulat mo siya pero unahay abi ni. Oo no. Ha? Oo, mali pag TG lang ako ni siling mo Thailand girl man mo kadbutang. So ari na daw. Thank you so much sa diin ka TJ man ni. Thailand girl? Aw. Ano?
Legislated po, from the back legislated.
Ay, tagalibak. Okay. Anong isalihan mo dire?
Quiz B po.
Quiz V. Thank you so much. That's from Judge Balo. And thank you so much sa lahat ng mga estudyante. Nakagasto pa ko. Ano ay ginabigla-bigla niyo ko. Okay na ka mo? Okay. Oh. Di ko nihatag ang...
Yan. Thank you so much, Thailand girl, sa mga papremyo niyo po. Salamat po.
Kasi kung hindi, mag-proceed tayo muna sa speech choir. So, alis muna natin ito. Alright, so once again, thank you so much, Thailand girl. Ayan, later po, pag meron na pong mga board members naman na babalik, sila naman yung mamimigay ng pa-bring me prizes. And at this moment in time, we will be proceeding to the semi-final round of our debate competition. May we invite all the Board of Adjudicators to please take on the available seats in front so we can proceed with the first match of the semi-final round. We have Judge Balo, we have Attorney Sandra, and we also have Attorney Ali Siningayan. After this first match of our debate competition, we will proceed to the second 5 performers for our speech choir. Once again, we would like to call the attention of all debaters to please approach us as of now so you can get or take your rightful chairs. We have Notre Dame of Isulan, and Bambad National High School. And for fair play, may we invite also the coaches of both educational institutions to please stay with us and leave with you your cellular phones, laptops, and everything that can be connected to internet because you are not allowed to use them. The coaches, please stay with us, with the organizers. Hey, mic test. Once again, bawal pong humawak ng cellphone at laptop ang coaches, not the researchers. And once again, we would like to invite the debaters from Notre Dame of Isulan and Bambad National High School. May we request for an extra microphone andun? And for konting request lang po sa audience natin, once the debate starts po, pwede po ba na wala pong sigawan, walang hiyawan, walang unnecessary noise, and especially during the speeches and the interpellation round.
Hello.
Mike pa kan. All right, so once again, we will be starting our debate semi-final round. Again, we would like to inform all the institutions around, lalong-lalo na yung sumali po sa ating students, and Sultan Kudarat. Magandang mapagpalang araw po sa ating lahat. Today, we witness the culmination weeks of rigorous debate, sharp reasoning, and passionate advocacy.
That's right. Our finalists have proven themselves through wit, logic, and eloquence, and now they stand before us to claim the ultimate title. Who will be declared as grand champion in this year's debate competition? We will find out in a short while. Ladies and gentlemen, broadcasting live from Sultan Kudarat Gymnasium and Cultural Complex, and also simultaneously streaming via Facebook Live, this is Michael Talamor.
And this is Johari Kabugatan.
And welcome to Sultan Pax Leadership Academy 2025 Debate Championship Round.
Before we further proceed, let us acknowledge the presence of our supportive faculty and students, and of course, the enthusiastic audience who makes this event truly special. Indeed, your presence inspires our debaters to give their best.
That's right. And ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, let us all meet our distinguished Board of Adjudicators who will decide who among the competing schools deserves the title.
And our first adjudicator is a practicing lawyer, an experienced debate adjudicator. He finished AB Political Science at the Notre Dame of Tacurong College and finished his law school at SCSU College of Law. Currently, he is the University Legal Officer of Sultan Kudarat State University and a faculty member of SKSU College of Law. Previously, our first adjudicator served as a judge at the Castulan Regional Law School Debate Tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, our first adjudicator is none other than Attorney Sultan Ali Siningayan Jr.
And our next adjudicator is also a practicing lawyer, advocate for social justice, and a debate coach. She finished her Bachelor of Arts in English at the Notre Dame of Marbella University in 2003. Thereafter, she pursued legal education in SKSU College of Law, and that year, she passed the bar examination in 2019. Currently, she is holding Associate Professor 5 position in SKSU and in the concurrent Associate Dean of College of Law. She handles law subjects such as political law review and integration, corporate law, civil law subjects, and clinical legal education program. Additionally, she is the Legal and Compliance Officer of the Advanced and Innovative Consultation and Training Center Corporation, a company based in Coronadal City that is dedicated to equipping professionals and organizations with the knowledge, skills, and strategies to lead confidently in an ever-changing world. Ladies and gentlemen, our next adjudicator is Attorney Sandra May Ponrustro.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, our chief adjudicator is a legal luminary in Sultan Kudarat and South Cotabato. He was the chief adjudicator of the ANC Square-Off Debate Contest in 2011. Our chief adjudicator is famously known as Judge Dragonfly in Sultan Kudarat. He is also an alumnus to the University of the Philippines. He finished his law school at the Ateneo de Davao University. Previously, he was appointed as presiding judge of Branch 44, Regional Trial Court, Surala, South Cotabato. In addition to his official duties in RTC Surala, he was also designated as acting presiding judge of Branch 19, RTC Isulan, Sultan Kudarat, until he retired from the judiciary in October 2020. Currently, he is our Provincial Legal Officer of the Province of Sultan Kudarat. Ladies and gentlemen, I am honored to introduce to you our Chief Adjudicator, Attorney Lorenzo Balo.
Ladies and gentlemen, to ensure our judges can make the best possible decision, this debate championship will be guided by the following rules and mechanics. There are two sides called the affirmative and negative, and 3 debaters per side. There are 3 arguments on both sides: the necessity, beneficiality, and practicability. Each debater has 4 minutes to deliver a constructive speech and 2 minutes for interpellation or cross-examination, which must be categorical questions only. The team captain from both sides shall be given 3 minutes to deliver a rebuttal speech at the end of all speeches. Each adjudicator may ask only 1 question of each speaker. And in case of a tie or objection, the chief adjudicator rules. The highest scorers win the match and shall be declared best speaker and debater. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, in order to provide clarity and fairness for our distinguished Board of Adjudicators, today's debate will be scored on the following basis: evidence, 25%, delivery, 30%, interpellation, 30%, rebuttal, 15%, for a total of 100%.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've finally met our esteemed Board of Adjudicators. This time around, let us meet all the teams who made it today's championship round.
First, we have the team from Notre Dame of Isulan Incorporated. Next, we also have our team from Bambad National High School. And of course, we have our team from Esperanza National High School. And last but definitely not the least, our team from Sultan Kudarat University Laboratory High School.
Yes, these four teams are those who will be fighting for our semifinals and of course, para sa ating championship game.
Yes, that is correct, partner.
And because of that, Sultan Kudarat, brace yourselves because the SPLA 2025 Debate Championship begins now.
And ladies and gentlemen, to ensure clarity for all, the championship round is composed of 3 matches. In the first 2 rounds, our finalists will compete head-to-head. The victors then advance to the final round where they will contend for the honor of becoming or being crowned the debate champions of this year's battle. Ladies and gentlemen, Sultan Kudarateños. Our first match is between Notre Dame of Isulan Incorporated on the affirmative side versus Bambad National High School on the negative side. The proposition, let it be resolved that the extension of terms of barangay officials poses a threat to the electorate's right to suffrage.
And for the context, the proposed bill lengthening the term of barangay officials from 3 years to 6 years would result in the rescheduling of barangay elections from December 2025 to May 2029.
First speaker from the affirmative side. You have 4 minutes to deliver your constructive speech and argue why it is necessary to declare that the extension of the terms of barangay officials poses a threat to the electorate's right to suffrage. Your 4 minutes start now.
Imagine you have the right to vote, but you cannot exercise it. This is exactly what proposed bill does. Our right to vote, our right to suffrage is not optional, not incidental, and certainly not something Congress may suspend at will. It is explicitly protected by the 1987 Philippine Constitution. Esteemed adjudicators, respected members of the opposition, good day. We stand firmly in affirmation of the motion. The extension of the terms of barangay official poses a threat to the electorate's right to suffrage. For the parameter of this debate, adjudicators, ladies and gentlemen, we focus only on the barangay officials and on how term extensions affect. First, voters' right to suffrage. Second, locally democracy. Third, citizen accountability. Comparisons to national position like the presidency or Congress are out of the scope. Today, I will prove 3 interconnected points. For my first point, constitutional violation. Second point, silencing the electorate. Last point, democratic accountability at risk. First argument, constitutional violation. Extensions without a fresh mandate threatens suffrage. According to Article 5, Section 1, guarantees every Filipino the right to vote and participate in government. And Article 10, Section 8 allows Congress to set barangay official terms, but only within periodic elections. Congress cannot extend the terms of already elected officials without renew mandate from the people. In Order 2023, Republic Act number 11935, which aims to extend the term of barangay and sangguniang kabataan officials, was introduced. However, the Supreme Court in Makalintal versus COMELEC 2023 struck down this measure is unconstitutional. The court emphasized that the power to elect is the source of legitimacy, not the power to legislate extensions. By postponing elections without fresh mandates, this proposal silences the electorate and prevents citizens from renewing or revoking leadership. For my second argument, silencing the electorate, delayed elections undermine democratic voice. A 6 years extension effectively tells citizens, You may vote, but not for 6 years. Voters gave barangay official a 3-year mandate, not 4, not 6, not until Congress decides otherwise. Extending terms make official holdovers, serving by congressional action, not the people's vote. Public opinion supports this principle. A 2023 Pulse survey found 69% of Filipino oppose postponing barangay and SK election, showing citizen value regular election as a vital expression of democratic voice. Every day without election is a day democracy weakens. Officials consolidate power while citizen voice are muted. For my last argument, democratic accountability at risk. Entrenchment weakens citizen oversight. Elections are how citizens hold official accountable. They allow voters to reward good governance or reject poor leadership. Extending the terms to 6 years delay accountability, entrenches official, and weakens local democracy. The Supreme Court has emphasizes that postponement without a compelling reason is unduly arbitrary or oppressive of the electorate's right of suffrage. Legal challenges, including Republic Act number 12232, confirms that extended terms directly undermine the people's mandate. Efficiency, program implementation, or bureaucratic convenience cannot override the Constitution. The Constitution or people's right to vote. The opposition may argue extended terms aid program implementation, but this cannot override Constitution. Years without vote is ruled without consent. The Constitution demands periodic election. The Supreme Court affirms it. The
Thank
people,
you so much.
people-
First speaker of the affirmative side. First speaker from the negative side. You have 2 minutes for your cross-examination, and your timer starts now.
Good afternoon, Mr. Speaker.
Good afternoon, Madam
Okay,
Speaker.
so according to your speech, Mr. Speaker, you said that the right to vote completely removed when elections are postponed, correct?
Yes, Madam Speaker.
So the people will still vote in the next scheduled barangay elections, correct?
No, Madam Speaker.
Oh, so you're contradicting the Constitution, Mr. Speaker. Okay, I'll proceed to my next
Yes,
question.
Madam Speaker, you
In
may
a
proceed.
democracy, is the essence of suffrage the ability to vote itself?
Yes, Madam Speaker.
So as long as the people will still vote, the essence of suffrage remains, correct?
Can you repeat your question,
Okay,
Madam
I'll
Speaker?
proceed to my next question,
Alright,
Mr.
Madam
Speaker. Do you agree that Congress has the constitutional power to set and adjust election
No,
dates,
Madam
Mr.
Speaker.
Speaker?
As you heard earlier on my speech, Madam
Okay, I'll
Speaker, I
proceed to my
stated.
next question,
All
Mr.
right,
Speaker.
Madam Speaker. You may, Madam Speaker.
Okay, so for my next question,
Alright,
the right
Madam
to suffrage means the right of citizens to vote in elections, correct?
Yes, Madam
So
Speaker.
if citizens can still vote when elections happen, the right still exists, correct?
Yes, Madam Speaker.
Okay, thank
But
you
I
for
am stating,
admitting
Madam
it,
Speaker,
Mr. Speaker.
for the-
Thank you for
this-
admitting it, Mr. Speaker.
Alright.
I'll proceed to my next
Okay,
question.
Madam Speaker. You may, Madam Speaker.
Okay, I'll proceed. The extension changes the date of elections, but does not eliminate them, correct?
No, Madam Speaker.
Also, you're contradicting
No,
the
Madam Speaker.
Constitution, Mr.
You
Speaker.
said, but the
Okay, I'll
motion, Madam
proceed to
Speaker,
my
it
next
only
question,
threats, Madam
Mr.
Speaker. It's not
Speaker.
eliminate,
I'll
Madam
proceed to my
Speaker.
next question,
All
Mr.
right, Madam
Speaker.
Speaker. You may, Madam Speaker.
The people will still have the opportunity to replace officials in the next scheduled election, correct?
Yes, Madam
Oh,
Speaker.
then the power of the people is still in place, Mr. Speaker. Okay, I'll proceed to my next
All right,
question.
Madam Speaker. You may.
A delayed election is not the same as abolishing elections, correct?
We're not talking about abolishing, Madam Speaker. Instead of, it
Okay,
is
I'll
stress
proceed
only.
to my
All
next
right, Madam
question.
Speaker. Please clear your question, Madam Speaker. It's out of the motion, Madam Speaker.
Yes, it is on the motion, Mr. Speaker. Okay, that would be all.
Thank you, Madam.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Now, first speaker of the negative side, you have now your 4 minutes for your constructive speech to advance your arguments why it is not necessary to declare that the extension of barangay terms of officials of every barangay poses a threat to the electorate's right to suffrage. You have 4 minutes and your timer starts now.
Honorable adjudicators and my respected opponents, good day. The real threat to the electorate's right to suffrage is not the length of the term of barangay officials. It is the irregular conduct of barangay elections itself. When elections are constantly postponed, when citizens are uncertain as to when they can exercise their right to vote, that is when democracy is weakened. And history has shown us time and time again that the 3-year term has proven impractical, costly, and unsustainable. Thus, we, the negative side, firmly stand that extending the term of barangay officials is not not a threat of suffrage. It is a necessary solution to protect and preserve it. Let us look not at mere theory, but at the lessons of history. Barangay elections, by law, are meant to happen every 3 years. Yet, since 1988, they have been postponed again and again, not once or twice, but 10 times. Republic Act 6679, 9164, and 1223 are some of them. And what caused all these postponements? It is financial unsustainability and logistical strain. Every 3 years, the government bleeds billions just to hold barangay elections. Billions that could have built classrooms, fed children, and improved communities. And because of that, elections are repeatedly postponed, ironically depriving people of the very right to vote that some claim to protect. In other words, it is not extension that threatens the right to suffrage. It is irregularity. Those who cannot learn from history are doomed to repeat it. If we continue insisting on a 3-year term, knowing it has already failed 10 times, that we are not defending our right to vote, we are dooming it to dysfunction. Election requires preparation, funding, and coordination. Every barangay election involves teachers serving as frontliners, many of whom endure sleepless nights, violent tension, and long hours of minimal compensation. It is not just costly to the government, it is costly to the people who make the process possible. By extending the term to 6 years, the government gains enough time to prepare funds, logistics, and proper safeguards, ensuring that when the next election comes, it will be regular, well-funded, and free from delays. The law looks forward, not backwards. We must look forward to a more sustainable and stable democratic process. The Constitution guarantees the right to vote, but it also expects the state to conduct regular elections. Regular does not mean frequent. Regular means predictable, sustainable, and consistent. When elections are repeatedly postponed, as they have been for decades, the people's right to suffrage becomes an illusion. Extending the term is necessary to restore that regularity, to finally break the cycle of delay, postponement, and disappointment. A 6-year term does not threaten our right to suffrage. It is the insurance policy of its stability. Beyond legality and logistics, governance itself requires time. A 3-year term is simply too short for meaningful change. Barangay officials pressured by re-election rushed to produce visible, short-term projects instead of pursuing sustainable programs. In summary, this extension is not a luxury. It is a necessity because when terms are too short, elections become too frequent. When elections are too frequent, they become too costly. And when they are too costly, they are postponed again and again. So what truly threatens the right to suffrage? Not the 6-year term, but the broken cycle of 3-year elections that are repeatedly postponed. Let us not confuse motion with progress, nor frequency with freedom. True democracy is not about voting often. It is about voting regularly, responsibly, and meaningfully. Thus we, the negative side, stands resolute. Extending the term of barangay officials is necessary to uphold, not endangers the right to suffrage. And with that, I rest my case. Thank you.
Thank you so much for delivering your constructed speech. Now, let's proceed once again. Let's welcome our first affirmative speaker. You have 2 minutes for your cross-examination and your timer starts now.
Good afternoon, Madam Speaker.
Good afternoon, Mr.
Okay, Madam
Speaker.
Speaker. Have you mentioned earlier about democracy? Am I correct, Madam
Yes,
Speaker?
Mr. Speaker.
All right. So even if the extension is temporary, do you agree that delaying election for 6 years could lead to voter apathy and weaken local civic participation?
No, it does not, Mr. Speaker.
So if delaying election does not affect civic engagement, then would you say that citizens remain equally motivated, empowered to participate in governance?
Yes, of course, Mr.
All right,
Speaker.
So you are suggesting that constitutional rights can be suspended without consequences. Am I correct, Madam Speaker?
It is
All
not
right,
about
I will proceed to my
consequences,
next
Mr.
question,
Speaker.
Madam
Okay,
Speaker.
go.
So even if the officials argue that they need more time to finish projects, do you agree that no projects justifies denying citizens the chance vote for 6 years?
Can you repeat your
I
question?
don't want to repeat
Okay,
my
go
question,
ahead,
Madam
Mr.
Speaker. So do you agree that extending the term of barangay official from 3 years to 6 years reduces the frequency
at which citizen can exercise their right
It does
to vote?
not reduce the frequency, Mr. Speaker.
Alright, I will
because
proceed to my
it's
next
become
question.
regular,
Only yes
Mr.
or no, Madam
Speaker.
Speaker?
Okay, go ahead,
Alright, I
Mr.
will take it as a
Speaker.
yes, Madam Speaker. Thank
No,
you for
I did not say
I will.
yes, Mr.
I will,
Speaker.
Madam Speaker. Do you agree that extending barangay official terms guarantees true stability in local government?
Can you repeat your question?
I don't want to repeat my
Okay, go
question,
ahead,
Madam
Mr.
Speaker.
Speaker.
All right. So do you agree that delaying election reduces citizens' ability to hold official accountable?
It does not reduce
Only yes or no, Madam
citizens,
Speaker?
Mr.
Only yes
no,
or no,
Mr.
Madam
Speaker.
All right, Madam Speaker. So do you agree that the Constitution requires periodic election for legitimacy?
Of course, Mr.
Thank
Speaker.
you for siding with me, Madam
We are not
Speaker.
siding with you,
All
Mr.
right,
Speaker,
Madam
because
Speaker.
periodic is about the
For my
term
next
of the
question,
opposition,
Madam
Mr.
Speaker,
Speaker.
do you agree that delaying election for 6 years has practical consequences for local democracy?
No, it does not,
All
Mr.
right,
Speaker.
Madam Speaker. So do you think extended terms have no effect to democratic participation?
No, it has
Oh,
no
you-
effect,
Thank
Mr.
you for
Speaker.
siding with me,
We
Madam
are
Speaker.
not siding
The
with you,
opposition
Mr.
of
Speaker.
their adjudicator is siding with us.
Thank you so much,
Madam Speaker.
councils. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome.
Before that, I just would like to request the speakers, especially during the cross-examination, interpellation. May I request that the speaker throwing questions at the speaker, at another speaker, the question should be answerable by yes or no. And then if you are qualified, if you are allowed to qualify your question, then you may do so. Para hindi tayo magkagulo-gulo, no? So I request that the speaker, especially the one conducting the cross-examination, the question should be answerable by no, or by yes or no, and then the one answering it should answer it yes or no unless qualified to do the same. Okay? We may proceed now.
Thank you so much, Judge, for the clarification. And once again, would like to remind our cross-examiner to ask categorical questions only answerable by yes or no. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the second speaker from the affirmative side. You have 4 minutes to deliver your constructive speech and argue the beneficiality of declaring that the extension of terms of barangay officials poses a threat to the electorate's right to suffrage. Your 4 minutes starts now.
Distinguished adjudicators, respected opponents, and fellow citizens, I rise today on the affirmative defending the people's right to vote and be heard. Honorable adjudicators, my opponents claim that extending barangay terms brings efficiency, necessary, and continuity. But efficiency without accountability is tyranny dressed as order. Let us be clear. The 1987 Constitution, Article 10, Section 8, provides that the term of barangay officials shall be determined by law, but election must remain periodic and genuine. They say suffrage isn't abolished, just rescheduled. But tell me, if you can only vote every 6 years, is still that democracy or just convenience for those in power? And stability, true stability comes not from longer terms, but from leaders who remain answerable to the people regularly, not rarely. So let us clear. Extending terms doesn't strengthen democracy, it silences. Why the extension is threatening to suffrage? I have here my 3 main arguments to prove that why is it beneficial in our side. First, the loss of immediate accountability. If barangay officials are elected for 6 years instead of 3, the electorate loses a key opportunity to renew or withdraw their mandate at midstream. Local government is supposed to be government of the people, by the people, for the people at the most immediate level. Extending the term weakens that control. In the 2023 Commission on Elections or COMELEC data, there were 42,001 barangays participating in the 2023 barangay elections. That is roughly 42,001 direct offices where accountability should operate. Extending the term means tens of thousands of local officials go 3 extra years with no fresh mandate. Because in truth, a leader and accountable is a ruler unchecked, and a democracy unrenewed is a democracy undone. Second, hold over incumbency advantage without fresh mandate. The bill essentially allows incumbents to remain in office far beyond the term voters originally anticipated. Paul lawyer Romolo Macalintal described that proposal as unconstitutional, deceptive, and misleading, a blatant violation of voters' rights, according to a June 16, 2023 article by the Department of Budget and Management, or DBM, via the Philippine News Agency. Barangays with 174.2 billion share was part of the total fiscal year 2024 national tax allotment breakdown. With large budgets and powerful desertion, the stakes at the barangay level are high. Longer terms give incumbents more time controlling significant public funds without fresh mandates. And so, dear adjudicators, a holdover without consent is not continuity. It is control. It is not governance by the people's will, but it is governance beyond it. And lastly, erosion of electoral rhythm and civic trust. Genuine periodic election reinforce the habit of participation and preserve democratic legitimacy. When the rhythm of election is disrupted, the sense that we choose our leaders is weakened. As one editorial warned, postponements and extension are a travesty of suffrage. A survey by the OCTA research in mid-2025 revealed that 83% of Filipinos believed election results were credible. 83%! This is not just a number. It is a testament to the power of regular periodic elections in building trust. When citizens stop believing their vote matters, when the rhythm of renewal is replaced by the monotony of incumbency, democracy does not fall with a crash, it fades in silence. Why extension is a threat? A longer term gives barangay officials time to plan, implement, evaluate project across a more meaningful horizon rather than being consumed by election immediately. Yet, the benefit of continuity cannot overshadow the fundamental right of the electorate to choose their leaders. The right to suffrage is the bedrock of democracy. And once you stretch elections too far, you risk transforming choice into the inertia. To make this clear, why is it beneficial? Imagine voting in 2023 full of hope, then waiting until 2029 to choose again. 6 years of muted voices, 6 years of eroding trust. This is not theory. This is human. Policies are more than structures. They embody trust, hope, and participation. In our vibrant young nation, we must protect space for new voices. Each election doesn't change leaders, it's new democracy. I affirm, extending barangay terms threatens the electorate rights to vote. For may our democracy remain.
Thank you
of the
so
people,
much. Second speaker of the affirmative side. Let's welcome, ladies and gentlemen, the second speaker of the negative side. You have 2 minutes for your cross-examination. Your timer starts now.
Good afternoon, Mr.
Good afternoon,
Speaker.
Mr. Speaker.
Mr. Speaker, do you agree that good governance means result, not repetition?
No, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, then you equate democracy with delay, Mr. Speaker.
Again,
Are you
Mr.
agreeing with
Speaker.
that? If you're not mistaken, you said that no, that good governance means result is not
That is
repetition.
not even a
That you said
categorical
no.
question, Mr. Speaker. Proceed to your next
Okay,
question.
next question. Do you admit that short terms lead many barangay projects unfinished because a
No,
three-year
Mr.
term
Speaker.
is short?
Definitely, I know, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, no, then you ignore countless half-done local projects that should be for the people, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, of
Next,
course, Mr. Speaker.
do you agree that frequent elections do you agree that frequent elections burdens voters financially and physically?
Yes, of course, Mr.
Okay, then long-term benefit or this, then longer terms benefits ordinary citizens, Mr. Speaker. Okay, next, would you agree that continuity leadership allows barangay officials to complete ongoing projects efficiently?
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, isn't it true that unfinished projects often results from frequent changes in leadership?
It is true, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, so would it be fair to say that extending the term of barangay officials can promote stability and governance?
That is not fair, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, next question. Is it true that the frequent election can be costly and disruptive to local governance?
Yes, of course, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, thank you for citing our side.
I don't touch them by your side, Mr. Speaker.
Now, do you
I'm
agree
answering
that...
based
okay,
on my
please,
emotion,
respect
Mr.
my
Speaker.
time, Mr. Speaker.
I will respect your
I
time.
will
Go
proceed
ahead.
to
Go
my
ahead,
next
Mr.
question.
Speaker.
Now, would you agree that continuity improves accountability in barangay projects?
No, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, if not, then you want short-term leaders with no responsibility.
I don't want, Mr. Speaker.
Okay,
I'm
next
just quoting to
question.
Mr.
Do you
Speaker.
agree development plans span beyond a single term?
No, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, then you reject every municipal plan in
I
our
don't
country
reject it, Mr. Speaker.
that
I'm
weakens
just
our
praising on you, Mr.
democracy.
Speaker.
Okay, that is all my question. Thank you so much,
For a
everybody.
while, please stick to my rule, okay? Do not argue. You just answer yes or no, and then if you are allowed to elaborate or qualify your answer, then you may do so. Are you done?
Right, thank you so much, councils, and of course, thank you so much to our Chief Adjudicator, Judge Balo. And now, to argue why it is not beneficial to declare that the extension of the terms of barangay officials poses a threat to the electorate's right to suffrage, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome once again the second speaker of the negative side. You have 4 minutes to deliver the same, and your timer starts now.
Honorable adjudicators, esteemed opposition, and my fellow debaters, good day. The strength of a democracy does not lie on how often we change our leaders, but in how well our leaders can change lives.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is where the extension of barangay official terms reveals its true beneficiality, because it nurtures governance that is stable, deliberate, and effective, instead of hurried, reactive, and incomplete. Now, let me enlighten you about the benefits of extending the barangay official terms. First, longer terms produce thoughtful and sustainable governance. Barangay officials are the closest servants of the people. They are the ones who respond to floods, manage community health, and implement livelihood programs. But under a 3-year term, their governance is often ruled by urgency, not strategy. Projects are rushed. Policies are made crammingly, not because they want to, but because time forces them to. In their first year, they adjust. And in the second, they scramble to build projects. And in the third, they already prepare for the next election. This constant cycle creates barangay leaders who work to impress, not to improve. By extending their term, we allow officials to think long-term, to plan policies grounded on real community needs, not on election deadlines. It turns short-term showmanship into long-term service. That is the first great benefit of this extension. Wisdom replaces haste. Second, extension deepens the people's power to judge their leaders. Suffrage is not weakened by time, it is strengthened by knowledge. A longer term gives voters a clearer view of how a leader's capability. Instead of judging barangay officials based on unfinished projects or hurried policies, people get to see the full picture, how they plan, how they adapt, and how well they sustain results over time. This empowers voters to make better, more informed decisions. The vote becomes not just an act of routine, but an act of understanding. My dear owners, that is the second benefit. Voters gain discernment, not just frequency. Third, extension encourages genuine service over political survival. Frequent elections force barangay officials to constantly think about re-election, not governance. But when their term is longer, they have the freedom to focus on performance rather than politics. They can serve with less fear of immediate electoral backlash. Allowing for bold, necessary, and strategic decisions that truly benefit their communities. Longer terms, therefore, reward sincerity, the kind of leadership that is steady and people-centered, not desperate and self-serving. That is the third benefit. Service replaces survival. And lastly, extension strengthens democracy through continuity. When leaders are given time to finish what they start, progress becomes visible, and faith in local governance grows stronger. A barangay that runs efficiently for 6 years with complete project and consistent policies strengthens not only its community, but the foundation of Philippine democracy itself. Because a government that delivers is a government that earns trust, and trust is the greatest fuel of democracy. That is the ultimate benefits, ladies and gentlemen. Continuity builds confidence.
I have a question here.
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
You said that extending the terms of the barangay officials from 3 years to 6 years is good.
Yes, sir.
Now, suppose the officials elected on that particular period, on that particular term, are corrupt.
Well, Mr.
So how
Speaker,
can we change these corrupt officials?
Mr. Chair, if our local government officers are corrupt, we can simply re-elect for another officials, or we can suspend them.
How do we suspend them?
I'm not sure, Mr. Speaker, but I am aware that there is a suspension
So
on
are
local
you
government
telling us
officers.
that we have to wait for these long years before we can finally change them?
No, Mr. Speaker. I believe there is a local government code that supports this. I am not aware about this, but I'm pretty sure there is.
Okay, you may proceed now.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker. Now, in conclusion, to extend the term of barangay officials is not to silence the people's voice. It is to give that voice and chance to be heard through results. It replaces reckless haste with thoughtful governance, short-term popularity with long-term progress, and political restlessness with stability and trust. The extension of term is not a threat to suffrage. It is its maturity. It ensures that every vote cast is not just an act of change, but a seed of lasting transformation. And with that, we, the negative side, stands firm. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker. Now let's welcome once again the second affirmative speaker. You have 2 minutes for your interpellation, and your timer starts now.
Good afternoon, Mr.
Good
Speaker.
afternoon,
Are you
Mr.
ready for the
Speaker.
interpellation? Okay, let me proceed to my first question. Do you agree that extending the term of barangay officials from 3 years to 6 years reduces the frequency at which citizens can exercise the right to vote?
Of course, Mr. Speaker.
So do you also think that less frequent elections weaken accountability of local
No,
leaders?
Mr. Speaker, it does
Then
not.
how can you... Okay, exactly. Proceed to my next question, Mr. Speaker. Do you agree that extending barangay officials' terms guarantees true stability in local governance?
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Do you think stability means citizens' right can be delayed without harm?
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
So prioritizing leaders over citizens is not stability, it's control. Thank you for siding my side, Mr. Speaker. Thank you for... to my next question. Do you agree that doubling the term ensures better continuity of programs?
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
If yes, is continuity more important than citizens' ability to vote
No,
regularly?
Mr. Speaker, of course
Then
not.
exactly, continuity cannot override voter rights. Thank you for siding my side again, Mr. Speaker. For my next question, do you agree that extending terms will make governance more efficient?
Again, Mr. Speaker, please.
I don't want to repeat my question,
Okay,
Mr.
please
Speaker.
continue.
For my next question, do you agree that extending the term of barangay officials could give incumbents an unfair advantage over challengers?
No, Mr. Speaker, it does not.
Okay, so you believe incumbency advantage doesn't undermine voter influence?
Mr. Speaker, please repeat.
So you believe incumbency advantage doesn't undermine voter influence?
No, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, exactly. This proves extended terms threaten suffrage through incumbency advantage. So, dear adjudicators, interestingly, even the opposition seems to recognize the validity of our arguments. So, dear adjudicators, the opposition clearly stands with our side, and I'm done with my interpellation.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you so much, speakers. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the third speaker of the affirmative side. You have 4 minutes for your constructive speech to tell us the practicability of declaring that the extension of terms of barangay officials poses a threat to the electorate's right to suffrage. Your 4 minutes start now.
Honorable Chair, respected judges, and esteemed opponents, good afternoon. A fundamental truth of democracy is simple. The power to choose one's leaders belongs to the people. When that power is delayed or denied, democracy itself is threatened. I, the practical speaker of the affirmative side, firmly assert that the extension of barangay officials' terms poses a serious threat to the electorate's right to suffrage. Let us be clear about what is at stake. The right to suffrage guaranteed under Article 5, Section 1 of the 1987 Philippine Constitution is the very lifeblood of democracy. It is not a privilege granted by officials. It is a power belonging to the people. When the term barangay officials is extended beyond their mandate, what is extended is not service. It is the suspension of democracy itself. So for my first point, extensions directly obstruct the exercise of suffrage. According to the 𝐒𝐿, the barangay elections postponed from 2020 to 2023 disenfranchised over 67 million registered voters. 67 million citizens denied the chance to renew or revoke their trust. In Pamatong versus 𝐒𝐿, the Supreme Court emphasized that suffrage is not merely the act of voting, but the periodic, genuine opportunity to choose leaders. Extensions kills that periodicity. When leaders remain beyond their term, the legitimacy fades. And when legitimacy fades, governance loses its moral compass. Practically, delayed elections foster complacency, corruption, and accountability gaps. The Ateneo School of Government found that delayed barangay elections reduce accountability and encourage officials to prioritize political ambition over public service. The commissions and audit linked extended terms to mismanaged funds, politically motivated spending, and weakened citizen oversight, all of which erode public trust. For my second argument, democratic erosion. Every extension sets a dangerous precedent. You can stay longer if elections are delayed. The Supreme Court in Arroyo versus Aquino warned that good intentions cannot justify constitutional shortcuts. Barangay officials are meant to be the most accountable and accessible arm of governance. When their terms are extended, accountability becomes a waiting game, and the electorate is reduced to spectators in their own democracy. This breeds political fatigue. Research by the Philippine Institute of Development Studies shows that prolonged tenure without elections reduces community engagement, voter participation, and civic involvement. For my third argument, the moral and constitutional imperative. Finally, who owns democracy? the officials, or the people? Article 2, Section 1 of the Constitution states that sovereignty resides in the people and all government authority emanates from them. And if sovereignty truly belongs
For
to
a
the
while,
people...
are you aware of Article 10, Section 8 of the Constitution?
I am not, sir.
Because it's the Congress has the power to fix the term of the barangay officials. Only barangay officials are exempted from the 3-year term
Yes, sir.
by the Constitution. So Article 10 Section 7 of the Philippine Constitution allows the Congress to extend the terms of the barangay officials, including the Sangguniang Kabataan.
Okay, thank you.
You may proceed now.
Thank you, dear adjudicator. Let me proceed to my constructive speech. So, Article 2, Section 1 of the Constitution states that sovereignty resides in the people and all government authority emanates from them. So, if sovereignty truly belongs to the people, then denying them the chance to vote, even temporarily, is not mere inconvenience, it is constitutional betrayal. As Justice Hilario Davide once said, the right to vote is not just the right to mark a ballot, it is the heartbeat of our republic. So, honorable adjudicators, we stand for practical democracy, a democracy that breathes, moves, and renews itself through regular elections. The extension of barangay officials may appear harmless, but it breeds silence where there should be choice, comfort where there should be accountability, and substitutes convenience for the people's rights. So I ask you, when the people are denied their voice, is that governance or is that control? Because to delay the ballot is to deny the people.
Thank you so much, third affirmative speaker. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the third negative speaker. You have 2 minutes for your cross-examination, and your timer starts now.
Good day, Ms. Speaker.
Good day,
Could
Ms.
term
Speaker.
extension maintain continuity of governance?
Can you speak clearly, Ms. Speaker?
Could term extensions maintain continuity of governance?
No, Ms. Speaker.
Oh, then can we assume extensions are unnecessary?
No, Ms. Speaker.
Okay, so do voters have alternative mechanisms to hold officials accountable during extended terms?
Yes, Ms. Speaker,
Then
absolutely.
claiming suffrage is threatened or overstated.
Can you speak clearly, Ms. Speaker?
Oh, sure, Ms. Speaker.
Okay, thank
I'll
you.
proceed to my next questions.
Okay, you may.
Do you know that 𝐒𝐿 is still upgrading its voting system?
No, Ms. Speaker. Please enlighten
Then
me if
you
you
are
do so.
aware of current 𝐒𝐿 modernization,
Please
Ms.
enlighten
Speaker.
me, Ms.
Oh, I'll
Speaker.
proceed to my next
Okay.
question, Ms. Speaker. Do you agree democracy still stands after past election extensions?
Yes, Ms. Speaker, absolutely.
Then clearly it's practicable and non-destructive. Do you agree, Ms. Speaker?
No, Ms. Speaker.
Okay, Ms.
Okay.
Speaker. Then I'll proceed to
You
my
may, Ms.
next
Speaker.
questions. So do you agree that Congress can amend laws setting term limits?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
Then extension is legally practical, correct, Ms. Speaker?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
Okay. Are you aware that barangay election have been postponed several times before?
I am not aware of that, Ms. Speaker.
Oh,
Please
then you're
enlighten me.
Then you're ignoring history, Ms. Speaker. Am I
I am
correct?
not ignoring
yes, you just
anything.
did,
I am
Ms.
not
Speaker.
just aware
I'll
of your
proceed to my
question.
next question, Ms.
Okay,
Speaker.
Ms. Speaker.
Do you admit 𝐒𝐿 often faces logistical problems like budget delays?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
Then spacing election is more practical, right?
You're out of the parameter, Ms.
I'm
Speaker.
not, Ms. Speaker.
Yes, you are, Ms.
Okay,
Speaker.
I'll proceed to my
Okay,
next
gladly, Ms. Speaker.
Do you agree longer term reduce transition costs between administrations?
No, Ms. Speaker.
Then you support wasteful reputation. Are you supporting wasteful reputation, Ms.
I am
Speaker?
not supporting
Yes,
anything, Ms.
Okay,
Speaker.
that
I am
would be
standing
all,
firm
Ms.
on my
Speaker.
side.
That would be all.
Okay, Ms. Speaker, thank you.
All right, so thank you so much, councils. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome once again the third negative speaker to convince us that it is not practical to declare that the extension of the terms of barangay officials poses a threat to the electorate's right to suffrage. Once again, third negative speaker, you have 4 minutes to deliver your constructed speech, and your timer starts now.
Good day, honorable adjudicators and my worthy opponents. As the third negative speaker, I will prove that extending the term of barangay official is practicable, implementable, and beneficial to our law governance. This policy is not a blow to towards smart, steadier, and more sustainable leadership communities. First, let's talk about continuity and stability, the backbone of practical governance. Barangay officials are the government first responder, the frontliners in disaster relief, peacemaking, and community welfare. Under RA number 7160 or the Local Government Code of 1991, they are mandated to plan and execute programs that take time, more than 3 years to bear fruit. How can we expect meaningful progress when every 3 years projects are cut short, records are lost, and leadership changes hands? Extending their term to 6 years ensures that programs are completed, resources are maximized, and communities benefit from sustained leadership. That, ladies and gentlemen, is practical governance in action. Second, this extension is financially sound and administratively smart. COMELEC supports that barangay and SK election costs around 8 to 10 billion per cycle. Conducting election every 3 years bleeds national funds that could instead build classroom, health centers, or farm-to-market roads. Even the Senate Committee on Electoral Reforms, chaired by Senator Amy Marcos, affirmed that postponing election reduces administrative fatigue and unnecessary expenses. So why waste billions repeating the same process every few years when those resources could directly improve people's lives? Extending official term is fiscal prudence, not political manipulation. Third, the extension of term is constitutional and legally valid. Under Article 10, Section 8 of the 1987 Constitution, Congress has the authority to determine the term of office of local officials as may be provided by law. This means extending the term of barangay official is fully within the power of our lawmakers, provided it serves the public welfare. The Constitution itself recognizes the practicality of adjusting terms to ensure effective governance. Therefore, the extension does not violate the right to vote. It simply aligns election schedules to promote stability and continuity in public.
Hello. You're talking about extension of term.
Yes, Miss. Yes, po.
The barangay officials are supposed to be elected this coming December, but is extended to May
Yes,
2029.
29.
Now, in that period, they are in holdover capacity. Is that correct?
Yes,
Now,
po.
do you think that this holdover capacity are through the mandate of the people?
Yes, po. Yes,
Is this constitutional?
yes, po. Yes, po, Your.
Okay, you may proceed.
Fourth, accountability still exists under an extended term through the recall election mechanisms provided by Section 70 of RA number 7160. This law allows citizens to remove underperforming or abusive barangay officials before their term ends, provided that at least 25% of registered voters sign a petition for recall. In short, if an official fails to deliver, the people have the power to replace them. No need to wait for the next regular election. This ensures that extending the term does not breed complacency or dictatorship. Instead, it balances continuity with accountability. Furthermore, the DILG support that leadership stability leads to stronger local implementation while the recall process preserves democratic check and balance. Finally, let us be clear, no one's right to suffrage is being taken away. The people will still vote, not just as often. The Supreme Court itself stated that election extensions made through law are valid and do not destroy democracy. What truly undermines democracy is instability. Leaders who come and go before they can finish their work, and communities that suffer from broken programs. A stable government that delivers results is far more democratic than one that changes face without changing lives. Therefore, we, the negative side, stand firm. Extending barangay official term is not a threat to democracy. It is a practical investment in better governance in a stronger nation. Thank you.
All right, there you have it. Thank you so much, Council. Once again, thank you so much, Council, for delivering such a good conversation. Now, let's welcome.
Let us welcome the third affirmative speaker. You have 2 minutes.
Good day, Ms. Speaker.
So, I only want you to answer my question by yes or no because it is answerable by yes or no.
Okay, Ms.
I don't want you
Speaker.
to disrespect
Okay, Ms.
disrespect my
Speaker.
time.
I understand, Ms. Speaker.
Okay.
Okay,
Let me
Ms.
proceed to my
Speaker.
first
Okay, Ms.
question.
Speaker.
Do you agree that extending the term of barangay officials from 3 years to 6 years reduces the frequency at which citizens can exercise their right to vote?
No, Mr. Speaker.
Okay. Then, can you claim citizens remain fully in control if they cannot renew or withdraw their mandate regularly?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
Thank you for siding with me,
I'm
Ms.
not siding
Speaker.
with you, Ms.
Yes, you are. Okay.
are.
So, for my next question, do you agree that extending barangay officials' terms guarantees true stability in local governance?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
Thank you
of
for
course.
siding
I'm
with
not
me,
siding
Ms.
with
Speaker. Yes, you are.
I'm not,
So,
Ms. Speaker.
do you agree that doubling the term ensures better continuity of programs?
Can you rephrase your question?
No, I do not.
Okay,
I do
Ms.
not want to
Speaker.
rephrase my
Okay,
question.
Ms. Speaker.
Okay. Do you agree that extending terms will make governance more efficient?
Of course, Ms. Speaker.
Thank you for siding with me. So, is delaying elections acceptable for administrative convenience?
Can you repeat your question, Ms.
I don't want to
Okay,
repeat
Ms.
my
Speaker.
question. Okay, let me proceed to my next question. Do you agree that extending the term of barangay officials could give incumbents an unfair advantage over challenges?
No, Ms. Speaker.
Okay, Ms. Speaker. So, you believe incumbency advantage doesn't undermine voter influence?
Can you repeat your question?
I do
Ms.
not
Okay,
want to
Ms.
repeat my
Speaker.
question. Okay, let me proceed to my next question. Do you agree that barangay officials have significant control over local budgets and resources?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
Okay, thank you for siding with
I'm
me.
not
Dear
siding with you, Ms.
adjudicators,
Speaker.
that's all because she is not clearly firm on her side, and therefore I end my interpolation.
All right, so thank you so much, councils. What a proactive dialogue
Yes.
and conversation, Sir Michael.
That is correct, Sir Joe.
And that is why, now let's all hear the rebuttal statements from each side, starting with the negative side. Team Captain, it's 3 minutes for your rebuttal statement or rebuttal speech, and your timer begins now.
Before I start with Before I speak, I would like to mention that the recall election under Republic Act Number 7160 or LGC of 1991 Section 66 of the Local Government Code allows recall election for local officials including barangay officials who can initiate at least 25% of the registered votes of the local government unit or barangay can sign a petition for recall. The affirmative side questioned earlier that is postponement legal. Well, it is legal, but the frequency of postponement is a danger to the right to suffrage because it makes us the conduit of election irregularity. And they also mentioned that extending the term of barangay officials threatens the electorate's right to suffrage. This argument collapses when examined under constitutional law. I will refuse their stand through 3 legal pillars: constitutional authority, jurisprudential doctrine, and public interest and good governance. The extension of terms does not violate the Constitution. In fact, it is a constitutional exercise of legislative power. Article 10, Section 8 of the 1987 Philippine Constitution expressly grants Congress the authority to determine the term of barangay officials and legislate the date of barangay elections. Therefore, when Congress extends the term of recessed elections, it is exercising a power directly provided by the Constitution, not violating it. In conclusion, extending the term of barangay officials is not silencing the electorate, but ensuring their voice is heard at the right time. Congress acts within its constitutional power, not against it. Accountability remains, and regular elections do not mean rushing the process. True democracy values fairness and stability, not mere frequency. The extension, therefore, is a safeguard, not a threat, to the people's right to suffrage. And with that, we, the negative side, rest our case. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Team Captain from the negative side. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Team Captain from the affirmative side. Team Captain, you have 3 minutes for your rebuttal statement, and your timer starts now.
Good day, honorable adjudicators. Before I proceed to my rebuttal speech, I would like to say that our first speaker clearly set the parameter to barangay officials only, but clearly, the third speaker still included the Congress. So, let me proceed to my rebuttal speech. I rise before you not merely as the third speaker of the affirmative side, but as a defender of the living, breathing pulse of democracy. The sacred right of every Filipino to be heard regularly, freely, and meaningfully. And that, honorable adjudicators, is precisely what this motion defends. So, let me tell you why our side stands firmer on ground. Our team stands not on rhetoric, but on reason. not on sentiment alone, but on substance grounded in law, data, and lived democratic experience. So, the first speaker on my side clearly stated about democratic accountability and hold over and compensate without fresh mandate. Now, let us contrast that with what the opposing side offers. They speak of practicability, cost saving, and continuity. But honorable adjudicators, I ask you, can we put a price tag on democracy? Their version of effective is deceptive. Our side, on the other hand, protects both governance and sovereignty. We affirm that shorter terms mean stronger accountability, healthier renewal, and more vibrant participation, the lifeblood of responsive governance. That, honorable adjudicators, is what real good leadership looks like. It is certainly not the path of silence and delay. It is, without a question, the path of the affirmative. And, dear adjudicators, let me ask you this. Which is more important, a system that allows citizens to fix mistakes quickly or one that traps them in misgovernance for 6 long years? Our side, regular 3-year elections, keeps officials humble, responsive, and grounded. The opposing side, 6-year extensions, keeps them comfortable, complacent, and untouchable. Our stand is not about ease. It is about endurance, the continuing consent of the governed. And that, honorable judges, is the essence of democracy itself. Distinguished adjudicators, you are not merely judging a debate. You are weighing the worth of the Filipino voice itself. Our side do not gumble democracy for convenience. We guard it through the continuity of choice. Because when elections are postponed, trust decays. When terms are extended, accountability dies. And when accountability dies, democracy grasps for air. So I ask you now, do we extend the term of officials or do we extend the voice of the people? Because honorable judges, a democracy that waits 6 years to listen is no democracy at all. And so, on behalf of the affirmative, I urge you to stand with the people, stand with the Constitution, stand with suffrage, the pulse of our nation.
And ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the debate match for this round. A round of applause once again to our opposing teams. Notre Dame of Isulan on the affirmative side and Bambad National High School on the negative side for the proposition, let it be resolved that the extension of terms of barangay officials poses a threat to the electorate's right to suffrage.
And ladies and gentlemen, while our board of tabulators is tallying the scores, let us hear some comments and insights from our board of adjudicators, starting with Attorney Sandra Bonrustro. And of course, from our Chief of Adjudicator, Judge Balo, respectively.
Good afternoon, everyone. Congratulations to both team. You are still high school, yet you're able to discuss constitutional issues and local government issues. Good points for both. Let me start with the affirmative side. So you mentioned that right of suffrage cannot be stopped at will. So even if it's like that you're saying that even if there is a statement in our Constitution that Congress may reschedule barangay elections, but the thing is, right of suffrage could not be stopped at will. So that's a good point. Then you also mentioned about constitutional violation. The right to vote is equivalent to making people not to participate in local governance. And you also mentioned silencing electorate. But I would like to include, if I am in your team, I would like to include, maybe you just missed out in your research about political dynasty. Because if you look, the reason why there is a term of office among our officials, electorate officials, because the purpose is to temper political dynasty. So it could have been better if you also included that in your arguments. Okay, as to the negative side, yes, I have to agree that Congress may reschedule barangay elections. The 3-year term is impractical. It is necessary to protect. Postponement is due to financial constraint. That's a good point actually in the practicability side. especially financial analysis. Now, when you analyze things, you are saying that we need to postpone because we are magastos, no? Sobrang magastos siya. And you also mentioned that short term would be equivalent to unfinished local projects. And you also mentioned because barangay, local officials are actually the main forces that do the barangay services or the government services. So those are your good points. And I am happy that at the rebuttal, you mentioned about the process of recall, because that's the power of the people to actually remove barangay officials in cases of corruption and in cases of corruption. But to both, I would like to congratulate you. You are good and you're doing well also with your interpellation questions. I can see, Judge, the improvement from before and now with the categorical questions that they have and linking it into a more logical statements. Thank you and congratulations to you both.
And let's hear comments and insights from our chief adjudicator.
Okay, I just would like to congratulate you. Both teams, no, you have presented very well. You have strong arguments and very, very well-prepared debate. Actually, I am still in awe. Medyo overwhelmed ako, no? I did not expect that these high school students would be having this debate, no? Very engaging. Congratulations to all of you. Although, I just would like to say, I read a news that that the proposition has now become moot and academic. I don't know, no? Because this bill has already been approved and signed by the president. Yes, and affirmed, no, by the Supreme Court. Okay? But nevertheless, you are very, very good. And see you in court.
Thank you so much, our dear adjudicators. And of course, to announce the winning team, the best debater and the best speaker for this match, let's welcome once again the chief adjudicator, our very own Judge Butterfly, Attorney Balo.
Anyway, should we start with best debater or best speaker?
Best speaker and going to best debater.
Best speaker is from this side. The girl over there. I don't know.
The third
affirmative
speaker.
Could you please stand up?
Ladies and gentlemen, our best speaker, the third affirmative speaker.
And the best debater, of course, is in the middle.
Ladies and gentlemen, our best debater, the second speaker from the negative side.
Congratulations. Hindi pala see you in court, no? See you in food court.
That would be a great opportunity for them. Of course, with your money for them to buy.
So we have reached a decision, and we based our decision on the content, clarity, and delivery of your speeches. Okay. And in any game or any competition, there must only one winner. No? Pero win or lose, it does not define you. Ito ay preliminary pa lang sa inyong buhay. You have a lot of things to do and a very long journey. Our winner in today's match, in today's round, is Bambad National High School.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of our first match, the negative side from Bambad National High School, Congratulations once again, and to the non-winning team. Still, congratulations for you have come this far and you have fought well. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, the winning team of our first match from the negative side, Bambad National High School! All right, so there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have our first winning team who will proceed sa ating grand finals later on. And also, we would like to make an announcement that the next or second match for our grand finals is going to happen right next. And our second match is between...
It's going to be between Sultan Kudarat State University Laboratory Science High School versus Esperanza National High School. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, may we invite debaters from Esperanza National High School and SKSU Laboratory Science High School. Please take your rightful chairs.
Yes, once again, ladies and gentlemen, the second match is between Esperanza National High School and Sultan Kudarat State University Laboratory High School.
Yes, all right. Sige po. So habang hinihintay po natin yung
Dito, all out ang gaming, streaming, chikahan, tawanan, kilig, adventures! Experience the fastest mobile network in the Philippines. Kaya dito! Tara, dun naman sa iba. San man ang food trip, ano man ang cravings, pasarapin yan with Pepsi. Mas masarap maiba.
from Bambad National High School has finally secured their rightful spot. In our next match, we will know between Esperanza National High School on the affirmative side versus Sultan Kudarat State University Laboratory High School on the negative side will emerge victorious. There's only one way to find out. Let the second match begin.
And for this match, the proposition, let it be resolved, the classified way of liquidating confidential fund violates people's right to information. For the context, the right to information is enshrined in the 1987 Philippine Constitution under Article 3, Section 7 of the Bill of Rights. This provision guarantees the people's right to access information on matters of public concern, which plays a critical role in functioning democracy. On the other hand, confidential funds are for confidential expenses related to surveillance activities in civilian government agencies that are intended to support their mandate or operations. Unlike other funds used by the government, CIF are not subject to the same rigorous auditing processes as other government funds. Due to this nature, auditing them could be quite difficult as the COA is left to trust whatever NGAs, local governments, and GOCCs submit for them to countercheck. Receipts are not required for liquidating confidential funds, but a certification is needed to confirm the expenses incurred for legal purposes. Experts suggest that this lack of reasonable audit process keeps the public in the dark on the utilization of these funds, infringing their right to information.
First speaker from the affirmative side. You have 4 minutes to deliver your constructive speech and argue why it is necessary to declare that the classified way of liquidating confidential funds violates the people's right to information. Your 4 minutes start now.
Good day, honorable adjudicators, members of the opposition, and my fellow debaters. I am 𝐒𝐿 Felipe Duya, strongly affirming the motion that the classified way of liquidating confidential funds violates the people's right to information. First and foremost, in this debate, we define classified liquidation as the practice of restricting public access to the process of reporting or auditing how confidential funds are spent by government agencies. As our parameters, we recognize that confidential funds are intended for surveillance or intelligence activities, but our argument focuses on their liquidation, not the operation themselves. Now, for the necessity of this motion is necessary because the lack of transparency in the liquidation of confidential funds has already led to public distrust, accountability issues, and potential misuse of public money. In a democratic government, trust must be earned through transparency, not demanded through secrecy. For my main argument, the constitutional and democratic violation. The 1987 Constitution, Article 3, Section 7, guarantees the people's right to information on matters of public concern. This right is essential in ensuring accountability and public participation in governance. However, the classified liquidation of confidential funds restricts that right. It prevents the public, including oversight bodies like the Commission on Audit, from fully verifying whether these funds are used lawfully. This is not a theoretical concern. It's a real and recurring problem. Consider the recent case involving Vice President Sara Duterte's 125 million confidential funds, which was reportedly spent in just 11 days in 2022. The Commission on Audit cannot fully audit the fund's liquidation because confidential funds are only supported by certifications, not receipts. This incident sparked public outrage and led to the Senate's decision to remove confidential funds from several civilian offices in the 2024 budget. This controversy showed exactly what our motion stands for. When liquidations are classified, the people are kept in the dark and their right to information is violated. Now,
The Constitution under Article 11, Section 1, clearly states, public office is a public trust. Public officers and employees must at all times be accountable to the people. Meanwhile, Republic Act 6713, the Code of Conduct and Ethical Standards for Public Officials and Employees, demands transparency in all government transactions, while RA 3019, the Anti-Graft and Corrupt Practices Act, penalizes any misuse or concealment of public funds. These laws reinforce that accountability is not optional. It is a duty. The opposition may argue that liquidation secrecy is necessary for national security. But let's be clear, we are not asking to reveal intelligent operations or state secrets. We only ask for financial transparency, summarized audits that verify lawful spending without exposing sensitive details. If the government can report expenditures for defense and national security projects in general terms, then it can also do the same for confidential funds. The COA's own struggle to audit these funds proves that our proposal is both constitutional and necessary, because without transparency, accountability is impossible. Honorable adjudicators, when classified liquidation hides how public money is spent, it undermines the people's right to information, weakens public trust, and erodes democracy. Transparency does not endanger national security. It protects it by ensuring that every peso spent in the name of the people is used for the people. That is why the affirmative side stands firm. The classified liquidation of confidential funds violates the people's right to information, and reform is not only necessary, it is long overdue. And with that, I rest my case.
Thank you so much, first affirmative speaker. Let's welcome the first negative speaker. You have 2 minutes for your interpellation, and your timer starts now.
Good afternoon, Mr.
Good
Speaker.
afternoon.
It's actually really nice seeing you in person. But anyway, let's continue to my question. So let's proceed to the category on the right to information. So, do you believe the people's right to information is absolute, yes or no?
Yes.
So you claim the right to information has no limits. That directly contradicts the
Can you
Constitution.
calm down, Ms.
Okay.
Speaker? I cannot hear you properly.
Right, let's proceed to my next
Okay.
question on the category on national security.
Okay.
Would you agree that revealing classified operations could endanger lives or compromise national security? Yes
Are
or
you
no?
aware of our parameters,
Yes or
Ms.
no, Mr.
Speaker?
Speaker?
That is beyond our parameters.
No, it
Please
is
proceed
not.
to your next question.
Okay. Okay. On the category of legal basis, do you recognize that the General Appropriations Act, or GAA, or DBM circulars and COA guidelines legally authorize confidential funds and their classified liquidation? Yes or no?
I recognize it, Ms. Speaker.
Okay. So then you agree that the classified liquidation of confidential
My
funds
recognition is
constitutional.
different
Let
from
me
my
finish,
agreement.
Mr. Speaker.
Okay, Ms.
Mr.
Speaker,
Speaker.
thank you.
Is constitutional and authorized by law. You have confirmed it's regulated by COA, so there's no violation of the people's right to information. Now let's proceed to the category on corruption and misuse. So do you admit that misuse of confidential funds happen because of people, not because of the law itself? Yes or no?
Do you have evidences proving your claim,
Yes
Ms.
or no,
Speaker?
Ms. Speaker?
Please proceed to your next question.
With this case, I rest my case in this interpellation. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Speaker.
All right, thank you so much, first negative speaker. And now,
Let us welcome the first negative speaker. You have 4 minutes for your constructive speech to advance your arguments why it is not necessary to declare that the classified way of liquidating confidential funds violates the people's right to information. Your 4 minutes starts now.
The affirmative limits this debate by claiming that discussions on national security, oversight mechanisms, or the purpose of confidentiality are outside the parameters, but that's precisely the heart of this motion. Because the right to information cannot be discussed in isolation for the limits that the Constitution itself provides. Thus, this debate must assess the balance between transparency and protection, not just blind disclosure, because if parameters are set to silence the other side's legitimate grounds, then the motion itself loses meaning, and so does their claim of fairness. Now, we, the negative side, firmly oppose the motion because the classified liquidation of confidential funds does not violate the people's right to information. It upholds the constitutional balance between transparency and national security, ensures accountability through proper oversight, and protects the very stability of the state that transparency seeks to safeguard. My arguments revolve around one central principle, necessity, and it will focus on 3 key areas. First, the loopholes and inherent risk of the current mechanisms. Second, the 2 requisite of the right to information. And 3, the problem lies in implementation, not in the law. Confidential
confidential funds exist not as instruments of secrecy, but as safeguard of national security, tools that enable the state to act with speed, precision, and protection in situations where transparency must momentarily yield to necessity. The government requires such resources to operate swiftly and discreetly in matters of national defense, intelligence, and other sensitive functions. These funds are liquidated confidentially because public disclosure could compromise operations, endanger lives, or reveal strategies to adversaries. Yes, the Constitution guarantees Article 3, Section 7 of the right to information, but just like any constitutional right, it is not absolute. Under the law states that the constitutional provision subject to such limitations as may be provided by law, wherein limitations are national security, the confidentiality of intelligence operations, and the protection of citizens' welfare, just temporary controlled secrecy. In the Philippines, the use of confidential funds is already governed by the General Appropriations Act and DBM circulars and COA guidelines. These mechanisms create structured process for requesting, releasing, and liquidating funds, and when properly followed, they prevent abuse and ensure that every peso is legally accounted for, even if operational details remain secret. The affirmative may argue that secrecy hides misuse, but this confuses human error with the principle of necessity. Confidential funds exist precisely to protect lives, safeguard intelligence, and respond swiftly to threats, purposes that would be completely undermined if every transaction were public. True transparency does not mean unrestricted access to all information. Rather, it means ensuring accountability within the lawful bounds that protect the nation's security and stability. The Constitution itself recognizes that the people's right to information must coexist with the state's duty to preserve confidentiality in matters of national interest. The Supreme Court has laid down two requisites before this right can be enforced. First, the information sought must be of public concern, and second, it must not be exempt by law from disclosure. Confidential funds clearly fall under the second limitation. They are exempted by law because they involve matters of national security. The exemption is not arbitrary. It is institutionalized through legal safeguards such as the General Appropriations Act, DBM circulars, and Joint Circle number 2015-01, which states that confidential intelligence funds are classified by nature and must follow strict internal control. Now, even if confidential funds are necessary, they are only as reliable as the mechanisms that govern them. We recognize that misuse occurs. People within the system corrupt the mechanism, turning a vital tool into an avenue for abuse. That is not a flaw of the law itself. It is the flaw in implementation. Without strict, competent oversight, confidential funds lose their purpose. This is where the Commission on Audit becomes our greatest safeguard. COA is constitutionally empowered under Article 9, Section 2 of the Constitution to examine, audit, and settle all accounts, including the use of funds is legitimate. Now, confidential funds are not the problem. Negligent execution is. The mechanisms are sound. It is human failure to implement them faithfully that creates misuse. So, the secrecy should not be seen as a violation, but as protection through lawful discretion. And so we, the negative side, stand firm. There is no necessity to declare that classified liquidation of confidential funds a violation of the people's right to information. For in protecting what we must secret, the state defends what we must always remain secret, the security and
Thank
welfare.
you so much, first negative speaker. And now let's welcome back the first affirmative speaker. You have 2 minutes for your cross-examination, and your timer starts now.
Good afternoon, Ms. Speaker.
Good afternoon.
Do you agree there's a difference between revealing an operational target and revealing the amount spent on surveillance?
Yes.
Yes, thank you for siding with us. Do you agree that the Constitution guarantees the people's right to information on matters of public concern?
Yes, but with limitations.
Okay. Then, would you agree that the use of public funds is a matter of public concern?
Yes.
Then shouldn't the public know how confidential funds are spent?
Again, yes, with limitations, as the provision provided.
Is it true that the Constitution protects the people's right to information, not the government's right to secrecy?
Yes.
Then, you're defending a policy that hides public financial records. Is that right, Ms. Speaker?
Would you rephrase your question, Mr.
I
Speaker?
would rather not, Ms. Speaker.
Okay.
If confidential funds are public money, wouldn't classifying their liquidation mean denying the people ownership of their own money?
Is that a yes or no question?
Yes, it is.
How? It is not a categorical question. You're explaining instead of questioning me. Next question.
Okay. You said confidentiality is necessary. Are you implying the Constitution allows secrecy in public spending?
No.
Then shouldn't liquidation be transparent since secrecy isn't constitutionally allowed?
Yes, but with limitation, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, Ms. Speaker. If COA cannot access full liquidation reports, can you claim there is accountability?
Yes.
So you are saying accountability exists without verification?
No. No.
Okay, you're very contradicting, Ms. Speaker. When officials self-certify their spending without receipts, is that considered blind trust?
Would you reform your question?
I would rather not, Ms. Speaker.
Okay.
If transparency strengthens democracy, doesn't your defense of secrecy weakens it? Thank you, Ms. Speaker.
Thank you so much, councils. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to argue the beneficiality of declaring that classified way of liquidating confidential funds violates people's right to information, let's welcome the second speaker from the affirmative house. You have 4 minutes to deliver your constructed speech, and your timer starts now.
Honorable adjudicators, esteemed members of the court, ladies and gentlemen, good day. Our first speaker has clearly shown how classifying the liquidation of confidential funds violates the constitutional right to information. As the second speaker, I will now prove that upholding transparency in the liquidation of confidential funds is not only constitutional, but also beneficial to governance, accountability, and democracy itself. Now, let me discuss the 3 major benefits of our stance. First, transparency strengthens public trust. Transparency is the lifeblood of democracy. According to Article 3, Section 7 of the 1987 Constitution, every citizen has the right to information on matters of public concern. When government agencies show the public how confidential funds are liquidated without revealing sensitive details, they prove that taxpayers' money is not used honestly and efficiently. Research by the International Budget Partnership and Open Government Partnership confirms that open financial reporting increases citizen confidence and participation in governance. Conversely, secrecy breeds suspicion and apathy. Therefore, even a summarized report of how confidential funds are spent can foster trust without compromising national security. For my second argument, transparency prevents corruption and misuse. Where secrecy prevails, corruption thrives. The Commission on Audit has admitted that reliance on self-certification alone in liquidating confidential funds open doors to abuse and irregulations. Laws such as Republic Act 6713, Code of Conduct and Ethical Standards of Public Officials and Employees, and Republic Act 3019, Anti-Graft and Corrupt Practices Act, both mandate honesty, accountability, and transparency in the use of public funds. These laws lose their effectiveness when liquidation is classified. By requiring financial summaries and external audits, government offices become more disciplined and accountable, ensuring that public money truly serves public interest. Transparency then becomes a shield, not a threat, to ethical governance. Finally, transparency promotes good governance and long-term stability. Governments that balance confidentiality and accountability gain both credibility and stability. The GOCC Governance Act of 2011 already standardizes auditing even for sensitive operations in government-owned corporations, proving that transparency and national interest can coexist. This approach promotes fiscal discipline, responsible management, and institutional integrity. In the long run, it ensures that public institutions remain trustworthy and sustainable. Now, the opposition argued that the freedom of information is not absolute, citing Article 3, Section 7, and the case Chavez versus Public Estates Authority, where the Supreme Court ruled that national security may justify certain limitations. But the liquidation of funds is not a national security operation. It is a counting process. It involves money, not missions. Financial transparency does not endanger the nation. Secrecy in spending does. The COA Circular 2015 provides internal auditing for confidential funds. But without public summaries or external oversight, accountability remains incomplete. That is why this motion is beneficial. It demands transparency with safeguards, not recklessness. In conclusion, transparency in liquidating confidential funds restores trust, deters corruption, and strengthens good governance. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I rest my case.
Thank you so much, second affirmative speaker. Now let's welcome the second negative speaker. You have 2 minutes to cross-examine, and your timer starts now.
Good afternoon,
Good
Ms.
afternoon,
Speaker.
Ms. Speaker. Do you agree that all government information should be public to ensure transparency?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
Even at the cost of national security?
That is outside the parameter, Ms. Speaker.
Okay, moving on to your next question. If revealing liquidation details endangers intelligence
Ms.
operations...
Speaker, please calm down and clear your questions.
Okay, if revealing
All right.
liquidation details endangers intelligence operations, should the government still disclose them?
Yes, Ms. Speaker, please proceed.
Then you admit transparency can
No,
cause
Ms.
harm.
Speaker.
Moving on to my
All
next
right.
question. Do you acknowledge that the Commission on Audit already audits confidential funds?
Yes, it is stated
Then
in my
accountability-
argument.
Let me speak. I am
Yes,
only asking for a yes or no.
All right.
Then accountability already exists with public exposure. Next
Yes, with
question.
limitations.
Next question, Ms. Speaker. Is the right to information absolute? Yes or no?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
Then you contradict Article 3, Section 7, which allows limits.
No,
Next
Ms. Speaker,
question.
no.
I am satisfied with your answer.
All right.
Next question, Ms. Speaker. Would you agree that transparency must benefit the people, not endanger them?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
Then
but
when
there
it causes,
are limitations.
I am already
All right,
satisfied
all right.
with a yes
Please
or no.
proceed to your next question.
Then when it causes harm, it stops
Ms.
being
Speaker,
beneficial.
please calm down.
I am calm, Ms. Speaker.
Yes.
Moving on to my next question. Do you admit that corruption happens because of people, not because of law itself?
Of course, Ms. Speaker.
Then the misuse is misuse, not the system. Moving on to my
No,
next
Ms.
question.
Speaker.
Next question, Ms.
All right.
Speaker. If the Commission on Audit and the Department of Budget and Management already have strict liquidation guidelines...
Ms.
is
Speaker,
full-
please calm down.
I am calm, Ms. Speaker.
No, you are not.
I am. If Commission on Audit and the Department of Budget and Management already have strict liquidation guidelines, is full public disclosure still needed?
No, Ms. Speaker, please
Then
proceed.
you concede that
Please
limited
proceed.
oversight is enough. Next
Ms.
question,
Speaker,
Ms.
my eyes
Speaker.
are right up here. Please look at me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ms. Speaker. Okay, I rest my case.
All right, thank you, Ms. Speaker.
Thank you so much, councils. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the second speaker of the negative side. You have 4 minutes for your constructive speech to argue why it is not beneficial to declare that the classified way of liquidating confidential funds violates the right of people to information. Your 4 minutes start now.
Honorable adjudicators, I would just like to clarify that corruption can happen whether the funds are confidential or not. When transparency brings danger instead of security, confidentiality must stand with dignity, protecting what's unseen for the sake of our community. First, to reaffirm our first speaker that the classified liquidation of confidential funds is not a violation of the people's right to information. This policy is necessary to the extent that secrecy here is not about hiding wrongdoing. It is about protecting lives and ensuring that government operations remain effective. When transparency threatens safety, confidentiality is not only justified, it is beneficial. And that is where my arguments stand. First, in the principle of beneficiality, transparency must serve the greater good, not endanger it. True governance lies in knowing when to reveal and when to conceal. For when transparency ceases to be beneficial, it transforms virtue into vulnerability. The affirmative may argue that as taxpayers, the public is entitled to full disclosure of how government funds are spent. However, this expectation doesn't align with reality, as certain expenditures involve sensitive operations whose disclosure could compromise national security. In accordance with Joint Circular Number 2015-01, the Commission on Audit and the Department of Budget and Management stated that there is no requirement for full public exposure of classified expenditures. This confirms that such funds are legitimate and necessary for state functions without mandating complete transparency. Publicizing the details of these funds would undermine national security, as the law ensures a closed-door accountability system to protect sensitive missions like investigations and security monitoring. The public's misconceptions about confidential funds arise not from malfeasance, but from a lack of understanding their purpose. The National Intelligence Coordinating Agency reported 234 data breaches in high-level government agencies in 2025, had their data leaked on dark web. Such incidents show how breaches can endanger government operations and expose classified intelligence. Thus, enabling such a breach of confidentiality does more harm than good, highlighting the beneficiality of secrecy, which in this case safeguards the public more than full disclosure ever could.
Moving on, confidential funds are not unlawful. They are legally sanctioned and tightly regulated. While some may claim they infringe upon the right to information, it is crucial to remember that the right of information is not absolute, and certain safeguards are necessary for greater public good. In the Philippines, the clear and present danger rule serves as a test for limiting free speech, not as a justification for restricting the right to information. While the right to information is broadly protected under Article 3, Section 7 of the 1987 Constitution, access may lawfully be denied when disclosure poses a clear and present danger of substantive evil, such as compromising national security, public safety, or the administration of justice. It is also important to note that not everyone can challenge confidential funds in court. Under the Philippine jurisprudence, local standing requires that a person have direct, personal, and substantial interest, showing that they have suffered or are in imminent danger or suffering actual injury. Public curiosity or concern alone does not create legal standing. The General Appropriations Act numbers 73 to 74 from year 2015 explicitly allows the use of confidential funds for lawful surveillance supporting agency operations. This demonstrates that the use and release of confidential funds are tightly controlled. Misuse, if it occurs, affects gaps in enforcement, not flaws in legality or beneficiality. National security coordination and strategic discretion are not just important, they are indispensable to safeguarding the state's sovereignty and public welfare. And as such, we are reminded that when transparency endangers, confidentiality protects, and that protection is not just lawful, it is beneficial. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Speaker. And now let's welcome back the second affirmative speaker. You have 2 minutes for your interpellation and your timer starts now.
Good afternoon, Ms. Speaker.
Good
Do you
afternoon, Ms.
agree
Speaker.
that public funds must always be subject to auditing?
Yes.
Yes. Shouldn't confidential funds, being public funds, also be audited?
They are audited already.
Just
by the
answer
COA.
yes or no.
Okay, Ms. Speaker.
So you answered yes or no. What's your answer?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
So you agree confidential funds must be audited?
No, Ms. Speaker.
All right, I'll proceed to my next question. Do you agree that every peso spent by the government comes from taxpayers?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
Shouldn't taxpayers have the right to know how their money is spent?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
So taxpayers deserve full transparency?
No, Ms. Speaker.
No, all right. Do you believe
States
public
the law.
office is a public trust as stated in the Constitution?
It is, Ms. Speaker.
Shouldn't trust be earned through transparency?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
So transparency is part of public trust. Yes?
Transparency means discretion.
Yes or no?
No, Ms. Speaker.
No. All right. Do you consider confidentiality and transparency to be opposing concepts?
No, Ms. Speaker.
No. So transparency is still needed?
No, Ms. Speaker.
All right, all right. Is it acceptable for government agencies to have unliquidated confidential funds?
If they are in a
Yes or no,
Yes,
Ms. Speaker?
If
Are you
liquidated,
saying
yes, Ms.
yes
Speaker.
or no?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
Are you saying it's fine to leave public funds unaccounted for?
No, Ms. Speaker.
So liquidation must still be required.
No, Ms. Speaker.
No, you are very contradicting, Ms. Speaker.
I am
Do
not
you
contradicting what you-
acknowledge that the COA has publicly stated it cannot fully verify some confidential fund liquidations?
No, Ms. Speaker.
No. All right. Do you agree that misuse of confidential funds has happened in past cases, like the 100...
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
What?
Yes, Ms. Speaker. Next question.
Yes. All right. Is transparency necessary for preventing corruption?
No. Yes, Ms. Speaker.
No?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
Yes, so transparency prevents corruption.
No, Ms. Speaker.
No, you are
No,
very
Ms. Speaker.
contradicting. All right, thank you.
Thank you so much, councils. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the third affirmative speaker. You have 4 minutes to deliver your constructive speech and tell us the practicability of declaring that the classified way of liquidating confidential funds violates our violates the people's right to information. And your timer starts now.
Honorable adjudicators, esteemed opponents, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Our bench has already shown that classifying the liquidation of confidential funds violates Article 3, Section 7 of the 87 Constitution, which guarantees the people's right to information on matters of public concern. It also undermines RA 6713 and RA 3019, which demands transparency in public transaction and penalize concealment of public funds. Simply put, what is being classified is not just information, it is accountability itself. With that in mind, I will present three key arguments. First, existing mechanisms are inefficient. The opposition may argue that COA already audits confidential funds under Circular 2015-014. Well, technically true, this circular is only an administrative guideline, not a law. It can be revised or revoked at any time, relies on self-certification, and does not give COA automatic access to receipts unless voluntarily provided. This is not theoretical. In 2022, the Office of the Vice President reportedly spent 125 million pesos in confidential funds in just 11 days, yet COA's verification came almost 2 years later. Clearly, classified liquidation allows rapid spending, delays auditing, and keeps the public in the dark. Our layered transparency approach addresses this. First, agencies retain operational secrecy. Second, COA conducts full internal audits. Third, Congress receives security-cleared summaries of allocation. Lastly, the public receives declassified summaries showing overall totals and spending categories. Second, feasibility and legal mandate. Therefore, transparency is not only achievable, it is also mandated by law. PD 1445 requires COA audits of all public funds, and EO2 2016 directs agencies to disclose information except in narrowly defined cases. Releasing general summaries is therefore lawful and practical. This approach is also internationally recognized. For instance, the UK published financial statements with totals and categories while protecting operational details, and the US Congress releases key program budgets annually without revealing sensitive specifics. If these democracies can balance secrecy, and accountability, surely the Philippines can do the same. Third, urgency of transparency. Finally, transparency is urgent. Opponents may claim corruption is purely an enforcement issue. However, evidence shows that most irregularities occur during liquidation and disbursement, where documentation is hidden or incomplete. 2019 Supreme Court had 33.7 million unliquidated. 2022 DTI had 95.3 million pesos unliquidated. DepEd had over 10 billion pesos unliquidated. Delays and incomplete documentation expose funds to misuse. When liquidation is classified, COA verification is delayed, public access is blocked, and opportunities for abuse increase. This is a structural problem, not a personal accusation. Transparency prevents abuse before it happens and strengthens public accountability. Honorable adjudicators, ladies and gentlemen, our position is both practical and principled. The Constitution demands transparency, yet the current COA circular is weak and easily altered. Other democracies demonstrate that transparency and accountability can coexist. Secrecy hides the truth, transparency reveals it. With all points being said, I rest my case.
Thank you so much, Miss Speaker. Now let's welcome the third negative speaker. You have 2 minutes to interpolate, and your timer starts now.
Hello, Ms. Speaker. Are you aware that the COA is a constitutional and independent body that is validated to have its own standards and guidelines?
I am aware, Ms. Speaker.
Then you are paradoxical with your first argument that they cannot follow the Joint Circular
Awareness
Motion
is not the same as
2015-01.
disagreement.
Next question. If revealing the liquidation details of confidential funds could endanger agents or compromise missions, would you still insist it must be disclosed?
Ms. Speaker, calm
Do
down,
you
are
agree
very too fast.
Next question. Do
Okay.
you agree that the 1987 constitutions allow reasonable restrictions to the right of information, especially when national security is at risk?
Of course, yes, Ms. Speaker.
Do you believe that the COA is a constitutional independent body, right?
Yes, of course.
So then would you agree that classified audit is not the same as no audit?
Yes, of course.
You argue that confidential funds should be transparent, but do you also believe national security details should be public?
Again, Ms. Speaker, that is out of the parameters parameter. Please proceed to your next
Okay,
question.
isn't it true that the Constitution protects both the people's right to know and the state's duty to protect?
Yes, of course.
Then you can see the confidentiality upholds constitutional balance, not violation.
No, Ms. Speaker.
Is every government document automatically available to the public under Article 3, Section 7?
Can you please restate your question, Ms. Speaker?
Is every government document automatically available to the public under Article 3, Section 7?
Yes, of course.
That's false. Jurisprudence say otherwise. Do you agree that the Constitution allows confidentiality in matters involving diplomacy, national defense, and intelligence?
Ms. Speaker, can you please slow down?
Do you agree that the Constitution allows confidentiality in matters involving diplomacy, national defense, and intelligence?
Of course, yes. And
Then
I
you
believe
can
that
see
is
this
already addressed
motion's
by our
premise is
second
flawed.
speaker.
Does transparency automatically mean good governance?
Yes, of course.
Then explain.
Explain, Ms. Speaker?
No, I rest our case.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, speakers. And now, ladies and gentlemen, to convince us that it is not practical to declare that the classified way of liquidating confidential funds violates the people's right to information, let us all welcome the third negative speaker, and you have 4 minutes starting now.
The Constitution grants the right to know, but even rights have bounds to show. National security, safety, discretion, these demand careful, lawful protection. We, the opposition, stand not for secrecy, but for security. Ad Maiorem, Dei Gloriam, honorable adjudicators, my fellow debaters, ladies and gentlemen, a pleasant day to us all. Before I cement our stance, I shall rebut the main concerns of the other party. The issue of political personalities or alleged misuse is irrelevant to the constitutionality of the system itself. If corruption occurs, the COA can issue notices of disallowances, proving that accountability exists even under classified liquidation, because it will be then subjected to public disclosure. Another point, they claim to separate liquidation from the matters of national security, but this is primarily the constituted reason of why we have confidential funds in the first place. This is the reason why our first speaker called out the affirmative's narrow parameter. Our side has been consistent. Our first speaker established the principle of necessity, that confidentiality is not a privilege but a legitimate exercise of state power. Our second speaker anchored in beneficiality, that confidentiality, when lawful and purposeful, shields citizens and stabilizes the state. And now, as your third speaker, I stand on the pillar of practicability to show you why confidentiality is not only justified but essential both in logic and in law. Confidential funds exist to finance operations that cannot be disclosed without endangering human life or compromising the corpus of a mission. These activities, by their nature, cannot be publicly itemized. In this sense, confidentiality is not meant to hide corruption. It is meant to preserve the sanctity of national security strategy. A strategy once made public loses its efficacy and legal force majeure. As COA DBM Joint Circular number 2015-01 explicitly provides, confidential and intelligence funds are exempt from public disclosure precisely because revealing them would jeopardize ongoing operations. The affirmative argues that secrecy equals a lack of accountability, but this is false because confidential funds are still subject to audit only in a classified manner. The constitutional body of Commission on Audit does not turn a blind eye. It simply conducts its audit through secure, restricted channels to prevent leakage of sensitive information. Therefore, there is no black hole in government finance, only controlled access to information that, if released publicly, could cause harm. If every liquidation were open to the public, counterintelligence operations, covert agencies, and foreign intelligence agencies would be compromised and could map our national security priorities simply by reading audit reports. This is not conjecture. It has happened. So I ask, what good is a right to information if, in exercising it recklessly, we endanger the very people protecting that right? Confidentiality in this case is not corruption, it is caution. It is a thin line that keeps the sensitive information from falling into the wrong hands. The Constitution itself recognizes that the right to information is not absolute. These limitations are not loopholes. They are constitutional boundaries drawn for protection. It honors both the people's right to know and the state's duty to protect. As the Latin maxim says, salus populius suprema lex esto. The welfare of the people shall be the supreme law. And what greater welfare is there than safeguarding the nation itself? Honorable adjudicators, the affirmative chases an ideal of full transparency without limits, but governance is not built on idealism. It is built on judgment. When intelligence agents intercept plots, they do so using funds that must never be traced by the public eye, because confidential funds, by their nature, by their law, and by their purpose, are designed to protect the republic before the report is public. We, the opposition, stand for a government that balances truth with prudence, openness with order. Therefore, we reject this motion for a higher duty to protect, for a nation too eager to see everything may end up seeing its own downfall. I rest our case.
Thank you so much, third negative speaker. Let's welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, our third affirmative speaker. You have 2 minutes for your cross-examination, starting now.
Good day, Ms. Speaker.
Good
Do you
day.
agree that confidential funds can be misused without proper oversight?
Yes, all funds can be misused.
So you're claiming there has never been any issue of confidential
No, I did not.
funds? Do you agree that all government offices should follow the same auditing standards?
Not all.
Okay, but you agree that taxpayers have the right to see how their money is spent?
They have.
But you defend spending under confidential funds remains hidden, right?
There is a reason why this is constitutional.
Yes or no, Ms. Speaker?
Yes.
Okay. Do you agree that the commission and audit exists to ensure public funds are used properly?
Yes.
Then should COA be allowed to audit confidential
Yes.
funds completely? Yes? Okay. Do you agree that violating transparency laws like RA 6713 and RA 3019 is considered corruption?
Next question.
Okay, of course. Do you agree that secrecy weakens accountability?
No.
So are you claiming secrecy actually strengthens accountability?
Yes.
Do you agree that any spending that cannot be verified lacks evidence of proper use?
I refuse to answer that question.
Of course. Do you agree that systems should be designed to prevent corruption before it happens?
Yes.
Then shouldn't liquidation of confidential funds be transparent to prevent misuse?
No.
You are very contradicting.
I am not.
Do you agree that trust in government depends on transparency?
Yes.
Yes. Then should confidential funds remain hidden?
Yes.
You are very inconsistent.
No,
Do
I'm
you
not.
agree that what cannot be proven cannot be guaranteed as true?
Repeat your question.
Do you agree that what cannot be proven cannot be guaranteed as true? Yes, or no, Ms. Speaker? Yes, that if confidential funds are unexamined, can you guarantee they are used properly?
Repeat your question.
I'd rather not.
Thank you.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Indeed, it was a heated dialogue between our councils. And now, let us hear a rebuttal statements from each house. Starting with the negative side, let's welcome once again the team captain of our negative house. You have 3 minutes to deliver your rebuttal statement, and your timer begins now.
Honorable adjudicators, esteemed members of the House, good day once again. The opposition stands before you not to glorify secrecy, but to defend security, not to silence the truth, but to safeguard the state that protects it. For in democracy, transparency is vital, but discretion is survival. Throughout this debate, the affirmative built their case on a fragile illusion, shallow and limited arguments claiming that the right to information knows no bounds. But from the very heart of our Constitution to the very walls of national defense, one truth resounds. The right to information is not absolute. It yields where danger begins. Our first speaker emphasized necessity seeking. Can a government serve its people if it exposes every security secret? Not all knowledge liberates. Some endangers. Forcing intelligence or defense operations into daylight threatens the nation itself. Our second speaker emphasized beneficiality, showing that lawful confidentiality protects lives, stabilizes governance, and sustains democracy. Secrecy is not a loophole for corruption. It is accountability's careful guardian, ensured through COA and DBM oversight. My speech highlighted practicality. Transparency without discretion is not democracy, it is disaster. This affirmative claim violation, we replied with the very words of the Constitution, Article 3, Section 7, the right to information shall be recognized subject to limitations as may be provided by law. The GAA, the COA, DBM Joint Circular Number 2015-01, and the Administrative Code of the 1987 all recognize that confidential and intelligence funds are lawfully exempt from public disclosure. The affirmative paints confidentiality as darkness, but in truth, it is a different light, one seen only by the eyes authorized to protect it. Every confidential fund passes through COA audit, through certified reports, through restricted documentation, not for public display but for lawful scrutiny. It is, in essence, lawful silence serving lawful purpose. If every liquidation were made public, agents would be exposed, missions compromised, and intelligence crippled. Honorable adjudicators, the affirmative argued for the people's right to know. We, the opposition, argue for the people's right to be safe. And when these two rights collide, the Constitution itself tells us which must prevail: the safety, stability, and survival of the Republic. For democracy dies not only in silence, it also dies in noise. Noise that demands disclosure without reason, noise that confuses curiosity for accountability, noise that forgets to protect the truth. Sometimes it must first be guarded. Thus, we, the opposition, firmly declare the classified way of liquidating confidential funds does not violate the people's right to information. It fulfills the government's higher duty to protect before it informs, to secure before it discloses, and to serve before it speaks. And so, before we pull down the walls of confidentiality, let us remember, it is those very walls that keep our republic standing. Because when everything is exposed, there is nothing left to protect. We rest our case. Happy Kalimudan Festival!
Thank you so much, team captain from the negative side. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome back the team captain from the affirmative side. You have 3 minutes for your rebuttal statement, starting now.
Secrecy, when stretched beyond its purpose, does not protect democracy, it poisons it. Honorable Chair, esteemed adjudicators, and to the people who deserves to know the truth, we, on the affirmative side, rise to defend not just a motion, but a birthright. The right of every Filipino to know where every peso of their hard-earned taxes goes. The negative side would have you believe the security is safety, that hiding the use of confidential funds is somehow a noble act of patriotism. But let me tell you this, blind trust is not loyalty, it is surrender. From the first to third speaker, they were out of our parameters. The first speaker says that there is reasonable classifications, but in Chavez versus Public Estates Authority, GR number 133250, the Supreme Court ruled that transactions involving public funds are matters of public interest. Liquidation of confidential funds is not a state secret. It is an accounting record. Even COA Circular 2015-014 shows that these funds rely on self-certification rather than receipts, meaning no verifiable proof of spending. How can that ever be constitutional accountability? And no executive order, not even EO 94, can override the Constitution. When executive secrecy silences a constitutional right, that's not governance, that's overreach. The second speaker says secrecy keeps the nation safe. But liquidation happens after operations, when money is already spent. Transparency in liquidation doesn't endanger national security. It protects national integrity. Under RA 6713, our public officials must act with integrity and provide information of public interest. Under RA 3019, failure to account for public funds constitutes corruption. So how can secrecy over be beneficial? When liquidation is hidden, misuse thrives. Remember that even COA reports in 2022 found unverified spending on confidential funds in a high national office. The third speaker claims that it cannot be disclosed without endangering human lives. Again and again, the opposition argues that revealing confidential funds would endanger everyone, but we have made it clear that we are only asking for the liquidation of confidential funds, not operational or intelligent details. How will this endanger everyone? The opposition claims to protect the people, but the only thing they are protecting is the misuse that goes behind the confidential funds. Ladies and gentlemen, the opposition worries too much on the national secrecy. Why does our government agency only subjected to classified liquidation, but nothing will be lost if they will provide detailed liquidation of the funds? DepEd, for example, does not have operational targets. And with that, I rest my case.
And that concludes the debate match for this round. A round of applause once again to our opposing teams. Esperanza National High School on the affirmative side and Sultan Kudarat State University Laboratory High School on the negative side. For the proposition, let it be resolved that the classified way of liquidating confidential funds violates people's right to information.
And ladies and gentlemen, while the board of tabulators is tallying the scores, let us hear some comments and insights from our adjudicators, starting off with Attorney Ali and followed by Attorney Sandra, respectively.
Hello, good afternoon. Congratulations, debaters. You've made it this far. All right. First of all, I'm really grateful to the SPLA for having me here. It only goes to show that even a person of my age, may matututunan pa rin mula sa mga bata. Okay? And so I went here with an open mind. I did not have any preconceived notions when it comes to the particular issues because I wanted to hear the arguments parang fresh. All right? Speaking of arguments, our commentators sa FB, we must be very forgiving because the arguments of the speakers do not necessarily reflect their personal opinions. It's just that yan yung napili nilang side, right? Proposition. Having said that, when it comes to argument, when it comes to your arguments, of course, there were loopholes, there were flaws, but then on my part, I'm very forgiving about it considering that I know that you only had limited amount of time to prepare. And with the limited amount of time you had to prepare for it, you still delivered an exceptional job. So congratulations. Okay, first of all, I think that we have to settle this. There is still some sense of transparency when it comes to the confidential funds or how the system works when it comes to confidential funds. Ang issue lang kasi dito is kung kanino ba transparent. Because apparently, hindi sa mga tao. Okay? So we have to settle that. It is not like completely undisclosed na walang nakakakita. It's just that tayo, ng mga tao, hindi natin nakikita. Also, I think that it's really unfair, and this is a personal take, I think that it's really unfair to use in your arguments the current case or the current issue pertaining to a high-ranking official because up until now, there's still no judicial determination yet on that particular issue. So we don't know what happened done, right? Also, I was waiting for a term. No, I was waiting for somebody to say that the way the system works when it comes to confidential funds, it actually emboldens some government officials to cheat confidential funds the way they cheat it now, right? Also, I really agree, parang nagmarka talaga sa akin yung argumento na what you cannot prove may not necessarily be true. No? So that is such a strong, I think it's during a rebuttal speech. Pero congratulations, no, speakers, and good job. Kung sino man yung papasok sa next round, galingan nyo pa. So thank you. Judge?
All right, so let's hear from Attorney Sandra.
Good afternoon to both teams. Congratulations, you did well. I would just like to point some good points from both the teams. For the affirmative side, you mentioned that restrictions or restriction in access of information could be a potential for misuse of funds. That's a good point. You also mentioned that public office is a public trust. So if there's a restriction on the use of funds, then it would somehow erode trust of the people. Then you also mentioned that not to reveal national sensitive details, but the liquidation to be transparent in the use of the money. Now, that's a good point for the affirmative side. You also mentioned that what we actually need is to disclose the liquidation, not the operational details. And also, you made comparison, UK and US. These are also democratic countries. Were they able to use confidential fund at the same time disclose to the public? So those are good points. To the negative side, your points are constitutional balance between the right to information and state's duty to national security. I may just add that confidential fund actually is not a direct answer to national security, but what it directly answer is public safety and order. That's why it's given to civilian agencies, not to military. That's the difference between confidential fund and intelligence fund, right? And you also said that there's a flaw in the implementation, not in the law. One good point also is that you said that COA, I think it's in the interpellation, COA as a constitutional commission with the mandate of making rules, which in a way becomes a law, okay? And then you said that misallowances, there can still be misallowances even on classified liquidation. So those are good points. Actually, Judge is telling me something, parang ang hirap mag-judge. Actually, Judge, ang hirap maging judge. So, but nevertheless, congratulations to both teams. You made good points. And these are points that we can say out of in-depth research. Not only a research na parang wala lang, but really an in-depth research. And these are good information also to the people, no? To all of us, even to me. So thank you, no, and congratulations.
Okay. So I would like to tell you that you have both displayed very, very good ideas, you know, and well-researched arguments. And also, I appreciate your confidence and your eloquence, okay? But as I said earlier, in any competition, one must emerge as winner. Only one must emerge as winner. And I would like to tell you that there is a very, very slim margin. Ang diferensya ng isa doon sa medyo hindi pinalad, no? And our and our winner is best speaker pa muna, no? Best debater muna siguro, no? Ang best debater natin is coming from laboratory, SKSU Laboratory, the third speaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, our best debater, the third negative speaker.
And then our best speaker is the first speaker from Esperanza National High School.
Ladies and gentlemen, our best speaker is the first speaker of the affirmative house.
And the winner is Esperanza National High School.
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, Esperanza National High School.
Again, congratulations to our winning team, and to the non-winning team, congratulations as well for a job well done. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have our deserving teams who will battle head-on in our grand finals.
Congratulations and a round of applause again from Esperanza National High School, who will battle against Bambad National High School in our grand finals.
Indeed, you have shown what a batang Sultan Kudarat can do through hard work, dedication, and passion.
Congratulations once again.
Ladies and gentlemen, the debate competition will pause for a short break to allow our teams to prepare for the championship. In the meantime, let us all together witness our Kabataang Sultan Kudarateños as they showcase their talents in our speech choir competition.
We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
telling you what you want to hear. They are out there on the trails, and they're spreading fears. They're trying to draw a line between you and me. It's all an illusion. It's all an illusion. Man, can't you see? Can't you see? Getting your vote is what they're trying to do. And they get elected, and they screw you. Cause they care about is their companies, and not
Thank you so much, Mashag National High School. Now let's welcome St. John. St. John Early Learning Center Incorporated. Isula National High School, please prepare. And of course, �இ𝐶, please prepare.
The Cry of Balintawak was a pivotal event in 1896 that marked the start of the Philippine Revolution against Spanish colonial rule. Katipunan members, including leaders like Andres Bonifacio and Emilio Jacinto, gathered for a meeting after the Revolutionary Society was discovered by the Spanish. The Katipunan members, led by Andres Bonifacio, tore up their cedula, symbolizing the Katipuneros' rejection of Spanish authority and their commitment to armed rebellion. And all of them shouted, "Long live the Philippine Republic!"
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, St. John Early Learning Center Incorporated. Now, let's welcome Isulan National High School. And while preparing, may we request everyone to please settle down because in any moment from now, Governor Dato Pax Ali S. Mangudadatu will be around. Once again, Isulan National High School. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome International School for Advanced and Genuine Education Incorporated, or 𝐒𝐮𝐽. Please prepare Bagumbayan National High School and Notre Dame of Isulan. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, International School for Advanced and Genuine Education Incorporated. Now, let's welcome Bagumbayan National High School. Notre Dame of Isulan, please prepare. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, Bagumbayan National High School. And at this point in time, ladies and gentlemen, our dear Governor, Governor Datu Pax Ali Sangki Manguna Datu, alongside our Brigadier General Omar Orozco. And of course, our PNP Provincial Director Lau. Of course, our board members around, thank you so much for joining us. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Notre Dame of Isulan Incorporated in their speech choir presentation. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Notre Dame of Isulan Incorporated. And at this moment, let's welcome St. Benedict Learning Center. Please prepare Rockford Educational Institute.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the St. Benedict Learning Center. And now, let's welcome the Rockford Educational Institute Incorporated. And to be followed by Libac Legislated National High School. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the Rockford Educational Institute Incorporated. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The Rockford Educational Institute Incorporated. Next, we have the Libac Legislated National High School. And please prepare King's College of Isulan.
These are the books that spoke our pain. Non imitable and el filibustrismo. Written by Dr. Jose Rizal. Revolution! We stole our land, our freedom, our dignity. But tonight, we rise. No more silence. No more fear. Bring forth your cedulas. Look at that small paper that once enslaved us. Shall we bide our time in silence? No! Are you going to fight with peace? Yes! Well then, raise your cedula high and turn them up. Stand up! Let this remind us that the revolution begin. And now! Louder on the I heard it! Believers at earlobe! I heard it from that spooky busy room! I heard it from the discordant silent storm! Yes! We heard it! Yes! We heard it! Indeed! We heard it! We heard it! And shall hear it evermore! Freedom! Long live the Philippines! Long live the Philippines!
There you have it, ladies. Once again, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the Lebak Legislated and National High School. And now, let's welcome the King's College of Isulan. Please prepare the Notre Dame of Dukai Incorporated. Ladies and gentlemen, people of Sultan Kudarat, let's welcome the Notre Dame of Dukai Incorporated. Once again, the Notre Dame of Ducay Incorporated. And right now, let's welcome our last contender, the Lagilayan National High School. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, our last contender for the speech choir competition, the Lagalayan and National High School. That's the end of our speech choir competition.
And now we will be proceeding to the Grand Championship match of our SPLA debate competition. But before that, let's have our, while preparing, balikan po natin yung raffle draw natin dahil meron na pong dumating na mga board members. Kanina nagbigay si Judge Balo at saka si TG, no? Ng prizes. Alright, so magbigay tayo ng isang smartphone. Si board member Ayan Abalos. Alright, so ang ating lucky delegate ay si Miss Jaina Mariz Pamplona. Totoong may freedom ngayon dahil nanalo ka ng smartphone. Alright, so may we invite our Board of Adjudicators to please take your rightful chairs so we can begin our debate championship match. Alright, may we ask Brigadier General Sir Orozco to please pick a piece of paper for the lucky winner of one speaker. And the lucky winner of speaker is Dimple A. Dungao. Dimple A. Dungao. Where are you? Dimple A. Dungao or Dungao. Yes. I-claim po sa kay Sir Payot. May we call on the grand finalists for our SPLA debate. We have Esperanza National High School and Bambad National High School. Again, calling the attention of all debaters from Bambad National High School and Esperanza National High School. Gusto nyo bang malaman ang pasorpresa ngayong hapon? Parang mahina. Gusto nyo bang malaman? Alright, so this afternoon, we will be giving additional raffle draw prizes. We have 10 tablets for the lucky 10 winners. Ayan, so kung meron pang lumabas sa gymnasium at matawag ang pangalan, pasensya po. Kaya naman iniimbitahan po namin ang lahat na pumasok na po dito sa ating gymnasium because we will be starting our debate championship and of course, our raffle draw. Once again, may we call on the attention of debaters from Bambad National High School and Esperanza National High School. Please take your rightful chairs. Bambad National High School, asa na po kayo? Sir Chio, please guide your debaters. Debate Championship Round.
Ladies and gentlemen, earlier today, the team from Bambad National High School triumphed over Notre Dame of Bisulan in the opening match. And in the second match, Esperanza National High School secured victory against Sultan Kudarat State University Laboratory High School.
And now, the moment we've all been waiting for has arrived. Right here, right now, we will witness the ultimate showdown between Bambad National High School and Esperanza National High School to determine who will be crowned the grand champion of this year's SPLA 2025 debate competition.
So ladies and gentlemen, the excitement is at its peak and the atmosphere inside the Sultan Kudarat Gymnasium and Cultural Complex is electric. Get ready because history is about to be made. Let us all welcome back our team from Bambad National High School on the affirmative side. And of course, let's welcome back our team from Esperanza National High School on the negative side. And now for the ultimate showdown. Our finalists will present and defend their arguments on a pressing socio-political issue that resonates deeply with today's landscape. This is where intellect meets conviction, and only the most compelling reasoning will prevail.
The proposition, let it be resolved that the enactment of Executive Order Number 94, also known as the Independent Commission for Infrastructure, is constitutional.
And for context, ladies and gentlemen, President Bongbong Marcos established Executive Order Number 94, also known as the Independent Commission for Infrastructure, on September 10, 2025, in response to the increasing public outrage over alleged anomalies in public work projects that had damaged public trust. The ICI's sole mission is to look into claims of corruption irregularities and misuse of funds in government flood control and other infrastructure projects over the past 10 years. Recently, a petition questioning the constitutionality of EO number 94 was filed with the Supreme Court on the grounds that the structure and mandate of the ICI are fundamentally flawed as it violated the constitutional provisions on equal protection and separations of powers.
And now, first speaker from the affirmative side, you have 4 minutes to deliver your constructive speech and argue why it is necessary to declare that the enactment of EO number 94, also known as Independent Commission for Infrastructure, is constitutional. Your timer starts now.
Honorable Chair, esteemed judges, and respected opponents. Today, we stand firmly in affirmation of the proposition that Executive Order Number 94, creating the Independent Commission on Infrastructure, is constitutional and necessary. Our focus is on the necessity of the ICI in ensuring the proper execution of flood control and infrastructure laws, especially in the light of recent natural disasters. Flood control projects are derived from the Constitution and existing laws. Flood control in the Philippines is not merely a policy choice. It is a constitutional and statutory obligation. The 1987 Philippine Constitution mandates the state to protect lives and property, which includes the proper management of rivers, waterways, and flood-prone areas. Laws such as the Local Government Code or RA 7160, the Philippine Disaster Risk Reduction and Management Act or RA 10121, and annual appropriations for DPWH and LGUs require the faithful execution of flood control and infrastructure projects. In other words, the President has a legal duty to ensure that these projects are implemented effectively and efficiently. Recent typhoons highlight the urgent necessity of the ICI. In the past weeks, multiple typhoons have struck in the Philippines, causing widespread flooding, property damage, and disruption of lives. These disasters underscore the urgent need to evaluate past and ongoing flood control and infrastructure projects to identify weaknesses, lapses, or failures that could have mitigated the impact of these storms. Without a specialized body, it would be difficult for the President to quickly gather accurate information from multiple agencies and act promptly to prevent future disasters. The ICI ensures fast and efficient information transfer. The ICI operates under the control of the President, allowing critical information flow directly and efficiently to the Chief Executive. If reports were to rely solely on independent agencies like the Ombudsman or COA, information transfer could be delayed, slowing down corrective measures and jeopardizing public safety. The ICI provides timely, accurate, and actionable information, enabling the President to immediately address infrastructure gaps, plan corrective measures, and ensure that flood control laws are faithfully executed. This efficiency complements existing agencies rather than undermining them, making the ICI a practical and necessary tool for governance. The ICI is constitutional because it does not usurp legislative power of exercise judicial functions. It is strictly fact-finding and recommendatory. Its creation is anchored in the President's control over executive departments and agencies like Article 7, Section 17, making it a legitimate tool for ensuring the executive branch faithfully executes flood control and infrastructure laws. Like the Supreme Court's ruling on previous fact-finding bodies, the ICI does not infringe on the independence of the Ombudsman or COA, but rather supports the President in overseeing compliance with existing laws, a core executive responsibility. In conclusion, the ICI is necessary, constitutional, and practical because flood control and infrastructure projects are mandated by law and the Constitution. Recent typhoons demonstrate the urgent need to identify and correct deficiencies in these projects. The ICI enables fast and efficient information transfer directly to the President, ensuring corrective actions are timely and effective. Its creation respects constitutional boundaries and complements existing agencies, making it lawful and legitimate. Honorable Chair, judges, the creation of the ICI is not just constitutional. It is a necessary, practical, and timely solution that allows the President to faithfully execute flood control laws and protect the Filipino people. And with that, that, I rest my
Thank you
case.
so much, Miss Speaker. Now, to cross-examine the first speaker of the affirmative, now let's welcome the first negative speaker. You have 2 minutes to cross-examine, and your timer begins.
Only Congress can create public offices under Article 6, Ms. Speaker. Is that correct?
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Then, Executive Order number 94 exceeds the President's power.
It does not, Mr.
Thank you for
Pres-
siding with
Mr.
us, Ms.
Mr.
Speaker. Executive orders only implement laws, not create new bodies, right?
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Then EO 94 is invalid. Thank you for siding with us
It is
again.
not, Mr. Speaker.
The Constitution requires checks and balances, correct?
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Then EO number 94 disrupts that balance.
It does not, Mr.
But you just
Speaker.
said yes, okay. The Constitution requires, okay, the ICI prioritizes certain regions and agencies, right?
Can you repeat your question, Mr. Speaker?
I would rather not.
Okay.
All Filipinos must be treated equally under the law, correct?
Yes, Mr. Speaker, of course.
Then, EO number 94 violates equal protection.
It does not, Mr.
But you just said
Speaker.
yes, okay.
But it does, the executive order does not violate the equal protection, Mr. Speaker.
Are you done?
Yes, I am. Thank
Okay.
you.
Congress must have oversight over government bodies. Is that correct?
Can you repeat your question, Mr. Speaker?
Congress must have oversight over government bodies. Is that correct?
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Then EO number 94 bypasses that oversight.
It does not, Mr.
But you just said
Speaker.
yes, Ms. Speaker.
Yes, but it
You're
does
very
oversize.
contradicting. I
am
only
not.
need a yes or no answer. Thank you. DPWH and NEDA already handle infrastructure planning, correct?
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
Okay. Then EO 94 bypasses that.
It does not.
Then it is redundant.
It's not, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, but
because
you just
the
said
EO
yes.
Because the EO 94 has purpose,
Okay.
Mr. Speaker.
The Supreme Court said good intentions cannot justify unconstitutional acts.
Can you repeat your question, Mr. Speaker?
I would rather not.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Speaker.
If an executive order violates separation of powers and equality, thank you, Ms. Speaker.
Thank you so much, speakers. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the first negative speaker. Mr. Speaker, you have 4 minutes for your constructive speech to advance your arguments why it is not necessary to declare that EO 94, also known as the Independent Commission for Infrastructure, is constitutional. Your 4 minutes starts now.
Good day, Mr. Madam Chair, members of the House, and my respected opponents. I stand before you as the first speaker of the negative side, firmly opposing the motion that Executive Order number 94, creating the Independent Commission for Infrastructure, is constitutional. Our stance is clear. EO 94 is unconstitutional because it violates the separation of powers, undermines equal protection, and removes accountability. The true necessity lies not in creating new commissions, but in upholding the rule of law and the principles of our Constitution. The affirmative may argue that Executive Order number 94 is constitutional because the President has control over the executive branch and can create offices for efficiency. However, under Article 6, Section 1 of the 1987 Constitution, only Congress has the power to create public offices. The Supreme Court in Biraugo versus Philippine Truth Commission, GR number 192935 in 2010, clearly ruled that the President cannot unilaterally create new commission through an executive order, as this constitutes a legislative act. Likewise, in Araulio versus Aquino, GR number 2287-2014, the court held that good intention does not justify unconstitutional means. Therefore, even if Executive Order number 94 aims to promote infrastructure efficiency, it remains unconstitutional because it usurps Congress's legislative authority and violates the separation of power.
For a while, are you aware that this independent commission on infrastructure is just temporary and finding?
Yes po, sir.
Because you said earlier that it's only Congress that can create body or offices.
Yes, sir.
But are you aware that this ICI is only ad hoc in nature?
Somewhat of yes, sir, but it does not exclude us that the President cannot create new commissions under the Philippine law po.
Okay, you may proceed now.
Thank you, sir. This debate is within the Philippine context because the affirmative did not set a parameter. Under the 1987 Constitution, the negative holds that EO 94 is unconstitutional because the President, in creating the ICI, overlaps and exceeds the limitations of Article 7, Section 17, thereby violating the separation of power and duplicating the functions of the Ombudsman and COA as prohibited in Biraugo versus Truth Commission. It is necessary to protect the separation of powers. The Philippine Constitution clearly divides authority among three co-equal branches: the legislative, the executive, and the judiciary. Each branch must operate within its limits. This is the very foundation of our democratic system. However, Executive Order Number 94 crosses those limits by creating the ICI, an independent body with powers resembling those of Congress. The executive has overstepped its authority under Article 6, Section 1. Only Congress has the power to create public offices, determine their powers, and fund them through law. The President, acting alone, cannot create a new commission with permanent powers without legislative approval. In Arroyo versus Aquino, the Supreme Court struck down executive actions that encroach upon legislative functions, emphasizing that good intentions cannot justify unconstitutional acts. This means that even if Executive Order 94 aims to improve infrastructure, its methods remain illegal when it bypasses Congress. For my second argument, the necessity to uphold equal protection. EO number 94 also undermines Article 3, Section 1, which guarantees equal protection under the law. The ICI gives privileged control over infrastructure planning and funding to certain areas and agencies under its jurisdiction, while others remain outside its reach. In practice, this fosters selective development, where regions with executive favor receive faster projects and better funding, while others wait indefinitely. For my third argument, the necessity of accountability and oversight. Transparency and accountability are not optional. Yet, Executive Order Number 94 allows the ICI to function directly under the President's supervision without proper congressional oversight. This means that public funds, decisions, and contracts could escape the scrutiny of the people's representatives.
Thank you so much,
and with that, I
Mr.
rest
Speaker.
my case.
Let's welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, the first speaker. On the affirmative side, you have 2 minutes for your cross-examination, and your 2 minutes starts now.
Good afternoon again,
Good
Mr.
afternoon,
Speaker.
Ms. Speaker.
Is it not the government's duty under Article 2, Section 27 of the Constitution to take positive and effective measures against corruption?
Only to think positive, yet they Okay, Ms. Speaker.
Then how can creating the ICI and anti-corruption body be unnecessary, Mr.
How,
Speaker?
Ms. Speaker? How?
Yes, how? I'll proceed to my next question.
Okay.
Do existing institutions like Ombudsman and COA handle all corruption cases efficiently?
Qualified, yes.
Okay, thank you for answering that. I'll proceed to my
Okay.
next question. Do you admit that overlapping corruption investigations lead to slow justice?
Isn't this ICI also overlapping, Ms. Speaker?
I am asking,
Do you have evidences proving your claim?
I'm only asking for a yes or no question, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, please proceed to your next question.
Okay. Shouldn't the President act when existing institutions fail to address urgent corruption issues?
Are you
Mr.
questioning
Speaker?
our system, Ms. Speaker?
I will only receive a yes or no, Mr. Speaker.
Are you questioning our system?
I will only a yes or no, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, please proceed to your next question.
Okay, I will
may I
proceed to my
remind the speakers to please ask the question, only categorical question that can be answered by yes or no, okay?
Yes, Mr. Chair. Thank you. Do you believe that the fight against corruption should be proactive, not just reactive?
Yes.
Then isn't the IC's investigate mandate exactly that proactive solution?
No.
Also, you're contradicting the ICI that the President have been
Magna Carta, Ms. Speaker. The king and its governance
I
is
will
not above
proceed
the
to
law.
my next question, Mr.
Okay.
Speaker. Would you agree that the Constitution mandates the government to promote transparency, accountability, and good governance for the benefit of the public?
Promotes transparency? Qualified? Yes.
Yes, Mr. Speaker. Thank you for agreeing with that.
I
And
did not.
I will, and that's all.
Thank you, Ms. Speaker.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, councils. Now, to deliver a constructive speech and argue the beneficiality of declaring that the enactment of Executive Order Number 94, also known the Independent Commission for Infrastructure, is constitutional. Let's welcome the second beneficiality speaker from the affirmative side. You have 4 minutes to deliver your speech, and your timer starts now.
Honorable judges, members of the opposition, and my esteemed audience. Once again, good afternoon. Today, we face a crisis of public trust caused by massive corruption in government infrastructure projects. President Marcos' response, Executive Order Number 94, which created the Independent Commission for Infrastructure, is not an abuse of power, but a necessary and constitutional act designed to deliver maximum public benefit and clean up corruption. We affirm that Executive Order Number 94 is constitutional and essential. Now, let me emphasize why this is beneficial. First, the ICI delivers immediate public welfare through swift action. The ICI's creation is a direct fulfillment of the President's constitutional duty to ensure laws are faithfully executed under Article 7, Section 17 of the 1987 Philippine Constitution. The primary benefit is its ability to provide immediate, agile intervention where bureaucratic mechanisms have failed. Corruptions in public work is a crisis of law enforcement. The ICI is a temporary, dedicated task force that can swiftly enter, investigate, and triage the situation. By being purely fact-finding and recommendatory, the ICI rapidly uncovers anomalies and presents ready to prosecute findings, effectively stopping the financial hemorrhage that drains the national budget. The benefit is instant action and resource recovery over slow bureaucracy. Second, the ICI secures systematic accountability and respects separation of powers. The ICI possesses absolutely no threat of duplication. Crucially, the massive benefit of systematic accountability is secured precisely because Executive Order Number 94 does not infringe the power of the other branches of the government. The ICI's mandate
For a
is
while.
Yes, sir.
Isn't it that there is a conflict of interest, considering that the ICI was created or was created by the President, and here it is investigating its own branch, DPWH.
Yes, po,
Isn't it
Honorable
a
Chair.
conflict of interest?
In a way, it might be, yes, sir.
Okay, you may proceed now.
Okay. Now, corruption in public works is a crisis of law enforcement. The ICI, I may repeat. The ICI rapidly uncovers anomalies. The next. The ICI's mandate is investigatory only. It lacks the power to prosecute or impose penalties. Those powers remain exclusively with constitutional agencies like ombudsman and the courts. This means that the order respects the separation of power while providing a specialized resource by delivering pre-vetted, highly documented evidence. The ICI enhances the entire system's accountability. Lastly, focus on mandate guarantees restored public trust and maximum value. The focus on infrastructure is a strategic prioritization that yields the maximum national benefit. Furthermore, this classification is constitutional and does not infringe the Equal Protection Clause. Targeting infrastructure is not discriminatory. It is a rational and strategic prioritization that bases on the sector's critical nature and magnitude of the financial damage. The ultimate benefit of this focus is restored public trust and guarantee that every cent of taxpayers' money delivers maximum national value, ensuring the integrity of essential workers. To conclude, the Independent Commission for Infrastructure is a lawful, focused, and essential tool for good governance. It respects the separation of powers, operates under a constitutionally valid classification, and ensures targeted accountability. To strike down Executive Order Number 94 would be ignore the crisis. Our duty is to the citizens, and the constitutional defense of this order is a defense of their welfare. We stand on the foundation of principle. We, therefore, urge this House to affirm Executive Order Number...
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's welcome the second negative speaker. You have 2 minutes to cross-examine, and your timer starts now.
Good afternoon, Ms.
Good afternoon, Ms. Speaker.
ICI creates action. Is that correct? As you have
Yes,
stated
Mr.
in your
Speaker. Yes, Mr.
speech.
Speaker.
But it only is a fact-finding body. Then it does not, right?
Of course not, Ms. Speaker.
Of course not. Then you contradict your claim. Thank
No, I
you,
am not,
Mr. Speaker.
No, I am not.
All right.
Is it Congress, not the President, that has the power to create offices and define their functions?
Absolutely, Ms. Speaker.
Absolutely. Then EO 94's creation of a new commission without legislation violates that, right?
No, it does not, Ms. Speaker.
Are you contradicting your answer
No,
again,
Ms.
Mr.
Speaker.
Speaker? All right. Does the ombudsman already exist to investigate corruption in government
Yes, Ms.
offices?
Speaker.
Exactly. Thank you for siding with us, Mr. Speaker. Is the ICI's mandate focused only on infrastructure and flood control projects?
No, Ms. Speaker.
Then you're expanding EO 94 scope beyond what it states, Mr. Speaker. Thank you for that. Can a president, by executive order, create an independent commission free from his own control?
Please repeat, Ms. Speaker.
I'd rather not.
Okay.
Is independence measured by who appoints and controls the members?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
Yes. Then since the president appoints all, ICI is not independent. All right. Is redundancy in government an efficient use of taxpayers' money?
Of course not, Ms. Speaker.
No, exactly. Thank you. All right, I'll proceed to my next question. Isn't the creation of ICI by EO similar to Aquino's DAP intervention struck down by the Supreme Court?
Can you please rephrase your question, Ms. Speaker?
I'd rather not. Can public outrage justify constitutional shortcuts?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
Yes. Then the rule of law that bends to emotion.
No, of course not, Ms.
No. If the president can create ICI today, can a future president abolish COA tomorrow by EO?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
Yes. Then all constitutional bodies are at risk.
No, Ms. Speaker.
No, you are contradicting your
No, I am not, Ms.
answers.
Speaker.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, okay. Thank you, Ms. Speaker.
Thank you so much, speakers. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome back the second speaker of the negative side. You have 4 minutes for your constructive speech to argue why it is not beneficial to declare that the enactment of EO number 94, also known as the Independent Commission for Infrastructure, is constitutional. Your 4 minutes starts now.
The road to tyranny is paved with independent commissions. Good day, honorable adjudicators, esteemed members of the House, ladies and gentlemen. I am the second negative speaker, standing firmly against the proposition that Executive Order 94, creating the Independent Commission for Infrastructure, is constitutional. Our stand is clear. EO 94 is unconstitutional, not because it pursues a bad goal, but because it pursues a good goal in the wrong way, by violating the sacred constitutional boundaries of separation of power, due to process, and equal protection. I will present 3 points of beneficiality, proving why rejecting EO 94 upholds the rule of law and true accountability. For my first argument, it centralizes power under the executive, violating separation of powers. The 1987 Constitution, Article 2, Section 1, enshrines checks and balances. EO 94 places investigatory, quasi-judicial, and administrative powers into a single executive-created body without legislative authority. By creating a commission with powers to subpoena, investigate, and recommend prosecution, the President arrogated to himself the functions of Congress and the Ombudsman. Only Congress can create a public office. Article 6, Section 1 states so. And only the Ombudsman, Article 9, Section 13, has constitutional mandate to investigate corruption in government. EO 94 thus encroaches on both. In short, it is not independent. It's an executive clone in disguise. For my second argument, it creates unequal accountability, violating the Equal Protection Clause. EO 94 targets infrastructure projects and select agencies only, not all government offices. This selective oversight breeds unequal protection, violating Article 3, Section 1 of the Constitution, which guarantees that no person shall deny the similar overreach in Araulo versus Aquino similar overreach in Araulo versus Aquino case, warning against executive actions that usurp legislative prerogatives in the guise of efficiency. ICI likewise is a mirror of illegitimate centralization under the pretense of anti-corruption. Honorable adjudicators, the Constitution is not a convenience, it is a constraint. We cannot fight corruption by corrupting constitutional order. We cannot defend integrity by dismantling institutional balance. Therefore, on the grounds of separation of powers, equal protection, and integrity, we stand resolved that EO 94 is unconstitutional. For when power grows without bounds, even good intentions become dangerous. With all that being said, I rest my case.
Thank you so much, Ms. Speaker. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome back the second affirmative speaker. Mr. Speaker, you have 2 minutes for your interpellation, starting now.
Good afternoon once again, Ms. Speaker.
Mr.
Ms.
Speaker.
Speaker, are you aware that this was implemented before?
Before what,
Yes,
Mr. Speaker?
Before this today, the ICI was implemented.
I am aware, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, then can you please qualify?
No, Mr. Speaker.
Okay,
I
next
am only
question.
aware.
Do you agree that the Filipino people deserve transparent and corruption-free infrastructure projects?
Qualified, yes, Mr.
Yes,
Speaker.
then Executive Order number 94 is a great example,
No,
Ms.
it's
Speaker.
not great.
Now, would you agree that ensuring accountability in infrastructure projects
Mr. Speaker,
directly...
please calm
Please,
down.
respect my time, Ms.
Yes,
Speaker.
but please
Let me
calm down.
continue.
Yes, of
Would you
course.
agree that ensuring accountability in infrastructure projects directly benefit taxpayers and the general public?
Qualified, yes,
Precisely,
Mr.
Ms. Speaker. Thank you.
Precisely. How
Is
so?
transparency in government spending a benefit to citizens?
Can you rephrase your question?
Once again, is transparency in government spending a benefit to citizens?
Yes, of course, Mr.
Then wouldn't
Speaker.
Executive Order number 94, which audits and investigates infrastructure, funds privates this benefit?
Qualified, no, Mr.
Okay,
Speaker.
thank you. Does this
No.
public trust in government affects compliance and cooperation from citizens?
Yes, it does, Mr. Speaker.
Then wouldn't Executive Order number 94, by demonstrating accountability, helps restore this trust?
No.
Are you
It's a
contradicting yourself, Ms. Speaker, by saying no?
Please proceed to your next
Okay,
question.
next question.
I
Does
am not
empower the
contradicting.
presidents to ensure faithful
Mr. Speaker,
execution?
can you state your questions louder?
Okay, Ms. Speaker. Does empowering the presidents to ensure faithful execution of laws benefit governance?
Mr. Speaker, the Congress is the one who's...
Please, Ms. Speaker, just answer
Please proceed
this
to
or
your
no.
next question.
Okay, next question. Does the reducing corruption led to better infrastructure quality?
Yes, it does, Mr.
Okay,
Speaker.
then wouldn't
Qualified,
Executive
yes.
Order number 94 ensures roads, flood systems, and public workers
Mr.
are
Speaker,
properly
please calm
executed?
down.
That is all. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Speaker.
What an informative dialogue indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Now, let's welcome the third affirmative speaker. You have 4 minutes to tell us the practicability of declaring that the enactment of EO number 94, also known as the Independent Commission for Infrastructure, is constitutional. You have 4 minutes and your timer begins.
Good day, honorable adjudicators and my worthy opponents. I am the third affirmative speaker and I stand to prove that Executive Order number 94, establishing the Independent Commission for Infrastructure, is not only constitutional but practical, achievable, and effective in strengthening integrity in public service. In a country where infrastructure defines progress, corruption has too often defined delay. The Commission is not a political stand, it is a strategic, doable solution that enhances coordination, transparency, and accountability in one of the most corruption-prone sectors of government. First, the ICI is practical because it centralizes expertise and coordination, ensuring efficiency and investigation and oversight. The Commission does not replace the Ombudsman or the Commission on Audit. It unifies technical experts from these agencies to focus solely on infrastructure anomalies. The ICI provides a focus mechanism to stop this hemorrhage. This is not duplication. This is precision. A specialized body means faster coordination, quicker resolution, and more consistent accountability. Second, the ICI is administratively feasible under the power granted to the President by the 1987 Constitution, specifically Article 7, Section 17, which states the President shall have control of all executive departments, bureaus, and offices and shall ensure that the law be faithfully executed. The provision empowers the presidents to reorganize and create ad hoc bodies to improve efficiency. The Supreme Court in Birago versus the Philippine Truth Commission affirmed that the president has the power to create a fact-finding commission under their constitutional mandate. The Truth Commission was only struck down for violating equal protection, not because the president lacked authority. Hence, the ICI, which targets a sector, is not an administration, fully complies with this ruling and is therefore both legal and workable. Finally, the ICI is financially realistic. The executive order allows it to utilize existing resources and personnel from the Department of Public Works and Highways, the Department of Justice, and the Commission of Audit under Administrative Code of 1987, Book 3, Chapter 10, Section 31. The President has the power to transfer any function or personnel from one department or agencies to another for purposes of economy and efficiency. This means no new bureaucracy, no redundant experience, only better coordination. The cause of corruption is infrastructure, as reported by the World Bank 2023 Philippine Infrastructure Report, average 20 to 30% of total project value lost to irregularities. If the ICI can prevent even a fraction of that, it will pay for itself many times over. Honorable judges, practicability is a bridge between principle and progress. EO 94 stands on firm constitutional ground, operates within existing structures, uses available resources, and responds directly to a national crisis of trust. It can work and it will work because it aligns legality with logic and authority with accountability. Our opponents may call it redundant, but we call it refined. They may say it's costly, but corruption costs more. They may call it political, but we call it patriotic. Therefore, we, the affirmative, firmly assert that the Independent Commission for Infrastructure is a practical, lawful, and vital instrument to ensure that the roads we build and the bridges we raise are foundation not of corruption, but out of integrity. Because in the end, we are not contracting infrastructure.
Thank you so much, Miss Council. Now, to cross-examine, let's welcome the third negative speaker. You have 2 minutes and your timer begins.
Good day, Ms. Speaker.
Good day, Ms. Speaker.
Is it correct that the Philippines already has existing institution like the Ombudsman and the Commission on Audit to
Yes, Ms.
investigate
Speaker.
Then do we have to create another body that only duplicates their functions?
Of course, Ms. Speaker.
Would you agree that duplication of government functions leads to bureaucratic confusions? Yes or no, Ms. Speaker?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
Then doesn't EO 94 by replicating investigation powers create the same confusions you just admitted,
That's not,
correct?
Ms. Speaker.
You are very inconsistent,
Okay,
Ms. Speaker.
Speaker.
Does
Okay.
EO 94 have prosecutorial or audit powers?
Can you rephrase your question, Ms. Speaker?
I'd rather not.
Okay,
Will the
alright.
creation of the ICI requires funding from the national budget?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
Should taxpayers' money be used to fund that is unnecessary agency that perform works already done by others?
Does not, Ms. Speaker.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Ms. Speaker.
Do you believe that corruption investigations must be impartial and independent?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
Then can the ICI be independent if it reports directly to the president who appoints its member?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
Would you admit then that is not independent, Ms. Speaker?
Okay.
Would you admit that infrastructure corruption cases often involve officials under the executive branch?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
Then isn't a presidentially controlled commission investigating its own subordinates a clear conflict of interest?
It does not.
The EO limits the ICI to the past decade. Does that not exclude corruption before and after that period?
Can you repeat your question? You can now proceed to your next question, Ms. Speaker.
Is the ICI empowered to compel witnesses or sub poena documents?
Yes, Ms. Speaker.
Can the President, by mere executive order, create a body with investigatory functions beyond administrative supervisions?
Thank you so much, councils. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome back the third negative speaker. Mr. Speaker, you have 4 minutes for your constructive speech to convince us that it is not practical to declare that the enactment of EO 94, or also known as the ICI, is constitutional. Your 4 minutes starts now.
Honorable adjudicators, respected opponents, and members of the House, good day. We on the negative bench firmly reject the claim that Executive Order Number 94 is constitutional in practice. Beneath its appeal of anti-corruption lies a dangerous precedent, an executive overreach cloak, and administrative necessity. Let me show you why in both principle and practicability
The ICC remains a constitutional Trojan horse that violates separation of powers, duplicates existing institutions, and risks politicizing accountability itself. First, it violates separation of powers in practice. The ICI investigates corruption in infrastructure, the very function entrusted to the Ombudsman under Article 11, Section 13, and the Commission on Audit under Article 9D. The Supreme Court in Biraugo versus Philippine Truth Commission struck down a similar body because the President cannot create an investigatory commission with powers that duplicate, interfere with, or supersede constitutionally independent offices. Even if the ICI is fact-finding, the functions defines the violation, not the label. Gathering evidence on graph is investigative in nature, making EO 94 an unconstitutional intrusion into powers deliberately removed from presidential control. Second, it breeds selective justice, violating equal protection. EO 94 targets only infrastructure project in the past decade, creating a suspect classification. Why isolate infrastructure when corruption pervades other sectors? Why only the past decades when irregularities before that may be worse? In Biraugo, the court ruled that focusing on one administrative or class offense equal protection by singling out those similarly situated. The same principle applies here. EO 94 institutionalizes selective accountability, opening the door to political motivated investigations disguised as reform. Third, it is impractical for governance and oversight. Far from promoting efficiency, the ICI duplicates existing investigative layers, wasting manpower and public funds. The Philippines has already the Ombudsman for corruption cases, the COA for financial irregularities, and the Presidential Anti-Graft Commission for the administrative offenses. Adding the ICI creates bureaucratic redundancy and conflict of findings. One body may clear an agency while other index it, eroding coherence in governance. In practice, this slows accountability rather than accelerates it. The real danger, political control over anti-corruption. By reporting directly to the President, the ICI compromises independence. It gives the palace selective oversight over investigation that should be insulated from the politics. As Justice Mendoza warned in Biraugo, no president may indirectly supervise powers detached from his control by the Constitution. Let us always remember, no person is above the law. This means that in practice, EO 94 politicizes the fight against corruption, turning justice into a presidential narrative rather than institutional process. Ladies and gentlemen, the Constitution is not convenience. It is a boundary. The ICI, while dressed in noble intent, trespasses that boundary. It creates what the Supreme Court has already declared unconstitutional. True accountability must be impartial, not presidential. True reform must be strengthened institution, not create new ones under exclusive influence. Therefore, for the sake of constitutional clarity and institutional independence, we, on the negative side, stand resolute. EO 94 is not practical solution. It is
Thank you so
constitutional
much, Ms.
illusion.
Speaker.
Thank you.
And ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome back the third affirmative speaker. You have 2 minutes for your cross-examination starting
Good
now.
day, Ms. Speaker.
Good day,
Do you agree that the President has constitutional authority to reorganize executive offices for efficiency?
Ms. Speaker, that is already addressed in my speech.
Okay, I
hope
proceed
you
to my
are
next
listening.
question, Ms. Speaker. Do you agree that the ICI doesn't require new laws, only executive coordination?
Yes, of course.
Then isn't it easier and faster to implement?
No, Ms. Speaker.
Let me proceed to my next question, Ms. Speaker. Is it practical to strengthen one existing body instead of creating a new one if both have different focuses?
Definitely yes, Ms. Speaker.
Then why not let the ICI
Why,
handle
Ms. Speaker?
it? Okay, I'll proceed to my next question. Do you believe? Okay, Nani? Is it practical for infrastructure corruption cases to be handled by experts in engineering and progress evaluation?
Do you have any evidences for that, Ms.
I'm
Speaker?
asking you, Ms. Speaker.
Please proceed to your next
Ms.
question.
Speaker. Would you agree that modern corruption methods require modern investigative approaches?
Of course, Miss Speaker.
Oh, then the ICI is the specialized technology based.
No,
Oh,
Miss
yes, alright,
Speaker.
I will proceed to my next question, Miss Speaker. Do you agree that executive orders are faster to implement than legislative acts?
No, Miss Speaker.
Okay, so delays are better than immediate anti-corruption measures.
Of course, no, Miss
Okay, I
Speaker.
proceed to my next question, Miss Speaker. Do you admit that bureaucracy often slows anti-corruption work?
Can you please
I will
rephrase
proceed
your
to my
question,
next
Miss Speaker?
question. Is it more practical to prevent corruption early than to prosecute it later?
Yes, of course, Miss Speaker. And
Then
again,
prevention
I
through
already
I will
addressed
proceed to
that
my
in
next question,
speech.
Miss Speaker.
Okay.
So do you agree that public accountability mechanism must be adapted and responsive to public demand?
Calm down, Miss Speaker. Can you please
Okay,
rephrase
Miss
your
Speaker.
question?
Okay, that's all.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, councils. It's indeed a heated conversation.
Yes,
And now,
indeed.
let's hear the rebuttal statements from each side. Starting with the negative side, Team Captain, you have 3 minutes for your rebuttal statement, and your timer begins.
No matter how noble the intent, a law or order that violates the Constitution is a dagger aimed at the heart of our democracy. Honorable Chair, esteemed judges, respected opponents, and to our governor, we stand on the negative side to assert clearly and unequivocally Executive Order Number 94, creating the Independent Commission for Infrastructure, is unconstitutional, and the affirmative failed to prove otherwise. The affirmative may claim that EO number 94 promotes efficiency, development, and reform, but those arguments crumble the moment we measure them against our Constitution. The first speaker claims that the President has a legal duty and ICI ensures fast info transfer, allowing info to flow easily. But the ICI's supposed efficiency and support for the President cannot justify constitutional violations. By reporting directly to the President, Executive Order Number 94 undermines the independence of the Ombudsman and risks executive overreach. Fast information transfer and helping manage issues do not excuse enrichment on separation of powers or equal protection, making the Commission fundamentally unconstitutional. Next, the second speaker claims that the ICI uncovers anomalies, but this is not justice. It's just another layer of power disguised as reform. The ICI claims to expose corruption, yet it was born outside the checks and balances that prevents corruption in the first place. Next, the third speaker claims of practicality, strategy, precision, and cost-effectiveness cannot justify constitutional regulations. It centralizes investigative power under the President, duplicates independent bodies, and opens the door to political influence, making it unconstitutional despite being efficient or financially realistic. Ladies and gentlemen, the second speaker again claims that ICI is not an abuse of power, but that claims is just simply wrong. It is an abuse of executive power because it gives the President quasi-judicial authority over past projects. Ladies and gentlemen, the people's trust is sacred, but the Constitution is sacrosanct. To defend one while betraying the other is no defense at all. Clearly, the affirmative failed to prove their stance, arguments, and claims. We, the negative, stands firm on our claim. Executive Order Number 94 is unconstitutional. We can fight corruption without breaking the Constitution. But Executive Order Number 94 chooses to do both. And in that choice, it fails the people and the law alike. And with that, I rest my case.
Thank you so much, Team Captain of the negative side. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome back the Team Captain from the affirmative side. You have 3 minutes for your rebuttal statement, starting now.
The negative side argues that Executive Order Number 94 violates the Equal Protection Clause, but that is a misleading of the law. The Equal Protection Clause prohibits discrimination by ensuring that all persons or entities under similar conditions are treated alike. The negative side also claims that the President has no power to create the Independent Commission for Infrastructure. However, Article 7, Section 17 of the 1987 Constitution clearly empowers the President to ensure that the laws be faithfully executed. In fulfilling this duty, the President may create commissions, task forces, or or bodies to ensure transparency, efficiency, and integrity in public governance. Executive orders are instruments of administrative control, not legislation. The ICI merely assists the President in overseeing the proper implementation of infrastructure laws. It does not make the new laws. Therefore, Executive Order Number 94 is a valid exercise of executive authority, not an overreach. The negative side also condemns that the ICI violates the separation of powers, but this is simply not the case. The ICI does not encroach upon legislative or judicial functions. It does not pass laws, does not impose penalties, and does not adjudicate cases. Its function is purely investigative and recommendatory to provide information that will guide executive decision making. Even the Supreme Court in Birago versus Truth Commission of 2010 affirmed that the President may create an ad hoc investigatory bodies, so as long as they do not violate equal protection or infringe upon other branches. Executive Order Number 94 also complies with these requirements. It applies to all infrastructure projects, not at any particular administration or group. Hence, the ICI is constitutionally compliant and functionally independent. To declare Executive Order Number 94 unconstitutional would be to limit the President's capacity to fight corruption and ensure transparency. The Independent Commission for Infrastructure is not a violation of the Constitution. It is an instrument to fulfill it. And with that, we, the negative side, we rest our case. Affirmative, sorry.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, and that concludes the debate match for this round. What about a round of applauding applause once again to our opposing teams? Bambad National High School on the affirmative side and Esperanza National High School on the negative side. For the proposition, let it be resolved that the enactment of Executive Order Number 94, also known as Independent Commission for Infrastructure, is constitutional. And before announcing the winners for this match, let us all give once again, a round of applauding applause to our debaters. And to give information to everyone here, Sir Michael, napaka-proud na malaman na for 30 minutes preparation, our debaters have come up with such kind of powerful speeches.
Exactly, and that only shows that the kabataan ng Sultan Kudarat is actually ready for the world stage. 30 minutes lang po yung binigay namin na preparation for both teams. And nakakamangha actually, Sir Johari, no, na makita yung mga kabataan natin na they are very knowledgeable of what's going on in our society right now.
Yes, I agree with that, Sir Michael. And it is also a manifestation that here in Sultan Kudarat, everyone ay sumisikat, sisikat, at magiging sikat pa sa buong mundo.
Tama ka dyan, Sir Johari. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, while our board of tabulators is tallying the score, it is but right to hear some comments and insights coming from the board of adjudicators, starting off with Attorney Siningayan.
Hello, good afternoon once again. Good afternoon po to our Honorable Governor, Dato Pax Leadership Academy, sir. Wow, what a way to end this debate, don't you think? Ang galing. Amazing, amazing. All right, let's delve into the arguments. First speaker of the necessity side. At the outset, my question was, are there no other bodies that can investigate flood control projects? Yun yung una kong tanong. No. But then you also said in your speech that the creation of ICI is, it actually complements that of the Ombudsman's job, so on and so forth, and it does not impinge other bodies' performance of their jobs, right? So that's a good point. Also, the third speaker on this side for practicability, it was such a good point. Sabi mo, it's not a duplication but a precision. To me, that's such a good point. Also, you made mention of the Biraogo versus Philippine Truth Commission. Also, I am not going to delve into that part of the speech. I will ipapaubay ako sa mga masters dito. But somebody really misappreciated the ruling of the Supreme Court in Biraogo versus Philippine Truth Commission, right? Pero that's beside the point. Anyway, also, sa third speaker, sa affirmative side, pwede mo rin sanang masabi kanina na there are only a few members of ICI, but then you could have explained to us paano nila magagawa yung kanilang trabaho, although konti lang sila. But then that still a good argument. Let's go here. Now, first speaker, dito sa side na to, such a good argument. Also, you said that there are other governmental powers, or there are other governmental offices that can do such functions, so that's a good point. Also, for the second speaker, sa non-beneficiality, you made mention of the equal protection clause, right? And it was such a missed opportunity for the interpellator on this side, because you could have asked, kasi nabanggit nyo sa previous meets, you could have asked like, is it germane to the purpose of the law? No, so I was waiting for that. Sayang, missed opportunity. Anyway, sa non-practicability, I was waiting actually for you to say na maglalaan na naman tayo ng bagong budget para sa ICI, and you said that. So that's a good argument. So yeah, congratulations. I'm so proud. I can only imagine the pressure that you felt. Hindi ko mawari kung anong naramdaman nyo nung tinanong kayo ni Judge kanina. You still maintained your composure. Congratulations. Nakaka-proud.
And let's hear some insights and comments from Attorney Sandra Bonrustro.
Good afternoon. My warm felicitation to our honorables. Governor, good afternoon to our team members. Congratulations. Both teams did well. I really can see the improvement from first day, second day up to now. It's good. Konting-konti na lang, baka pwede na maging spontaneous speakers ang ating mga debaters. So, additional points from what Attorney Sininggayan said about your arguments. For the affirmative side, I really appreciate when you said that the creation of the ICI is in relation to the constitutional mandate of the President to faithfully implement the law. No? In a way, that's actually the main purpose of it, so that the President can faithfully implement the programs and the law itself. And then you mentioned that ICI it will be doing are corrective measures. It do not usurp legislative powers. Those are good arguments. And then I also take it as good point when you said that the purpose of ICI is unifying expertise. So which other agencies do not have? I mean, like the ombudsman and etc. But to you said that the ICI has expertise, and through ICI, all those expertise were being unified. And I really appreciate also the third speaker mentioned that the Supreme Court, in Biraugo versus Truth Commission, confirms the power. Indeed, there's a confirmation of the power of the President to establish or to create executive offices or task forces in relation to his duty to faithfully implement the laws. Okay, so those are good points of the affirmative side. For the negative side, I appreciate good interpellation questions for the first speaker. I also get your points that the creation of ICI violates the separation of powers, and it also violates the Equal Protection Clause, which you related it to Biraugo versus the Truth Commission. And that's exactly what the case all about. It was struck down, the Truth Commission was struck down because there was a violation of the Equal Protection Clause. And then you also mentioned that the ICI will only politicize accountability, and and it will undermine also the functions of Ombudsman, COA, and PACC. So those are good points for the negative side. So we will just wait for the result. Nevertheless, both teams are winners. Congratulations.
All right, so now let's hear some insights, comments from our chief adjudicator, Judge Lorenzo Balo.
Without proclaiming first.
Without, yes, Judge.
Okay. Alam nyo hanggang ngayon talagang I'm still in awe. Congratulations sa inyong dalawang sides, no? It was really very engaging debate and well-prepared debate. But I just would like to say something about what I heard from the start, no? From the semifinals and then sa finals. Para bang, it seems to me that you did not fully understand, no? The duties of the speakers. The first speaker should be talking about the necessity. And then the second speaker should be arguing about beneficiality. And then the third one, talagang medyo naguguluhan ako dito because it must be practicability. Now, what is necessity? The question is, kailangan masagot natin, is there a problem that needs to be resolved? Yan ang una nating tandaan. So the first speaker should be addressing this question. Is there a problem that needs to be resolved? And why do we even have this problem? And then the second one, beneficiality. Well, this proposal make things better. If you have a problem, then the second speaker should be mag-align kayo doon sa first speaker, no? Again, well, this proposal make things better, and what good will it bring? And then the third one, it seems to me that you interchange practicality at saka yung practicability. But the proper way of arguing from the side of the third speaker should be what is practicable. What is practicable? Ano ba yan? Is it doable? Pwede ba itong gawin? Can it be done? Can it be implemented? You seem to have interchanged the meaning of practical and practicable. And I would like to say also, in our legal parlance, there are no bad lawyers, only bad cases. Okay? So in this case, you are both good, but you are all good debaters, but only bad propositions or only bad sides. Okay? Because you are very eloquent, very with substance. And then with logic, you have language, law, and logic. And congratulations. And later on, we will announce the winner in this particular final round.
Thank you so much to our chief adjudicator, Judge Lorenzo Balo. And of course, thank you so much to the members of the Board of Adjudicators, Attorney Ali Sinenggayan Jr., Attorney Sandra Bondrustro. At this moment, while our Board of Adjudicators are deciding who will become our best debater and best speaker, we will do the raffle draw. And while we're doing the raffle draw, let's have our
team, you can go back to your respective places na. You can do the handshake first.
Shake hands.
All right, once again, ladies and gentlemen, Bambad National High School and Esperanza National High School.
Hello, ayan.
We would like to request Director Lau to please pick a piece of paper to determine our
Winner for the Megapad by Techno. Two winners. Our first winner of tablet. Congratulations, Oka John Darrell S. Where are you? Okay, from Missoula National High School. Next. Wow, ang ganda ng pangalan niya. Congratulations, Olympian o Olympian? Olympian Shikanor Eliza Galmac. From Missoula National High School pa din. Congratulations. Next. Another iPad tuloy. Another tablet. May request, TG, Thailand girl. Papik po ako.
We'd like to thank our sponsor for these raffle draw prizes from PS Golden Care.
Yes. Thank you very much, PS Golden Care.
And of course, to our Kapamilya Pax Care. This organization sponsored our tablets. And of course, our Governor, Dato Pax Ali.
And now let's welcome our another winner of tablet. Congratulations, Talik Dato Puti Manalinding. Manalinding. Next. Ay, ayun. Ay, hi. Ayan, si sister. Ayan doon. Next, we have Escanio Rene C. Jr. Escanio Rene C. Jr. Nasaan ka po? Ikaw ba yung tumatakbo, Charis? Hindi pala. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. I'm so sorry, Rene. Next. Congratulations, Berberio Florence May F. Nasaan ka? Wala. Okay. Classmates nyo? Oh, sure kayo na wala, ha? Isa pa, may request our beloved governor to please speak a name. Maswerte ka dahil makakauwi ka ng tablet. Lampiernes Cindy S. Lampiernes. Wala pa din. Sana nandito na siya. Congratulations, Galay Karen M. Galay Karen M. Kilala ito kasi taga-national. Another one, Gov. Congratulations, Eric Garle Leiro T. Ayan, nandito na rin. Nag-i-exist na siya. Congratulations. One of the participants of the Cry Awok Balit Tawhak. Now, we move to one of the most anticipated parts of our program, a message from someone whose leadership, insight, and dedication continue to inspire not just the youth, but the entire community. Sultan Kudarateños, let us welcome our ever-supportive governor, Datu Pax 𝐒𝐴𝐨𝐫𝐥𝐝 Datu.
Check. Thank you. Maraming salamat. Maupo po tayo ngayon. Sa ating pong mga magagaling na mga estudyante na pinakita nila ang kanilang taglay sa iba't ibang aspeto, sa debate, sa speech, sa ating pong spelling competition, pati ang quiz bee, sa ating pong mga horado, sa ating mga fellow public servants, sa ating lahat, magandang gabi. Happy Kalimudan at isang napakalaking karangalan sa ating lahat na tayo ay nagtitipon-tipon para sa Sultan Pax Leadership Academy kung saan tayo po ay nag-organize ng iba't ibang opportunity for us to witness the academic talents of our constituents. Palakpakan po natin ang isa't isa. This is very central to me personally. Dahil when I was in high school, I was part of Ateneo de Davao varsity team for debate. Nung ako po ay nag-college, I also submitted yung best thesis po na awarded ng De La Salle University on the debunking the political chronicles on electoral ageism, kung saan dapat walang discrimination against age dahil doon po nagkakaroon ng violation of the Equal Protection of the Laws Clause ng Saligang Batas. Kaya ang lahat-lahat po ng ating napag-usapan ngayon, ang inyong pinaglalaban na freedom for our people, yung pinagmamalaki po natin ng ating pagiging Pilipino, at higit sa lahat, pinagmamalaki at binibigyan natin ng importansya ang empowerment. Lahat-lahat ng yan ay napakahalaga. Bilang isang ama, ang nais ko lamang dito ay mabigyan ng oportunidad ang mga kabataan na mapakita nila ang kanilang mga God-given talents. Because it is with those God-given talents, we have the God-given responsibility to use them, to fight for what is right, to do what is better for humanity, and above all, to bring change to the ever-developing and evolving world that we have today. Katulad po ng sinasabi ko, ladies and gentlemen, change is the only thing that is permanent in this world, but as responsible leaders, we ensure that that change will always be for the better. Gagawan po natin ng paraan that we have our own participation in our own ways, no matter how big or small. Dahil naniniwala tayo, if it stems from a sincere and genuine heart, it will be able to give us a glimpse of hope, a glimpse of a better tomorrow, and a glimpse of a better Sultan Kudarat and a better Philippines for every Filipino. Yun lang naman po ang ating pinaglalaban dito, ladies and gentlemen. Na tayo po sa lalawigan ng Sultan Kudarat, we are participatory, we are empowered, and we, more than ever, are creative and innovative in ways we can contribute to the nation building of our country. Kaya ngayon pa lang, congratulations sa lahat po ng ating mga talentadong mga kabataan. You make us proud. You continue to inspire us. And you truly are the hope of our country and our future. Ladies and gentlemen, sana po patuloy ang lahat-lahat ng mga ito. All I want as a father of Sultan Kudarat is for the people here in our province to maximize their potentials. Magagaling ang ating mga kababayan. The only thing left for us to do in public service, in the government, is to give them the venue for them to show their talents. To give them the microphone for us to hear the already loud voices God has given them. And for us to give them the spotlight so that we can see who they are and we appreciate what they've become because they bring pride and honor to Sultan Kudarat and to our country. Kamakailan lamang po narinig natin ang performance ng ating mga universities here in Sultan Kudarat Province. Narinig po natin ang balita na ang Sultan Kudarat po ay nanalo sa iba't ibang kompetisyon sa Batang Pinoy noong nakaraang mga linggo. Kamakailan lamang po, meron po mga taga-Sultan Kudarat ang nanalo sa swimming competition sa Thailand. At napakarami pang iba. Ibig sabihin, magaling ang taga Sultan Kudarat. We must continue to empower them. We must continue to give them the opportunities. And we must work together. At the end of the day, sabi nga nila, politics is temporary. But the legacy that we leave behind, the legacy for a better future, the legacy for the youth, yun po ang nandyan that will last even beyond lifetime. Kaya sana po patuloy ang ito. Congratulations. Continue to inspire us. I am sure that your family is proud of you. Dahil ako mismo na provincial governor, very, very proud sa ating mga kabataan. Sa ating mga magulang, I am so honored to say na kayo po ay napakagaling that you have raised these talented students. And to our teachers na nandito na gumagabay, thank you so much for making this happen where our students are more than ever productive and competitive. So ngayon, meron naman na declare na mga prizes natin. But on top of that, I would like to additionally announce na lahat po na magcha-champion sa iba't ibang competition ng Sultan Pax Leadership Academy, doon po sa debate, doon sa speech choir, sa spelling bee, sa quiz bee. Ngayon, meron po kayong libreng ride sa ating peryahan. Sana mag-enjoy kayo sa inihanda ng Kalimudan Festival. Mukhang marami-rami tayo dito na nagsa-celebrate. Maganda yun. And wait, there's more, di ba? Maliban lamang po sa libreng rides natin dito sa Kalimudan Festival, ang bawat isa sa inyo ay makakatanggap ng coupon para sa libreng pagkain sa ating food bazaar. Kita ninyo. Nag-enjoy na tayo sa ating SPLA. Meron pa tayong pagkain, pang-celebrate. At meron pang free rides kung saan tayong lahat will be part of this very memorable Kalimudan Festival. Thank you. Maraming salamat. Thank you. Thank you for the honor. Thank you for all of the support. Sana mag-enjoy kayo sa inihanda ng provincial government, sa pagpunta po ni SB19, sa pagpunta po ng cast ng Scenes of the Father ng ABS-CBN, sa kay Rico Blanco at Daniel Padilla, at kay Sandara Park, at napakarami pang iba. I hope that you will join us in our festivities to celebrate what we have become and to celebrate more than ever unity in diversity. Maraming salamat at mabuhay po tayong lahat.
How about giving a yell, Datu Pax!
Datu Pax! Datu Pax! Datu
Louder!
Pax! Datu Pax! Thank you very much, Governor Datu Pax 𝐒𝐿𝐴 for that powerful and inspiring message. Your words have truly ignited our spirits and reminded us of the vital role that young minds play in shaping a brighter and stronger Sultan Kudarat.
May we invite once again our dear Governor Datu Pax 𝐒𝐿𝐴 to please award the plaque of appreciation to our Board of Judges and Board of Adjudicators. And to assist the awarding, may we request our board members, Board Member Suriel S. Libaatin, Board Member Ian Jordan Abalos, Board Member Jobita Duque, Board Member Di Pedro, Board Member Fernan, and Board Member Kilaiko.
At this juncture, may I read that citation. Plaque of appreciation is proudly presented to, in grateful acknowledgement of your invaluable contribution as SPLA Judge during the conduct of Sultan Pax Leadership Academy Youth Congress 2025 with the theme of World-Class Wit and Talents in Sultan Kudarat, signed by Datu Pax 𝐒𝐿𝐴, Provincial Governor of the Province of Sultan Kudarat.
This plaque of appreciation is awarded to Dr. Baidona Aliman.
Same plaque of appreciation is awarded to Engineer Jennifer Paul Teacher MPA.
The same plaque of appreciation is awarded and given to Dr. Jedeline U.H. Umal. The same plaque of appreciation is awarded to Mr. Michael Roy J. Talamor, Juris Doctor.
Same plaque of appreciation is awarded to Victor Carlos Goy T. Berganza.
And a plaque of appreciation is also awarded to Attorney Ali Akbar Senegayan Jr. The same plaque of appreciation is awarded to Attorney Sandra May Bondrustro.
Same plaque of appreciation is proudly presented to retired Judge Lorenzo Balo.
Once again, Attorney Sandra May Bonrustro. And at this point in time, ladies and gentlemen, we will be awarding our special awards. To award the Outstanding Debate Coach, our Outstanding Debate Coach is none other than Ma'am
Ira Salome Pontalba of Isulan National High School.
The same award is given to Ma'am Zara Balubugan.
Baby Zahira Balubugan of the President Quirino National High School. And for our Outstanding Spelling Bee Coach, Ma'am Baby Zara Balubugan. And for our Outstanding Spelling Bee Coach, congratulations to the coach of St. John Early Learning Center Incorporated. And of course, our Outstanding Quiz Bee Coach from Sultan Kudarat State University Laboratory Science High School. Laboratory High School.
And now, to announce the champions of different events. For our Spelling Bee competition, our champion.
Our champion is Miss Zian Haley A. Vergara from St. John Early Learning Center Incorporated.
And for our Quiz Bee competition, our champion.
Congratulations, Sultan Kudarat State University Laboratory High School.
And for our Theatrical Speech Choir, let us announce the second runner-up. The second runner-up with an average score of 91.5 is given to
Esperanza National High School.
our first runner-up with an average score of 94.17.
Saint Benedict Learning Center and Value School Incorporated.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, our champion.
Our champion is
with an average score of 95.5. Our champion is
𝐒𝐮 National High School.
May we request a representative from 𝐒𝐮 National High School, the coach and the team leader. Double time, double time.
Double time po tayo.
Abby. Our speech choir champion will receive an amount of
Our
speech choir champion will receive
30,000 pesos.
Again, speech choir champion will receive 30,000 pesos. And first placer will receive 20,000 pesos. Second placer will receive
15,000 pesos.
And now, the time has come. We will be announcing the champion for debate competition. But before that, we will announce the best debater and best speaker. They will receive a medal and a cash prize. Our best debater is the first speaker from the negative house. It's from Esperanza National High School. And our best speaker is the second speaker from the negative house
of Esperanza National High School.
And debate champion 2025 is...
Congratulations!
Esperanza National High School! And for this year, our debate champion will receive 40,000 pesos. And of course, they will be receiving a scholarship program from GDPA SPLA Scholarship Program.
Once again, congratulations, Esperanza National High School, for being the champion of this year's debate competition.
Huwag mag-alala dahil hindi uuwing luwahan ang first placer dahil sila ay uuwi ng
30,000 pesos!
And SKSU Labhay and NDI Isulan will receive 15,000 pesos each. For our cash prizes, please approach our secretariat, specifically Miss Abby. Sige na, diretso na.
Once again, we would like to thank our beloved and ever-supportive Governor of the Province of Sultan Kudarat, Honorable Datu Pax 𝐸𝐨𝐫𝐿
Alright, yung finalist po ng debate at saka spelling bee at saka quiz bee, meron po kayong medals na matatanggap. Pumunta lang po dito. Of course, our debate finalists will also receive consolation prizes amounting to 5,000 pesos.
Walang uwing luhaan dahil enjoy lang.
And hindi pa tayo tapos dahil magpapa-raffle draw pa kami. June! Meron pa tayo. Thank you so much po, TG. Thank you so much, Judge.
Thank you. Bye,
Thank
TG.
you, bye.
Ayan po, hindi pa po tayo tapos. Kayang maghintay ng ride sa labas. Pero ang tablets at papremyo
Meron
natin sa
pa!
raffle
Hindi
draw
pa tayo tapos.
ay hindi na makapaghintay ng bagong magmamayari ng Brillante. Saan ang bunot? Bunot.
Bunot na. Asan yung, ayan.
Saan ang...
Ako na.
Okay. Congratulations!
Mananalo ka ng tablet. Si ikaw ay...
Lobaton Jasmine Dimas! Lobaton Jasmine, nasaan ka? Kung wala ka, sorry! Next! Floredo Floben Camilo! Floredo Floben Camilo, nasaan ka po? Hala, wala nang gustong kumuha ng tablet. Sino ang may gusto? Ayan, maghintay kayo.
Next name.
Baka Panton Hanina D. Ayan ka, halika ga. Nanalo ka ng tablet. Nasaan po ang tablet natin?
All right. All right, for our quiz B, first runner-up is...
Congratulations!
Our first runner for quiz B is Notre Dame of Takurong College. Quiz B, first runner-up Notre Dame of Takurong College, please claim your prize. Second runner-up, Esperanza National High School. Please claim your prize. And for our spelling bee, first runner-up is Rockford. Second runner-up is Takurong City St. Benedict Learning Center and Values.
Yes, please claim your prizes here in front of the stage. Thank you very much. And our next raffle draw mananalo po ng speaker with mini microphone. Congratulations, Arsenas and Nicole Bian. Arsenas, Nicole. Wala. Okay, next.
Doon po mag-claim ng cash prize kay Miss Abby.
Congratulations, Solivio Jumira Marie. Nasaan ka po?
Hello. Huwag mo nang umuwi dahil wala kayong free dinner kung uuwi kayo. Wala rin kayong free rides kung uuwi kayo.
Nasaan siya? Okay, may mini speaker with microphone. Transparency. Once again, thank you very much. And of course, yung food voucher is worth 200 pesos po. So marami po kayong mabibili sa ating food strip and bazaar. Our next winner, mananalo ng mini speaker with a microphone. Congratulations, Miliames Christine Mea Kapate. Nasaan ka po? Nandyan po ba siya?
And for our speech choir, please claim your consolation prize with an amount of 5,000 pesos. Please claim it to Miss Abby Kasim.
Wala po ba si Miss Miliames? Kung wala, sorry, next. Congratulations, Mamadra Maleha Abdul Rajak. Nasaan ka, Mamadra Maleha? Wala pa din.
Yung finalist po ng Quiz B, nandito po yung medals ninyo. Pakikuha lang. Finalist ng Quiz B, medals ninyo, available po dito.
Basola. Nasaan ka, Kantil Crispin Jonathan? Nandyan ka? Ikaw yan? O halika, may panalo ka. Ayaw mo ba? Another winner of our speaker is Tangkolo Jonaima G. Tangkolo, nasaan ka? Kaway-kaway. Tangkolo Jonaima. Okay, nandyan siya. Next winner of our tablet.
For Quiz B competition, please claim your consolation prize with an amount of 2,000 pesos. All right, once again, our Spelling Bee finalists will receive 2,000 pesos each. Our Quiz B finalists will receive 2,000 per team. Speech choir will receive 5,000 per team. Debate finalists will receive 2,000 per team. Quiz B finalists, nandito pa po yung medals ninyo, paki-claim.
Paging Giovanni Ledesma. Again, paging Giovanni Ledesma of Tacurong National High School. Nandito po sa aming possession ang iyong wallet and cellphone. Again, calling Miss Giovanni Ledesma of Tacurong National High School. Kung nandirito po kayo, nandito po sa amin ang iyong wallet at cellphone.
Oh, here, mic test.
Okay, may apat pa po na schools sa sa quiz B competition po natin na hindi pa po nakakakuha ng medals.
Alright, for the winning coach of Isulan na speech choir, meron ka po ditong medal. Hindi, yung speech choir po na winning coach, may medal ka po dito. Isulan National High School.
Ayan pa po, hindi pa po tayo tapos. Huwag muna po tayo maglabasan mga students.
Again, may medal ka po dito.
Ang lalabas ng mga estudyante ay walang free rides and voucher sa food bazaar. Mamimigay pa po
Meron
kami.
pa po tayong 4 na raffle draw for our tablet.
Meron pa po kaming tablet. Congratulations! Valenzuela Archie F! Nanalo ka po ng tablet. Nasaan ka? Ikaw si Archie? Wala, okay.
Next.
Next, Pantaw Queen After Kamsa. Okay, Isula National, halina kayo.
Valid ID.
Next, we have Piyang Rasid B. Piyang Rasid, nasaan ka? Kung wala ka, I'm so sorry.
Piyang Rasid, please claim your prize.
Next, we have...
Andyan yan, andyan
Wait
yan.
lang kayo, anong
Andyan
name
yan.
nyo?
Asa na si
Nandyan
Florence Berberio?
Ayan o, yung
Pantaw.
isang nanalo. Ito yung nanalo. Anong name mo ha? Si Pantaw nandito. Miss
Ay, may
Pantaw.
natawag daw kanina. Ano yun?
Anong name? Ayo, si Florence. Florence
Anong
Berberio.
price nun?
Tablet.
O, nasa na yung Florence na name?
Nahulog ko na kayo.
Asan ka galing? Hindi to, hindi. Hindi rin. Florence daw. Ano pangalan yan? Oh, Florence. Kaman yun, late lang dumating.
Ilang tablet na lang yan? Dalawa.
Isa na lang. Ay, dalawa.
May dalawa ako sa kamay. Congratulations! Gumalawi Melrose Ulama! Nasaan ka? And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Sorry, wala na pong bisa ang iyong brilyante. Next, winner of tablet, Esmael Mylen S. Esmael Mylen, nasaan ka? Kung wala ka in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Pagod na ako. 4, 3, 2, 1. Sorry.
Next.
Magpakita naman kayo. Whew. Congratulations, Baisa Mecho J. Delphin. Wala na naman? Wala ha, sure. Kilala nyo? Okay, wala ha.
Kuya Tutor. Paging Kuya Tutor.
How about Samson Rafael L? Samson! Wala din. Classmate mo ga? Samson Rafael, wala din. Ah, sayang. How about? How about Palawan Hasnaira? Palawan, wala. Kilala nyo? Palawan Hasnaira, okay, wala. How about Pendaton Saripa? Nandyan siya? O halika na, may tablet ka. And our last winner! Anong names nyo? 50-50 tayo, pwede? Congrats! My God, babae, sorry. It's Haji Taha Sahara! Wala? Okay, wala ha, sure kayo. Ayan, ikaw? O, nandyan pala, sorry, wala na.
Oh, next. Wala.
Okay na, meron na. Hajit Tahara. Sara, ikaw. Okay, so thank you very much.
Alright, so ganito, may agreement po tayo. Hello? Ay, mahina. Hello? Alright, so ganito.